on the tube. Guys, I hope you're good. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing and joining the family. We love to have you. Guys, so here's the thing. Oh, yeah, thumbs up, algorithm. It helps. Do that, please. And I will appreciate it. Now, here's the thing. We are in Van Diesel, as you can see. I slept gloriously last night. Didn't have any breathing issues. Had no allergen issues and all that stuff that I've been having in Van Normus. And let me tell you, brother, it was refreshing and it was super good. But look, we're on a bit of a salvage mission, as you can tell from the title. And yes, I did also mention in the title that I am getting my own land, which there's a story behind that. We'll discuss that later. If I haven't discussed it within the hour, remind me to do so. Because first things first, we need to get this savage mission happening before it gets too dark. Savage mission, what am I savaging? Well, here's the situation. So basically, when Van Diesel broke down, I started moving a bunch of stuff into Van Normus and Vantastic. Stuff is scattered right now. And I basically am going to bring everything that I can possibly back home to my home, Van Diesel, considering the other two vans, well, I can't drive them around right now. For those who don't know, who haven't been paying attention, Vantastic has an axle hub issue. The parts are obsolete, can't find them. So until that's fixed, not safe to drive. And Van Normus, even though it can be driven, has bad allergens, cat hair, mice hair, dirt, dust, freaking all kinds of stuff that I am having a hard time cleaning out of the carpet and things like that. Hence why I get really sick in there from my asthma is not asthma friendly, that van currently, hence therefore spending the night in, bad idea. So with that being said, we're going to continue with our home here, making this the main base still. And there's things we need. I attempted to buy some toilet paper yesterday. Unfortunately, though, the order I placed, the toilet paper was sold out. And so we're going to go to our other two vans and just see what we can salvage, because we might find a roll of toilet paper here or there. We might find some garbage bags here or there. We might find some freaking paper towels here or there. And we will definitely find my Bluetooth speaker, which I definitely need because, well, I miss my Bluetooth speaker. And now that we're in here in a running van, which means I have my power system, which means I can charge said Bluetooth speaker, said phone, which also means I can charge my laptop and all those things, which means you guys can also go and check a new video I uploaded last night, in case you haven't seen it yet, or it was earlier today. That was actually 5 hours ago. We went live, so you can check that video out. It's called My Friend Flew In, so you can check that video out, and we can get back into some type of regular normality now that we're back in a van with power to charge devices. So with that being said, family, what's up, Jazzy? Hope you're well. What's up, Victor? Hope you're well. Thanks for the congrats. I appreciate it. Thank you all for your love and support. I appreciate that, family. As always, thank you for your love, your support. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you, domo arigato gozaimasu, which means thank you in Japanese. What's up, Nicole? Hope you are well. And guys, so we're running out of daylight. We're running out of time. The storage unit closes at 7. If we have any time left after our salvage mission, we will go over to the Beamer. And just for the hell of it, we will attempt to see if we can get the Beamer started again, just for the hell of it, even though I know it probably won't. And I know also we probably won't have time to do that. Maybe I'll just save that for tomorrow, because that's probably a better use of my time instead of attempting to rush from one place to the other, because they're on opposite sides of the town. So with that being said, guys, we're going to go ahead. Let's see if we can go over that storage unit, get a couple things before it gets any darker, and also before the mosquitoes and midges bite, which they're already biting. I'm already starting to scratch myself a bit. Windows are cracked. They're getting inside. So let's get the show on the road. There's not much that I need to get. I also want to get my pillows. My pillows are in Vantastic currently. I want to grab those, put those over in here so I can have actual pillows to sleep on tonight. Grab another quilt, another blanket. There's currently 3 or 4 quilts inside of Vantastic that I could literally be in here using, because I've got, even though I've got 3 in here right now, 2 of them I was only able to use, as one was used as a pillow last night. And I was still quite cold, even though I had them flipped 4 layers strong. So with that being said, we're going to grab another 1 or 2 to make sure we're nice and warm tonight. I checked the temperature, so tonight should be warmer, so I shouldn't have to stress too much about that. But just in case, it's good to have, and I definitely want my pillows, as I said. So the main objective is pillows, is our Bluetooth speaker, helps with editing videos and everything. And also, we want to grab any toilet paper or paper towels or whatever else that we can find. That's the mission. That's the goal. After we do that, we will then head somewhere and park. I will do some dinner because I'm starving. We will make our dinner. And then after dinner, we will then discuss the land situation, because it is a very big development and it is a game changer potentially, but we'll talk about family. You guys can help me decide. But anywho, that's later in the discussion. So for now, let's get the show on the road. Let's tackle these other things I said. Let's do it as quickly as possible, because I have food waiting for me. And yeah, I'm hungry. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna move you guys to the front. Still a bit of glare. I apologize, guys. Doesn't look like I can completely eliminate the glare that's there, unfortunately. Anywho, is what it is. Let's get ready to rumble. That new starter is working great, by the way. Super good. Strong starter. I could tell that it's like a strong starter in really good condition. You can just hear the difference. My other starter be like, this one's like, it's so better. Alright, so what's up to anyone else who's in here? Nicole, Jazzy, Victor, and anyone watching in the background, what's up to all of you guys? Hope everyone is doing well. Waiting for the coil light to go off, and then we will go. Any second now. There we go. We got the green light. That was weird. Alrighty then. Just gonna stick my code in. One thing I know I won't find in either of the other vans is any wet wipes. There's none of those in there. But we've got some in here, so we're fine with those for the moment. Alrighty then. We've arrived. And let's see how quick we can be with our mission. All right. So we're going to go in, be ultra efficient with our time. This is not meant to take a long time. This is literally meant to take 5 minutes. I do not want to spend a long time on this savage mission. We literally want to get in and get out. Get in, get out. Especially don't want to spend a lot of time in Vanormus breathing in any of the freaking ambience there, if you know what I mean. So let's see if we can savage. Plus, there is a possibility that this area is going to be going on in lockdown soon. And there is a possibility, it's not 100%, but it is looking like it could happen. And so if that being the case, before they go on lockdown in this area, I definitely don't want to be in this area, obviously, because it will create complications. Obviously, being in an area that's under lockdown and you live in a van, I don't even want to deal with the potential BS that can come from that. So the goal is literally to get everything we need and be ready. If we have to leave this area, we can do so, because we'll have everything we need in Van Diesel. And as usual, when these things happen, we are out. We're not nowhere near that, crap. So that's just the way it is right now. But times are going to change in the near future. And hence why the land idea, the land, I shouldn't even say it's an idea, it's a real reality, the whole land thing. But anyways, we'll talk more about that later. But basically, long story short, the whole thing is going to change eventually, where they're going to stop doing lockdowns really and stuff like that. They're just going to let the virus run free. Once they reach 70% vaccinations or some crap across the country of everyone being vaccinated, they're going to open up the whole country and some crap and stop doing lockdowns, even though they've been working very well in Queensland and saving a lot of lives and things. They're going to freaking do it, which is just, I don't like it personally. I like the lockdowns. Getting on top of these things quickly and efficiently means less cases and less people dying. If it's managed properly, it works really well, which Queensland has demonstrated time and time again. So it's really annoying to me that if they just open up everything and freaking stop doing this, things are going to just get really ham. And it's going to mean I definitely don't want to be nowhere near anything. If I can get myself out and about and away from all of the freaking BS, that's what I prefer to do. I don't want to be around it. You know what I mean? Because you think it's hard navigating through the situation now with the COVID and stuff. Imagine when they stop even doing updates, like New South Wales is stopping doing updates even now, and their cases are running crazy. They're getting like 2,000 new cases a day now and stuff like that, man. In New South Wales, it's gone crazy. And what's going to happen, they stop announcing it and telling people about what's going on, man. Like, so for me, not even knowing, it's going to be even harder to know if everyone around the country stopped, just start pretending like everything is freaking hunky-dory. You don't know who has freaking Delta or freaking the next variant or the other variants or whatever else. You don't know who has that crap, dude. Freaking, I don't want to be around anybody. You know what I'm saying? If I can be away from the threat as much as possible, that's what I'm going to be doing. That's where my mind at. I'm going to start treating this whole thing like it's freaking the Walking Dead. That's my goal. I'm going to talk more about it later, but I'm going to create a Walking Dead experience. I'm going to be like, yo, this is like the Walking Dead. I'm going to find my land, build on my land, and freaking put up freaking barriers to keep the zombies out. You know what I'm saying? And grow my own stuff on my own land. The land's a real possibility. I already have a land opportunity, guys. So I'm just saying there's things in the works. And I'll talk more about it later. It's not clickbait, the title. I got some land. We'll talk more about it. But anywho. For now, we're going to get that stuff. But yeah, I don't like what's going down, man. And it's like, I feel like New South Wales just seems to have given up. They're like, screw it. They showed a video earlier of people on the beaches over in Sydney. The beach is crowded, packed, crazy packed. Like you would think nothing was wrong, dude. If you don't think their cases are about to freaking go even more nuts, they're going to hit 4,000. But guess what? That's why they stopped announcing it. They like, if no one knows how many cases are being reported every day, then people don't realize that they're hitting 4,000, 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 of cases. That's what's going to happen. That's a real reality, guys. They're going to start hitting crazy numbers of cases every day, yo. More than now. More than now. Because they let the floodgates down, take all the restrictions, the lockdown stuff away out the equation. People already ain't following the rules as it is. What do you think is going to happen when you give everyone free nilly-willy to do what they want? Come on, man. Nah, man. I ain't playing your game, bro. Vaccine ain't 100%. You can still catch COVID with the vaccine and stuff. That's the crazy thing, too. You can still catch it. You can still get sick. You can still pass on to others. And you take the vaccine, ain't 100%. Plus, you need a booster shot all the time with the vaccine. Vaccine ain't a real solution. They need a cure. They ain't got a cure. So, seriously. You're going to stick around and think that vaccine, we get 70, 80% and it's all great. No, it ain't. Nothing great. You want to be great? Freaking, seriously, all anyone had to ever do was hardcore lock down the country, enforce the lockdown, the rules, enforce it. You enforce it, bruh. You enforce it. You enforce it. Guess what? Enforce it. Guess what's going to happen? You enforce this stuff. You have strict punishment if you don't comply, like time in jail and stuff like that. You watch how many more people comply, man. When you freaking have some threats that make people a bit think twice about doing it instead of just giving fines to most people who won't freaking pay their fines anyways. If they can, or to them it's not a big deal, and they're like, it's worth the risk for me. I'll pay that little stupid measly fine. Telling you, man. So each to their own. All that, you know, everyone's gonna have to do what they feel works best for them. I ain't here to tell anyone how to freaking play the game for themselves. You know, you got to do what you feel is best for you and stuff. But for me, yeah, I'm thinking that I play Invisible Mondo and make it a situation where you can't see me. Freaking go John Cena on you. You can't see me. Where's Faith? Don't know where Faith is. Faith's on her land somewhere in the middle of nowhere with a moat around the property and freaking electrified fences and lookout posts and crocodiles to protect the land and lions and freaking piranhas and all kinds of crap. Multiple fences and stuff, dude. I'm treating it like The Walking Dead. That's what I'm saying. You don't even know it could happen. You don't even know. That's the scary part. These people might become like The Walking Dead. You don't know. You don't know how far this thing is going to go. They don't know. No one knows. Walking Dead could become a reality, yo. I ain't taking that chance personally. I ain't waiting around to see. I'm gonna start building up my protective fortress on my land, so I don't have to deal with The Walking Dead happening. They made a show called Fear the Walking Dead. Hell yeah, I'm a Fear the Walking Dead. All right, come on, man. These shows are freaking based on things that could really happen. Anyone who thinks that can't happen, let me tell you, anything's possible. I mean, humans exist on this planet. That's already, like, what's the odds? If humans can exist somewhere, if all these different animals, if all these different things, if planets can be floating up in the midst of nowhere, black holes and all these magical, amazing things can exist, so can zombies. Anyone who thinks otherwise obviously don't believe that aliens can exist either. I got news flash for you. All of this and a lot more is possible, boys and girls. The smart people right now ain't buying into the whole vaccine is going to be the savior of everything situation that they want you to believe. Hit 70-80%. You can see other countries that hit 70-80% and they still got high volumes of people dying, high volumes of the virus around every day, high rates. So that's a load of BS. Anyone who believes that, let me tell you, go ask Israel and all these other countries, France and everyone else, UK, who hit 70-80%. Have you seen their stats? But to each to their own, man. I ain't trying to convince y'all anything. Y'all do what you do. Y'all do you. I'm going to do me. I ain't hating. I ain't hating at all, man. Each to their own. Each to their own, man. I ain't hating at all. Y'all do what makes you feel good. What you feel is going to work for you and yours. It's going to keep your family safe and all that kind of stuff. You follow your own freaking light. But if your light takes you and you end up in the dark, don't say I didn't warn you. That's all I'm saying. Each to your own, man. Each to your own. All right, let's grab this stuff, man, out of here. I'm going to load this car up. I'm going to open the side door. I'm going to just be tossing stuff in. I took longer talking now than I planned to, but that's all right. We don't have much to get. Technically, I didn't have to get anything today because I got stuff in here, but savage mission, man. I'm planning ahead because I couldn't get toilet paper at the supermarket. Let's see what we can find. If I need to hit the road, Jack, I'm out, you know. I'll say see you later to freaking Van Normus and Fantastic and Beamer, and I'll say I'll catch y'all on the flip side. What's up, Karen? Hope you're well. What's up, Tim? Hope you're well. Anyone else who's rolled in? What's up, Dave? Hope you're well. Exactly, Dave. Look at Dave. 164,000 new cases in the States today. 164,000. Come on. And y'all think this vaccine is freaking fixing the situation, huh? People are still dying who took the vaccine, who had an injection and stuff of the vaccine. There's people still dying from that. Y'all think there's people out there that think they're going to be freaking safe because the vaccine, 70, 80% of the population. Vaccine is killing people too. COVID's killing people. Vaccine is killing people. And they want people to have faith that if you freaking just get the shots, both shots, it's going to be the game changer. Man, you looked at other countries who've had both shots. It ain't the game changer that y'all be wishing it was. You need to go back to the drawing board and figure something else out. Because your whole game changer plan ain't a game changer at all. Y'all just giving up. Most places giving up and like, screw it. Damned if we do, damned if we don't. We might as well just open up and let people enjoy their lives because either way, they screwed. You know what I mean? That's probably more the attitude that's what's happening. All right. I'm going to grab that stuff real quick. And I mean really quick. And then we bouncing. Keys back. What's up, Donalia? Hope you're well. Hey, Donalia, yeah, sure. I'm not saying they're not helping a little bit. I'm not saying the vaccines don't help a little bit. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, are you anti-vax, Faith? Just asking, no judgment. No. I'm not saying that the vaccines don't help at all. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they're not the end-all solution that they paint it to be. I'm saying that they like to paint you this picture, especially over here. They're really pushing the hit 70, 80%, and then your freedoms will come back and we take the lockdown, everything's gonna be great. Like they paint this picture, this pretty picture, once you hit the 70, 80% threshold. And all I'm saying is it's not the one fixed solution that they, that's gonna make everything perfect and no one's gonna die anymore and all the cases gonna go disappear. That's not, I'm just saying it ain't happening the way that they claim it to be, because you can just look at other countries that have hit the 70 or 80%, and you can clearly see that that's not the case, that there's still high numbers of people who are catching the COVID and are actually dying from it as well. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because you can still get infected if you have been vaccinated. You can still pass it on to others if you've been vaccinated. You can still get sick if you've been vaccinated. That's all I'm saying. That's my point. I'm not saying it doesn't help, and maybe it minimizes maybe it minimizes things a bit. Maybe it makes it a bit better. Maybe it helps out some bit. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't help at all. Of course, maybe it helps a little bit. But I'm just saying it's not the freaking one-stop shop solution that everyone wants you to believe it is. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? And I'm not anti. I'm personally me. I'm not anti-vaccine towards anyone who should, like, if you feel personally, if it resonates with your soul that getting a vaccine is a good deal and it's going to protect you and your family and you should do it, dude. I'm not anti anything about it. You know, I personally would like to, I'd prefer, if I have an option to do so, to wait till maybe second, third generation vaccines come out. I don't really want to be the guinea pig with the first gen of this stuff. I'd rather get it when it's been polished a bit more. You know what I mean? I've taken tons of vaccines in my life. You know, I've had the TB one and all this other stuff over the years multiple times. As you know, I've had vaccines since I was a kid. I grew up a military kid, you know, so I was required all the time to get all kinds of shots. Every time we left to move anywhere, we had to get shots and stuff. I've gotten tons of that stuff, man. I've gotten the flu vaccine over the years and things, like I've done all that stuff. Like, I'm not anti it. I'm just saying I don't want to be first gen. When you get it dialed in and people ain't dying from it and people ain't freaking still getting sick and doing all this stuff from it, then you give me a phone call when you got third generation and you've perfected it a bit more, not, you know, the rushed out first version. That's all I'm saying. The first version of anything usually ain't really that polished. You know what I'm saying? I want to get the edition where it's like, okay, this is actually a bit more polished and refined. I feel a little bit better about that version. That's just me personally. I'm not anti though. Hey man, to each their own. But yo, when they're telling me that you can still die if you take this, that you might die if you take this injection, that you will still catch the COVID, you can still catch the COVID, you can still get sick, you can still pass on to your loved ones, and blah, 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 blah. I'm thinking to myself, so basically you're saying that I could instantly die by taking this right now, or I could gamble my odds and do myself to play a very fine game of hide and go seek or tag, you can't catch me, and I may not ever get COVID around me if I play my game right. If I ain't near it, I ain't catching it. That's how I see it. You got to be near it to catch it. First of all, if I ain't staying near it, well, you know, it's a better chance I ain't catching it, right? That's all I'm saying. If I'm wearing, and if I have to be around people and I'm walking around with 3, 4 face masks on, eventually getting me a gas mask, whatever I got to get, I'm like freaking Darth Vader with a Darth Vader helmet. I'm like, and I'm social distancing from your dumbass anyways. I ain't going to be standing up next to you. Hey, what's up? Let's have a picnic together. Like, if I ain't doing none of that, yo, there's a better chance again I ain't catching it. But once you inject yourself with that vaccine, again, even if you don't die from the first injection or something and whatever, you still don't know what's going to happen freaking a year from now, 2 years from now. You don't know the effects of the vaccine, what it may do for you in a year or two, long-term effects from that. You don't know the long-term effects of what COVID may do to you in a year or two, 5 years from now. The zombie thing could still happen either way. You could become a zombie because of the vaccine. There's people who've been paralyzed. There's people who've been freaking neurological damage and all kinds of stuff from the vaccine. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and there's people who from COVID who have caught COVID, and on the flip side, guess what? They were completely fine. Nothing happened. They had a runny nose, maybe, if that. They lost their taste buds for a couple of days, if that. I'm saying is you might have been one of the people who were lucky, who might have only caught a freaking little runny nose action, and then you take that vaccine and you end up killing yourself, and you would have survived otherwise. You don't know. There's so many unknowns. All I'm saying is each to their own. Do what resonates with you and your soul and makes you happy. That's what you got to do for you. I'm going to do what I got to do for me. That's all I'm saying. Got my pillows, boom boom. Got another blanket? Yes, sir. I'm just being realistic, man. I'm just being realistic. That's all I'm saying. I'm just keeping it 100. Ow, 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 ow. All right, got my toolbox. Got more garbage bags. Got all my tools, which need to be in this van. Got some more TP. Got some more paper towels. Got my Bluetooth speaker. Hell yeah, been missing this bad boy. Stick it right in there. Got my scissors and knife back. And here where they belong. Hell yeah. Well, well, well. More paper towels. Hell yeah. Brand new roll. Imagine what I'm finding up in Fantastic right now. Tons of goodies. Another roll of toilet paper. Brand new. Hell yeah. Got my Glen 20. Hell yeah. This Savage mission is freaking paying off big time. Look at that. And a brand new bottle of water. Let's go. Brand new bottle of water, man. Let's go. One down. All right, so I just savaged all this stuff out of Fantastic. Now I'm going to savage out as much as I can out of Van Normus. It's not much in there, but I want to definitely get my drill and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Got all my screws and bolts and nails and stuff. Super important. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Boom. That's all she wrote. I need to lock the doors. And then we Donskis. Hell yeah, got everything now. Everything's locked up over there. I got all the vans are locked up. And now I got freaking great Savage mission right now. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something else. I got something else in my Savage mission. One last thing I forgot. It was in the glove compartment. Let me go ahead and grab that real quick. Yes, sir. Then we'd be done with the Savage mission. Best Savage mission ever is one where you get goodies. Didn't cost you any money to do it. Technically, you're only savaging stuff that you bought before, but still. Man, we made out like a freaking champion. All right. Now we got everything Now we got everything. Our salvage mission was a success. Complete success. Complete. Now, I just need to wash up really quick because I feel icky because I had to. Anyways, don't matter. Let me just give my hands and stuff a quick wash, and my arms, and then we go. Oh! Oh, I should have got that other hand soap out too, though. Which van is that in? I should get that, man. I should really get that. Hey, how you doing? That's good. I'm gonna grab that other hand soap, guys. All right, guys, now we got everything. All right, now we Gucci. All right, guys, so we're going to quickly just do this quick little wash up action, and then we will be finished. And we'll have everything that we need, which is good. Just about done, guys. Just about done. Final steps. You could probably hear me pouring the water. Boom, just like that. That water felt refreshing too. That water felt super refreshing. Boom, just like that. Hell yeah. That water felt really good on my arms and stuff, man. That felt great. I got a new strategy moving forward. It was always meant to be the strategy, but I messed it up because I thought at the time, I thought that I would literally be inside of freaking, Vantastic or Van Normus. Like there was times where I thought, okay, I guess I'm going to be living out of Vantastic now. And then I wasn't. So I moved a bunch of stuff there. And then I was like, suddenly put in a situation where I was going to have to live out of Van Normus, I thought. So then I suddenly started putting everything over there. What you end up with is a situation where stuff is just scattered all over the place. But moving forward, we're going to do this. We're going to think about how we're doing this. We're going to do it smarter, which is how I should have done in the first place, which is how I wanted to do it. But you got to do what you got to do when you don't got the chinga to go out and just buy stuff and do stuff. You know what I mean? When you don't have the chinga to buy stuff and do stuff, you just take everything and you keep recycling it everywhere else, right? And you take it out and do whatever. But if you've got the chinga, the best way to do it, which is what I've always wanted to do and which is what we're going to do moving forward, is you just get a duplicate set of everything you need for each vehicle. That way you don't have to worry. You don't have to wonder, oh, did I get my freaking waste bucket, or did I do this, or did I get my roasting trays? Do I have my tools? Because I found myself in another situation that day when I needed my tools. What's up, Janine? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Yeah, so good to hear that you got your second shot with no side effects. That's dope. I like hearing stories like that. That's good stuff. What's up, Donna Leah? What's up? Anyone else is rocked in? Jazzy J, Karen, freaking Tim, whoever else is in here, Nicole, anyone else who's in here, if I missed you, what's up? Anyone silently supporting in the background? What's up, Karen? What's up, anybody who's back in the back watching? Anyone who's watching this after the fact, not in the live stream, but just watching it days later, what's up to you? What's up to everybody, the whole Off Tap family around the world? What's up to each and every one of you? I love you all immensely. Yeah, so I have my own. The other day, I needed the toolbox. I needed freaking tools. I had no tools because I took them out and stuck it in Van Normus and was in a situation where I couldn't even unlatch the battery on here. I had no tools in here, and stuff like that. So the smarter way is to make sure you've always got your tools. One day I had the drill was in another car, and I needed to drill in the thing. And like things like these power drills and toolboxes and stuff, they're cheap enough to buy that you don't need to freaking have just one in one place. You can have a drill and a little toolbox set up and a first aid emergency thing, especially something I need to get. I want to have one in each vehicle. I don't want to be like freaking moving stuff around. The freaking I had the carbon monoxide sensor. One day I had that again in the wrong vehicle. Didn't realize it. I thought I had it in the other vehicle. I didn't. And it's like, dude, like just stop moving stuff around. Have everything set up in each vehicle. Then you don't have to stress about it and worry about it and wonder and ponder. Not that I even know if I'm keeping each vehicle right now. Okay, I'm in a bit of a holding pattern, thinking process. There's a lot of ideas, a lot of things going on. This land plays a part in this whole decision-making process, which I'll tell you guys about in a bit. But like, there's a lot going on up here right now. But major decisions to be had, major things to go down. Good stuff, positive stuff, man. Like I'll be making some positive moves. Once I figure out what the right moves are to make, we're going to make them. And I'm going to be taking your guys' input into consideration. Because I know when I listen to you guys and take what you say from your years of experience into consideration, then I get a lot of really positive feedback, which helps me make better decisions, because that's what family does. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for chiming in always and giving me your years and years of experience, your own personal stories, your successes, your failures, all that stuff helps when I'm taking into consideration my situation. You know what I mean? All right. So anyways, let me go ahead and just put this stuff out of the way so it doesn't fall around and fall down, because that's what's going to happen. It will just literally fall. Put my keys back so I don't lose my keys, because that is the only set of keys I have for both vehicles. And we know how much it costs to get new keys made, don't we? Oh, by the way, if So whoever said last time, I think it was Donna Leah or Karen or Charlene, one of you guys, one of you three was the ones who said it, that you had to get keys made for your car and it cost you $500-$600 to get the replacement key made. I found out why from the key master dude. He said it was because it's most likely because you didn't have the chip. I mean, you didn't have the key at all. So they couldn't take the chip out. They had to make a brand new chip and reprogram it and do all that stuff. So that's what costs more. But if you've got the old key and they can reuse the chip, then it makes it cheaper. So that's why I was a little bit cheaper, because I had that. But if I didn't have anything at all, it would have cost me 500, 600 beans as well, which would have sucked because I didn't have 500, 600 beans to pay them. So it worked out okay for me. But yeah. I'd have busted the door before paying that much. Yeah, Donalia, you could bust the door and get in, but how are you going to start your vehicle? Oh, you going to be all ghetto and get a screwdriver and do just hot wire your car? I hear you. Okay. Hey, if you got it like that, hey, that's good. If I knew how to hot wire a car and break inside, and I could break inside, do it, I'd do it too. If I just need a couple wires and go, I would have did that. But I don't know how to hotwire a car, contrary to the color of my skin and the stereotypes that go along with that. Since I don't know how to hotwire a car, I don't know how to break in a car. I would just break a window, and then I'd be freezing all night like a dumbass. I'm like, why'd I break my own window? Now I'm cold. And I got a bunch of glass on the floor that I got to clean up. Yeah, smart move, Faith. Way to go. So let me go ahead and get this freaking stuff out of the way. Oh yeah, man, more garbage bags and whatnot. Can't complain about that. We hit the freaking jackpot up in here. Had these on the floor. I'm just wiping off any dust and stuff before I put in my clean little cubby hole right here. Matter of fact, I might not even put it in there. I'm just gonna put it over there. All right, now I also gotta I gotta fit my freaking toolbox back under here. I've got a little section in here that works great for my toolbox and stuff behind the seat here. And it's a great little place to put it, and I always know where my tools are when I need them as well. Scissors and stuff like that lives in this bowl. See, that's the other thing, man. I have my system in here. I've lived in here for 6 months, half a year. So I got everything set up just right. I know where everything is, you know, and it was really weird when I suddenly needed something. I was like, oh, crap, I don't have it here. Like, what the hell? Why is it not in my house? You know what I mean? And I was like, these other vans freaking got stuff scattered all across them. And that's not good, man. You need to have everything. You got to have a setup for each vehicle. And that way, you never have to be in a situation, you know, where you're caught off guard and you can't, you know, get the stuff done that you need to get done and all that. Now, my seat's been moved or something. Because I don't remember removing it, but maybe that guy got in my freaking car and moved it. This used to just slide straight back in here. Maybe the tow truck driver moved my seat back when he got in. I actually haven't noticed it. I've just been driving with it. I've just been happy to be in here, so I didn't even notice. I just be like, yo, I'm happy to be back in my freaking home. I wasn't even sweating it. That's the thing, man. You know, like, you get used to what you're used to, you know, and it works. After a while, you just got a system that just freaking works for you. And you got everything set up the way you know, and you've got everything where you need it, and you know where it is, and everything runs much more smoothly when you got that kind of situation. Just like in your own house, you know, if you figure one day you need a screwdriver and you like, oh, crap, I knew I had a screwdriver here somewhere, and you realize that you moved it to your other house because maybe you're fortunate enough to have 2, 3 houses, one in the island somewhere, one on a freaking hill far away, and you're like, man, I shouldn't have taken my screwdriver over there. Now I got it here. You need to have separate things in your homes. We obviously don't have time to go visit the Beamer today, which that's fine. We could do that tomorrow. If we don't go into lockdown, I'll go visit there tomorrow. But if they go on to do the whole lockdown thing, I won't be seeing any of these vehicles for a minute because I'll be out. I'll be gone. I've had these out of here so long, I forgot where I usually keep them. I was like, where do I normally keep them? But it's all good. I just remembered. So I'm going to put these back in this box up front here. Yes, sir. Keeping it situated. Works good when you know where all your stuff is. I'm glad I didn't do what I was going to do. I was close, guys. I was like, man, maybe I should just go ahead and take my solar panels off top here, try to get a ladder and try to jerry rig them another van and do all this kind of stuff. I'm glad I didn't do that, man, because I would have been regretting it big time right now. My battery is super flat today for some reason. I'm starting to think that I got a theory, man. I think that, and it shouldn't happen. It's not supposed to happen, but I think it's happening. I think that the car battery is actually draining, taking some power away from my house batteries, you know, my battery's electrical system in here. That's not supposed to happen. It's not supposed to steal power away from those batteries, but I feel like that must be what's happening because the whole time that I didn't, well, okay, also, there is the fact that I have, now that I'm in here, I'm charging my phones again. Okay, now I take that back. Maybe it's not doing that, but it could be, but maybe it's not because I'm in here now doing all the stuff that I wasn't doing before. Before, when I knew I had to stretch the batteries to keep my fridge running, I didn't have my phones charging. I didn't have anything charging. I didn't have, I was like trying to conserve power. I wasn't going in and out of the refrigerator and all that stuff. But since being back in here and driving around, I've been charging my phone repeatedly, keeping it charged up. I've been going in and out of my refrigerator 8 million times and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, okay, that's probably why. Because it's not just I haven't just let it be like before. So that's probably what's going on, man. But I tell you one thing, we charging up this freaking battery right here, yes sir. I mean, my Bluetooth speaker, yes sir. Do a reaction video and stuff later tonight, edit some videos, do some stuff. This is gonna be freaking come in handy for all that. That's why I got it, for work, not for pleasure. I never listen to just, music on it, even though I do sometimes watch a YouTube video or something on there. But it was for work purposes why I got that thing. But I couldn't charge it. When Van Diesel freaking went down, everything stopped, as you guys know who know. Like I couldn't charge my laptops, I couldn't charge my phone, I couldn't do anything. It means I couldn't make videos, I couldn't do reaction videos, couldn't do anything. I could only live stream, and not very well because my phone so many times started to die, as you guys know. And that's one reason yesterday, I don't know if you guys noticed, I think it was yesterday, when I suddenly just was like, okay guys, I'll see you later, talk to you later, have a good night, peace out, something, and I was really quick. My phone was about to die, and I wanted to say it because I literally saw my phone was about to die, and I wanted to just sign off before it died instead of having to wait for my phone to come back on and then realize that the stream had ended without me ending it properly, and then having to make a new stream just to freaking attempt to, you know what I mean? So I was like, I'd already been on stream for like 4 or 5 hours at that stage, so I might as well just end this properly real quick. So that's why I was quick. You guys probably wondering, why, man, she just suddenly ended that quick suddenly. Why did she do that? That's why I did that. I was like, the phone is about to die. Let me go ahead and quickly end this so that it doesn't freaking, you know what I mean? That was that kind of situation. And then I ended up taking a nap right after that. That was yesterday. And then I took a nap I was like, man, I'm gonna take a nap. I was just feeling very comfortable in Van Diesel again, and I was like, man, I'm just gonna take a quick nap while I'm at it, and that's what I did. And I was gonna go live stream last night, go back on later, but I decided, nah, I'm gonna edit some of these videos that I've got in the queue now. You know, some of these clips and stuff, videos, and that's what I did. And I uploaded that video. If you ain't watched it yet, go watch that video I just uploaded called "My Friend Flew In." Make sure you go watch that video, man. Give me thumbs up, and you know, watch it a few times, man. If y'all look, y'all, just so y'all know, man, the more y'all watch my videos and stuff, the more helpful it is. So, hey, if you like a video, don't just watch it once, man. If you like it, watch it twice, watch it 3 times. I heard some of you guys do that with my reaction videos. Do that, you know. But even these videos like that are like me just traveling around doing stuff, whatever, watch them a few times, man. It helps the YouTube algorithm. It really does. Apparently, it helps a lot. The more, you know, the more things are getting watched and liked and commented on and all that stuff, it helps a lot, man. So if y'all could jump in there, it'd be very helpful. Get the videos pushed by YouTube more, bring more eyes to my brand, to me, you know what I'm saying? And we get, you know, to grow all that, more family, more everything. You know, it helps me, helps my livelihood, all that, you know what I'm saying? It helps grow our family. It you know, everything. It's a win-win-win. Everyone wins. So if y'all could do that, that would be much appreciated. You know what I mean? So, but, yeah, man, I got my drill. I'm just wiping this stuff off because a lot of this stuff was just freaking environments and situations, like got accumulated dust and dirt that normally it wouldn't have on it. And that's why I want to keep my tools to each to their own kind of sitch as well, like have everything set up properly, because I know in this car, everything in here is like, I don't have to worry about allergies or nothing. Like everything in this van, I feel, you guys have seen me, man, like in here, my breathing's good. I'm good. I ain't have a runny nose or nothing. Like I'm good. I can breathe. My airways ain't blocked up. Like I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm in the other vehicles, you know, it's a different type of party. And it ain't the party that, you know, I freaking want to be party like, you know. So, but anywho, it is what it is. And we are now done. Now that I finished the drill cleaning, that's going to go back to where that lived. Because the drill used to just live right in here. Now everything could be back to normal in my van, man, where I know everything is. I wanted to use the drill in here the other day because I was going to do what I've done. I like what I've done. Is really actually fantastic. I've done it now to the other van, to Van Normus, based on a concept that I started on this van, which is I took my reflector things. I'm going to show you guys in detail one day because it's really clever what I did. Because at first I tried using Velcro and double-sided tape to keep my reflector things on the side of the thing and stuff, and or before that I was just constantly every day having to remove them and put them back and remove them, put them back. But you need the Velcro on the side windows or double side. You need something else because you can't suction the side window, because these ones here are made for the front window anyways. But when you got a van or something, you got the bigger windows, you can't use the short ones that you usually can find everywhere unless you can find proper ones made for your specific vehicle. So I decided, you know what? Well, this one here, I put a bunch of black duct tape on one side, and it made it thicker and also made it more see-through. You can't see through it, because I didn't realize that you can actually shine light. If you got bright light, you can still see kind of shadows and stuff through these. I didn't realize that. I didn't know. But anywho, I put black tape on that one, and then what I did was I physically screwed it into the side panel of my van. And so now it's there permanently. And so all I got to do is just pull it like a freaking accordion over to a little screw that I put up in the corner up there. So, you know, I'll show you guys in a second. I'll show you what I mean. It's probably easier to show you. I just want to, I mean, I guess I've already finished doing everything I need back here anyway, so I can go ahead and do that. But yo, I just feel good knowing everything is where it's supposed to be in here right now. That's such a good feeling. This is my home. Like I said, you guys know, man, 6 months in, this is my home. It's where I've been. And unfortunately, the other vans hasn't worked out to make it my home as of yet. They're not nowhere near able to do that. I mean, Vantastic was the closest. If it wasn't for that wheel hub situation, maybe I could have been closer to, you know, getting cozy in there and stuff. But they ain't happening. that's the situation. This situation, it is what it is. Van Normus, again, you know, I mean, hey, it's not because it can't run and stuff, just because the freaking allergens in there. And there's a lot of work's going to need to be done before that thing is user friendly, man. Because I went in there for a second, and let me tell you, you know, when you're in somewhere regularly over a period of time, you just get used to it, right? You get used to it, even if it smells like BO, if it smells bad, like whatever the situation is, whatever environment you're in, right? After a while, you just get used to it because that's just a smell, and after a while, you get used to it. So you don't realize it or recognize it. Someone else who's just walked into that environment, they'll go, "Ooh," like that, right? I haven't been in Van Norman since yesterday, right? And I opened the door right now, and I was like, it just hit me like hard. I was like, "Ooh." And it hit me hard, dude. And I was like, ugh. And you know what I'm saying? So like, definitely, man, like, I say, man, definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, like, it's strong in there too. I just realized how bad it is in there. It is strong. That thing just knock you to freak out. So yeah, I ain't down with all that, man. Like, I ain't down with all that. That ain't working for me, man. That ain't working for me. Um, so there's major decisions to be made and figured out and figure it all out. I'll figure it all out with the help, of course, with you guys. Help me to figure it all out. But yeah, man, current situation, it ain't freaking popping. So let me show y'all what I meant. So what I did, so my reflector here, these reflectors, you guys see, a number of people use them on their visor, on windscreen, on the front of your vehicle and stuff, right? And so what I did, well, with this one, I've got one stretching that whole side window there. Now that one is still duct taped up, but I'm going to fix that eventually. I'm going to, now that I got my tools in here, I can make that a project. But I'm going to do the same thing that I've done these other ones, and that's going to allow me to get some light in here now. Now, after being spoiled and having all that light and freaking fantastic, I'm a light person. Like, I really just want to have that light. And currently, under the current setup in here, as you can see, that ain't a possibility. But I'm going to change all that. I'm going to do what I've done here. And I've done this in Van Normus already on two windows, the driver's side and the passenger side. So I took the reflector, and what I did is I put a screw up there. You can see that screw there. And there's one in, there's like, well, there's actually technically a couple in the bottom there holding that in. But then you can see on this side how I duct tape that. See the duct tape on the reflector? So that's duct tape, and that made it heavier too. Made the reflector heavier, more solid. And it works a treat, right? So now what I do is when I need to close it, I put a little hole in the top of this reflector, and I just pull that bad boy across the window there and hitch it onto the thing there. So I do one of these numbers now. So check this out. Boom, just like this. Hitch it on here. Boom, done. Perfect. Just like that. And it's good to go. The only one that I have to currently, you know, just put on the suction cups. It has the suction cup, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just a front windscreen one. I can't do that system to that because, you know, even if I had it gathered on the side over there, it would obstruct my view a bit. But I like having a full windscreen I can see through properly, so I'd rather just remove that. And it has the suction cups to, when these things are made for the front windows, so it's fine to just suction them in and out. But that's what I'm gonna do over here. Now this one, the first time, this one here, because this all came from one day when I literally couldn't, you know, one thing is, the only reason this idea came, because I got frustrated because I bought Velcro at first, and I tried to put Velcro, as you can see there on the back of the reflectors, I tried to Velcro these bad boys into place first and had Velcro on the side, which you can still see it's still there on this side. And this side is sticked, and I even had to put I tried double-side regular tape and all kinds of stuff on the back side to get it to stay, and it wouldn't stay. This side kept coming off. I gave up. And I was getting frustrated because obviously at night when you're camping out somewhere and you want your privacy, you don't want your freaking windscreen things to keep falling off. So I was like, man, screw this. And I literally did. I screwed it. And so I put 2 screws in at first, and I put holes in the thing, and I just hung it from here. That's how my first edition of that was. But then I was like, man, what if I actually just permanently put that thing there and then just pulled it across and out when I needed it? So that's what I did. So that's how that all came to be. Night, Donalia. Thanks for dropping in. All right. Anyways, we're going to go and cook some food, and then we're going to talk about the land. What's up, Tyson's? We're going to go and go ahead and cook up some food and have some dinner and stuff. And because I'm starving, and it's getting hot in here as well. So that's what we're going to do. And let's go ahead and make that a reality. And let's get out of this freaking storage unit, because the last thing I want to do is get trapped in here again now that we got our freedom back. It was an unsettling feeling, guys, by the way. When I got stuck in here, I didn't really like it. I didn't like the feeling of not being able to leave when I wanted, do what I wanted, when I wanted, how I wanted. It wasn't a really fun feeling for me. I hated the feeling, you know. So I actually, yeah, I don't want to be in that situation ever again. Even if you said, yeah, you can just stay in here, no problem. I'd be like, yeah, there is a problem though, because I can't just leave when I want to leave. And that's a problem for me. So, but yeah, I didn't enjoy that at all. The other cool thing about this van is just the maneuverability. I like being able to move and go and do stuff when I want, how I want, where I want. Guys, I said I locked the, did I lock the driver's door back? I locked the driver's door back, didn't I, guys? I'm sure I would have locked the door back. Y'all said, I said everything's locked up, right? Do I need to go back and double check to make sure I locked everything up again? Or y'all think I'm good? I always second doubt myself sometimes. I locked it. Yeah, Faith, what? Yeah, Faith, what? Did I lock it, Karen? It's locked? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, locked. All good? All good? All good? Is that what you're saying? All good? All good? I remember you saying you're going to lock. Okay. All right, I'm not going to worry about it then. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, at the end of the day, you know, don't get me wrong. Hey, look, in some, and you went, okay, cool. Like, don't get it wrong, guys. Like, I want to put it like this, right? Like, yeah, sure, there was a bit of, like, in some ways you could feel a bit safer, sure. In some ways you feel a bit safer, but because I knew I couldn't just leave when I wanted, like, say if I had an emergency, right? Say I needed to go emergency to the hospital, or say something happened or whatever, or just say, period, I just wanted to freaking go and get a freaking burger, or I don't know, whatever the reason, I couldn't. I was trapped. It was an unsettling feeling. No, I couldn't leave if I had to or wanted to. And it was unsettling on the screen when it's actually said to me, after hours access denied. Like, what the hell? After hours access denied. Like, how are you going to tell someone that they can't leave something? You can't hold people in. It is illegal to keep someone in somewhere against their will. You cannot deny people the ability to exit somewhere after hours access denied. Like, you can't do that. Like, what the hell? What kind of operation you running here? Like, denied? You are not allowed to leave after hours, buddy. You're trapped in here. Hell no. Freaking get... Like, luckily the caretaker was there, but let's say the caretaker wasn't there, because sometimes he's not there. He doesn't stay there all the time. He sometimes stays there. So let's say he wasn't there, and I've tried calling the emergency numbers or the other numbers they have, and sometimes those numbers, like the first time I've ever tried calling those numbers when I first got storage in there, no one answered them. No one answered the numbers. 0.0 people answered them. So you think I'm going to freaking, like, if I got trapped in there like that would have messed with my head even more, knowing I couldn't leave. Like, at least because the caretaker was there that particular night, I knew if I really wanted to leave, he'd let me out, or at least I'd hope he'd let me out. But if he hadn't been there, I would have been trapped inside. I would have been freaking, I mean, in one sense, yeah, sure, I might feel secure, but I also, what if zombies came? What if there's a fire? Y'all know how this thing is near trees. There's tons of trees and bushes and trees all around this area, and Australia's prone to forest fires. Let's say there was a freaking wildfire, bushfire, forest fire, suddenly freaking happened. I'm trapped in the compound there. I can't get out, and I can't escape because access denied. After I was access denied. Man, y'all serious, man? Like, seriously, that fence is got sharp thingies on the top. You can't, you serious, bro? I ain't, you die trying to get over the fence. The sharp things stab you and you die. So, nah. And I was only 7 minutes late past the time that they were supposed to close. It was only 7 minutes. What's up, Data? It wasn't like it was an hour. It wasn't like it was 30 minutes. It was 7 minutes. You gonna tell me you ain't giving anyone any freaking time in lieu? What's it called? Grace period. A grace period. You ain't gonna give a freaking 10-minute grace period at least? The other storage unit that I have gives you at least a 15-minute grace period. I know, because I've been there after 10 minutes after, at least, over there at the other storage unit where the beamer is, and I was able to get out still. So you ain't giving anyone a grace period, bro? You ain't giving anyone freaking just at least freaking a couple minutes? You don't know their situation. Freaking let them have a couple minutes grace, bro. Don't be telling them access denied after. Nah, that's messed up, dude. That ain't right. If y'all agree with me, let me know in the comments, or am I just overreacting? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Maybe Faith is just real overreacting. All right, so anyways, hope Tim is okay though. What's wrong with Tim? What happened to Tim? Is Tim alright? Sending good vibes to Tim. What happened to Tim? Might have an automatic lock. Yeah, it's all on a timer. It's automatic, but you can still make it with a grace period. It's all controlled. You can time it. You can put it on a... You can time... It's all computerized, man. You can put all that stuff in. I thought you would feel safer. I did, Karen, but then I didn't as well. And let me tell you why also, Karen. Let me tell you why else, right? Let's be real about something else, Karen. Let me tell you why else I feel how I felt, and that's how I feel. Let me tell you, because at the end of the day, Karen, the other reality of the situation is that I mean, I've met the caretaker. He seems like a nice guy. He seems legit cool and stuff. What was that? You know, he seems like a nice guy and everything, you know, which is dope and stuff. But I don't personally really know him. You know, I don't know his story. I don't know you know, and just because he seems like a nice guy doesn't mean that he is. You don't know, you know, you don't know people. And even nice people sometimes become crazy and do crazy psycho things. Like, haven't you seen people, they were in love for 15 years, 20 years, and then the freaking wife decides to kill the husband in his sleep, or the husband decides to kill the kids and the wife in his sleep, or whatever. Like, it happens, all this crazy nonsense. That one lady who freaking burned her husband to death on the side of the road in front of their house and stuff, man. Like, this stuff happens, dude. Like, I'm just saying, like, just because people seem like they might seem nice and normal, you don't know. They could just, I'm sure at one stage, freaking that freaking dude who went around and was killing all these people seemed like a nice person. The freaking Zodiac killer and everything probably at one stage seemed like a nice person and whatnot. And then next thing you know, that's your ass. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, I don't know him. So being trapped behind a gate with someone you don't know ain't exactly the best feeling of security. Now, I'd rather be trapped back there by myself in that instance, because then it's just me. Don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, if I know it's just me back there. But being trapped behind a gate with someone you don't know, like, that ain't exactly security, man. That's a little bit scary. You're hoping that he's the nice guy that he seems to be. Fingers crossed. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he was hitting the pipe, doing that, you know, thing, and drinking and stuff. You ever seen people who get drunk, and some people who get really drunk, and some people who get really high, how they react? He might be a nice guy until he takes that stuff, and next thing you know, he's banging on my freaking van. You don't know. You don't know, he might have had the vaccine and freaking reacted badly to it. Next thing you know, zombie. I already said it could happen. I'm trapped inside the gate. I got a zombie caretaker after me. I'm trying to escape. I can't escape because zombie caretaker in there. And I go to the gate. Please let me out. Please let me out. Access denied after hours, fool. We already told you. So I'm running around the freaking yard trying to escape zombie freaking caretaker. And it ain't like the Walking Dead zombies. Because, you know, this is the thing. How anybody dies from the Walking Dead zombies is beyond me. You got to be the most retarded person to end up dead from Walking Dead zombies. The Walking Dead zombies move at the pace of a freaking snail. Bro, they're like... like, dude, how can you could outwalk them backwards? How can you get killed by a Walking Dead zombie? I don't care if there's 100 of you. There's 100. You see a big group of them and they're all freaking out. Oh my gosh. There's 100 of those zombies ahead. Oh my gosh. Dude, you can outrun them literally. You can literally outrun them, bro. You don't have to be afraid. Why are you afraid of the Walking Dead zombies? It is the dumbest thing ever. Like, I know it's all make-believe and stuff, but come on, man. Don't treat me like an idiot. You're gonna tell me that these people can't get... Even the fat dude could get away in Fear the Walking Dead. The really fat dude. He's a nice guy and everything, but how could he not get away from the zombies? Like, seriously, bro. Like, it's just dumb. Like, now, y'all saw Z Nation zombies, and the Z Nation, they running, dude. They fast, bro. And those zombies in what's it called, Black Summer, I think that's the name of this TV show. Those zombies are fast. They even seem a little bit smart. You know, those ones I think could even climb stairs, but they can't. And they can jump. Those ones could jump and stuff. Walking Dead zombies can't even jump, really. But now if you got Z Nation zombie in there with you in trouble, because they fast. You gotta be fast. If the zombie that died in Walking in Z Nation or Black Summer was a freaking world-class athlete that was super fast, that's your ass. You're screwed. Because if you can't outrun him, it's like, oh, dude, damn it. This dude used to be in the Olympics. He freaking used to run freaking 100 in less than 8 minutes. I mean, 8 seconds. He wasn't running in less than 8 minutes, but 8 seconds. This dude was quick. He was doing his 7.60 in the 100-yard dash. Damn, I'm screwed. I can't outrun this guy. But even then, they can only move fast. They still ain't the brightest freaking things on the planet. You still should be able to freaking outsmart them. You should be able to do the nanny boo boo and freaking still get away with them. Like, you gotta be seriously just the most spastic person on the planet to die from a zombie chasing you down. Like, seriously, bro. Seriously. Now, I see those people in the zombie movies, the zombie, they do stupid things. You're like, why would you do that? You do dumb things, of course you're gonna get caught out. The freaking, I was watching, that Black Summer one is really good. Y'all, if y'all ain't watched that, y'all need to watch that TV series. It's brilliant, it's really good stuff, but, like, they do dumb stuff, like, even though they can run really fast, again, these zombies ain't that smart. But the Black Summer zombies seem to be the smartest out of all of them, right? So, but here I'm thinking, I'm like, yo, man, look, if you're gonna run into a freaking warehouse or somewhere like that, they did the whole air hanger thing. The guy's like, that's a good idea. I'm just gonna run into the air hanger. You're trapping yourself inside, first of all. You need to just think smart. First of all, I don't know why any of these people even bother getting out of a car. Like, just stay in the car, bro. They ain't getting in. They can't open the doors. None of them are smart enough to open the doors yet. I don't think I've seen any zombie show ever where they can actually open doors, roll down windows, or do anything like that. So, dude, stay in your car, drive wherever you need to go to, freaking ride a bicycle even. They can't, I mean, they might be fast, but they might not even realize what's going on if you're riding a bicycle or something even. They'd be like, what's going on there? Why is this dude just suddenly zoomed by me on a bicycle? Like, they don't even know what's going on. I'm just saying, man, some of this is a little bit freaking just like, come on, bro, come on. I think if you get caught by a Walking Dead zombie in particular, you deserve to be eaten up. You deserve to die. That's all I'm saying. I hate to say it because, you know, it's sad and everything. I'll miss you, but I'll be like, but you were the dumb one who freaking decided to not allow yourself to outrun a freaking zombie moving at the pace of a freaking turtle. Like, what you doing, fool? You deserve to get eaten. Just let your lunch meat. You deserve to be eaten. You go ahead. I'm gonna let you get eaten. That's what the story is. Like, am I being crazy? Y'all tell me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Does anyone else think that what I'm saying is not logical? Tell me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just have a different view of reality. I don't know. Tell me. If anyone tells me that they think that the other scene that really got, like, really scary, though, it's the best scene ever in The Walking Dead, was the season-ending cliffhanger season for, it was either season 9, I think it was season 9. I'm gonna go with season 9. It was either season 9 or season 10. But it was the one where those what are those dudes called? The Skinner Walkers, or whatever those things were called. Those dudes who were pretending to be Walking Dead, but they weren't really zombies. They just had the skin on them, and they were actually just regular people underneath. Now, that was scary, and they could have made that freaking even scarier if suddenly, through some type of mutation, that the zombies suddenly became dope like that, like where they were freaking martial arts, freaking wheeling, whining, and dining, freaking kick your butthole easily if you don't know how to defend yourself kind of situation. Like, if that was some type of mutation and they could suddenly even just whisper, the whispers, that's what they are, the wind whispers or something. Imagine if zombies started to be like, I'm gonna get you. That would be scary then. Like, they dropped the ball. I just passed a turn, man. Suddenly, I've been passing this turn so many times. then that'd be scary. I would be like, yo, that's dope. They should do that. Cause through seriously, right? After a period of time, surely, even in nature, right? Like animals and everything, like surely the intellect's gonna get a little bit sharper, right? They're gonna learn a few tricks or something. Like by season 11 of Walking Dead, these things should be a little bit more savvy. They shouldn't just still be all like, I can't, you know, like make them freaking a bit more like, okay, these guys freaking are now super freaking getting a bit like super crazy with it. You know what I mean? Like change it up. That's why Walking Dead isn't, you know, they had to end the season realistically just because they freaking they could have taken it to another level, but they didn't. But they got the spin-offs and the whole Walking Dead universe. I used to love Walking Dead, man. I never missed an episode, and then I just stopped watching it. Not because I didn't want to continue watching it, but they made a mistake when they got rid of Rick Grimes. Freaking Rick, is Rick's fault, man. The actor who plays Rick, freaking selfish, want to spend time with his family in the UK or something. Selfish. No, I'm joking, but yeah, it's his fault. Apparently he wanted to spend time with his family in the UK, and fair enough, you know, whatever. But it just hurt the show. Like that's like having freaking, you know, M&Ms in a package of M&Ms called M&Ms, and then you don't have M&Ms in there. You got freaking no M&Ms. It's like, dude, like what's the, like that is the show. You know what I'm saying? Like Rick Grimes was the show, man. They killed off a lot of people they shouldn't have killed off that were fan favorites too. What's up, Bizarre? Hope you're well. What's up, Charlene? Hope you're well. I haven't watched the last 2 seasons. I hated Negan. Yo, I hated Negan, but I love Negan because he was like just so freaking just like he's the guy. Negan was probably out of all the characters in The Walking Dead. Man, I got mosquitoes and bugs in here now. He's one of the real ones, right? Because you think if a crazy zombie thing happened in real life, there's going to be Negans around. That one person's like, I'm going to take advantage of this and I'm going to become like some New World Order leader and try to put a bunch of people and tell them I'll keep them safe and become like a god or something. You know, there's going to be a bunch of those type of people. Like, I just think that, again, this is the thing I understand, like, it's actually true though. Like, you ever notice, because there's different type of people in life, right? You've got the people who are always going to be sheep and they're looking for someone to follow, right? They're not able to be a leader. There's people who just aren't leader types, you know. They're just the followers, the sheep. They're looking for the Negans of the world. They're looking for the you know, the freaking people who, you know, like Rick Grimes, and people who they feel I want to follow them because they could probably keep me safe and stuff, because they don't have the confidence in themselves that they can keep themselves safe. So they're looking for those people, right? But I gotta say, bro, like seriously though, I don't know, man. I just think a little bit some of the things that happen, I'm like, man, if I was in that situation, what would I do? Like, am I gonna trust a dude who I just watched kill a whole bunch of people who really didn't do anything wrong, but I just watched him kill him with Lucille and stuff like this? I'm gonna trust that guy. I'm gonna follow him around. I mean, sure, he might be able to keep me safe from the zombies, but I can't. Who's gonna keep me safe from him? There's certain things, you know. I'd be like, man, I don't know if I want to be in that situation, man. I'll take my chances out somewhere else with the slow ass zombies that can't catch me. Like, seriously, bro. Seriously, it's just, I don't know, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I actually want to do a whole discussion on this one right here. What's up, Bizarre? Hope you're well. He just dragged it on for too long. Negan ruined it for me personally. Yeah, I hear you, Charlene. They kind of were their worst enemy. What's up, Christine? They did drag some stuff along too long. I mean, that's why I said they had to change it up. They should have freaking started making the zombies start becoming a bit smarter. They need to change it up. Like, after 11 seasons, surely the zombies have evolved a bit. Like, don't keep them just moving at a snail's. Like, come on, let the zombies start getting a bit smarter, man, and they're like starting to get more freaking organized, and they freaking let them move a little bit faster, or let them something, like mix it up. Walking Dead, like let mix it up. The zombies, change them up a bit. Make them be like, look at you for a second. Like the zombies, give them a bit more personality. Even like they didn't even have to say anything still, but make the zombies start looking at you like this. Be like, and they'd be like, "What you looking at? Why you staring at me like that, bro?" And the zombies look at you like, "I'm about to mess your life up, bro." They don't have to say it. Just look at you. You're like, damn, man, this is actually more scary than anything. The zombie just stopped making any sounds. Like, it's much better the zombie just suddenly there. You know, damn. You know what I mean? Because you heard them always going. But imagine just suddenly a zombie's there in front of you, like, you're gonna be like, oh, damn. Yo, say something, please. Say something. You were less scary when you were making all the noises, man. Say something. The zombie, at least let him something, man. Let him freaking learn how to open a door. Oh. Walk through that. Oh. I can walk through the door. Oh my gosh. It's a new skill set. Like, give him something, man. Give the zombie something. This zombie freaking eating someone like this. Let them one day like pick up some ketchup and huh? Ooh, that tastes better with ketchup. Like, okay, with the zombies, man. Why y'all didn't let these zombies freaking evolve a bit? That's all I'm saying. That's why it's called Walking Dead. Yeah, Karen, I get it. I know the title. I'm just saying. Just say sickle murder, and then the mass ones. Well, that just did me. Charlene goes, oh, that poo just did me. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love The Walking Dead, and me talking about it now makes me want to watch it. Because I did like it. It was like my favorite show. I was like, man, this is great stuff. This is fantastic. Yeah, it's a bit scary. It was actually scary. I remember the first time watching it by myself, I was a little bit scared. Like, oh crap, dude. Like, because it's the scary thing for me is not necessarily the show itself. It's the scary thing for me is the possibility of my brain going, but what if that was real, dude? Like, what if you was in that situation? Like, that's where my brain goes. My brain, the scary thing is the possibility of the realness of me being in that situation. I mix it up. I put myself in that situation. I go, damn, what would I do if I was in that situation right now? Yeah, that could be scary. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing for me. Like, it's not necessarily always just what they're showing on the screen, but it's just my brain going, damn, okay, but what if I was there? How would I feel? How would I react? Okay, that could be scary. Like that, the first season, that was kind of what was happening, right? By season, maybe in the, I'll say, I'm gonna go ahead and say maybe the first 3 seasons. I was probably like that. And then when Fear the Walking Dead came, I liked that too because it showed a different little bit, like, you know, being on a ship, letting you know that you couldn't escape even if you was on water, that the zombies were freaking in the water and stuff. Like, I thought, okay, that's a good twist. That first season of Fear the Walking Dead, I thought was pretty dope, how they mixed it up and stuff like that. But after a while, I started, you know, my brain works in reality, practical mode, and suddenly I go, bro, you so could have avoided all of them, especially when they got the scouts go out and they go, yo, we hit a herd. There's a herd about 10 kilometers away coming this way. Oh my gosh, what will you ever do? Could you not maybe just start walking now and be way far away from them? Like, that's when I start going, bro, come on. And the other thing is with the zombies as well, is like they can only kind of go like this. You ever notice them? They're just like, so they kind of just only topple on you. They don't have any real muscles or strength, right? They're not like muscular where they grab you and they like this and grab you or nothing like that. In the Walking Dead world, they're not strong at all. So even if you had 5 or 6 of them in front of you, seriously, dude, and they don't have good balance, they just doing this and stuff the whole time, dude, seriously, you just freaking walk fast, just push them out of the way and keep going. Like, seriously, bro, like, why can't you just do that? Why don't you just walk and push them out the way? Like, you could just literally just jump over them and like, seriously, like, you could walk on their backs. They're not grabbing you, bro. They're not that strong. Like, I just don't get it, dude. I don't know. I don't know why I'm even talking about Walking Dead now, because this stuff annoying me. What's up, Blue Boy? Hope you're well. Walking Dead lost me when it became a virus. Jazzy, that was the whole concept of the whole show from the very beginning. So you're saying it lost you from episode 1? It was always a virus. What was it then? Showing us a movie on Netflix, the zombies were evolved. I mean, they were going to have babies. Yeah, that was good. Army of the Dead. Charlene, yeah. And see, I respect that. Now, that's what I'm talking about. The Army of the Dead zombies were freaking dope because they weren't stupid. They were freaking able to freaking somehow communicate and even plan all kinds of stuff. They were super intellectual. But that was because those zombies were from research, army research things. The army, they weren't like just mutated, but they were still zombies nevertheless, but they were a different type. So they were really smart and really good fighters. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now that zombies in Army of the Dead, yeah, I'd be scared out of my freaking a-hole, because that's like fighting zombies, bro. Those zombies, good luck and have a nice day, because you are probably about to be finished if you don't know how to defend yourself. Like, you need to really know how to freaking, even if you did know how to defend yourself. Look at freaking the tough dude in freaking Army of the Dead, man. He freaking barely could survive, and he was a freaking army trained badass. Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, now that, yeah, now you talking about a situation where you screwed. Now that's serious zombie. That stuff there. And that's what The Walking Dead should have evolved to, man. They should have had the zombies start freaking becoming a bit more freaking, Jackie Chan, instead of Wuhan. Woo! My stand-up's on a roll today. Y'all don't worry, I'm a stand-up comedian. Just because you see me sitting down all the time, don't change that fact. I still do it. That's fave, but you had Toby bitten Shin. All of a sudden, you didn't have to be bitten anymore. Yeah, fave, but you had. Oh, I said you had. Yeah, but I thought you said Toby bitten. I'm like, what's Toby bitten? Who's Toby? Yes, Faith, but you had to be bitten. Then all of a sudden you didn't have to be bitten anymore. Yeah, that annoyed me, actually. I think that annoyed me too. Jesse had too much rum. Because I feel like a bit of a zombie when I'm recovering from a hangover. Recovering from a hangover. Yeah, look, that actually bothered me too. Oh, no, Charlene goes, no, Jazzy, you had to die, but they didn't realize that at the start. Yeah, that's right. You had to die, and they didn't realize that at the start, that when you die, no matter what, you come back as a zombie, that you didn't have to be bitten by one to become a zombie, that you just died and you could come back. But that did, because they didn't understand that at first. Yeah, they actually, matter of fact, that's true. That's true. They never really, until after the fact, when you never really realized it until you saw someone that you knew suddenly die and come back to life. Until then, you just thought you had to be bitten. But I get what you're saying, Jazzy. I I I agree. They thought you had to be bitten. Yeah, Charlene. Like, I agree. I actually think that bothered me though, because I was like, this show, you can never win. And that bothered me. It's like, you can never win. There's no way to ever, the only way that this could ever end is if someone could create a cure to keep that from happening. And you can't. You never seen The Walking Dead, Karen? Wow. Just when you think you know someone, you find out they never seen The Walking Dead. Fair enough. There's a lot of TV shows and content out there in the world, so I get it. It's possible. There's shows I haven't watched before. But I'll say this, though. You should watch it, Karen. At least watch the first season. The first 2 seasons of it. Watch it. But yeah, I agree. I didn't like the fact that you can't win. There's no way to win in that scenario, because and that made the show seem like, that's why the one thing that worked really well in The Walking Dead was suddenly when there was freaking, what's that dude's name who said he had a cure, he had the cure or something, or he could get the cure, or he knew how to get the cure, or and there was that one doctor or someone who had the cure or could get the cure or could cure it. That's why that worked so well, that part, because you finally, there was like hope that this wouldn't just be yeah, it's on Netflix, Blue Boy. It wouldn't be a situation where it was ongoing, that there was hope. I think the fact that they made it, once you realize that, well, if you die, you're going to become a zombie anyways and potentially kill everyone you love, that it's just a loop and that humans can't ever win. That's when it was annoying, right? Because you have to have hope in these things. Like, to make a show work, is there a glimmer of hope that somehow humanity or society can survive and continue flourishing? But you take that out of the equation, and it's kind of like, oh man, that kind of sucks. Like, there's no hope. Like, it's just everyone dies, becomes a zombie. It's just a continuous spiral. The story can never variate. But when there looked like there could be hope, where someone could actually come and, I like that dynamic. And so, yeah. Nope, so no, but I see her watching true crime on Fox every day. Go figure. It's walking. Yep. Jada Blood. Oh no, it's Jackie Chan zombie. It's okay. He's a vegetarian. He's a vegetarian. Wizard of Oz 2 scared me enough. Wizard of Oz 2? What is Wizard of Oz 2? They made a sequel to Wizard of Oz? Isn't Wizard of Oz that old movie that had Michael Jackson in it with a scarecrow and all that? They made a sequel to that? Jeez, that would have scared me. I don't even remember the first Wizard of Oz movie. I watched it at some point. I like watching old movies. I think it came on when I was, somewhere on free to air TV. Sometimes they show some movies or cable or somewhere, Nick at Night or somewhere. Some of these movies come on and you see them and you go, oh, that's interesting. What's that? It's like some old movie from the 50s or somewhere like that. I don't know. And you watch it and you go, oh, yeah, okay. I never once thought there was a sequel to Wizard of Oz. Yeah, but when you're bitten, you die. What do you say? It was a bit B grade. Yeah, man. It's they it could have been there's a lot of things they could do, and they got all the spin-off plans and stuff, the bigger universe. They got some movies that they're supposed to be doing, Rick Grimes for the Walking Dead movie and all this stuff. The pandemic put a delay on a lot of these things that were supposed to happen. I mean, I just found out, I didn't even know that Matrix 4 Resurrection, man, is coming out in December. I didn't know it was coming out in December. It's supposed to come out in December of this year, dude. So that's going to be tight, man. If y'all ever Matrix fans, get ready. Matrix Resurrection coming out in freaking the end of December. In December, some stage. That's freaking fire, man. Freaking Matrix. Now that's a dope movie. I don't think there's anyone on this planet who ain't watched Matrix and think it was fire. Oh, Karen's all talking about serial killers and stuff and true crimes. See, those things are, you know what I don't like about, I mean, I like watching, I'm one of those people who can watch anything. I even watch stuff that people say is crap and I'm like, but I found something good about it. Like I'm that kind of person. I can watch anything, dude. I can sit down and watch any show, any movie. It doesn't matter the genre. It doesn't matter if it's B grade, C grade, D grade, F grade. I can watch anything and find the thing to be, to find something good about it, to make it interesting. Like I'm just that person. It doesn't take much to entertain me. I'm very flexible and open to all entertainment and different things, right? The thing though, even though I watch the true crimes, I find a lot of stuff interesting and stuff, and I do, watch from time to time. But the thing I don't like about it, in that instance, the one thing I don't like is when I know this stuff is based on things that actually really happen, that is true, that stuff just messes with my head a bit, because I'm like, man, geez, knowing that there's that kind of evil around on this planet, that there's someone who actually did that freaking is just like, I think that's probably the scariest thing you can ever watch in life, is knowing that the thing you're watching is stuff that's actually really happening or has really happened. Like, that's scary stuff, man. Like, sci-fi, make-believe stuff and stuff's entertaining. I love it. But at the end of the day, I can go, oh, but it's just a movie. Hasn't happened. Even though in my brain I do go, but that could happen. There's a possibility that anything could happen. Anything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. That's the reality of reality. But all I'm saying is that when you watch things that has happened, not the possibility that it might happen, it changes the dynamic. When it could happen is different than if it has happened, and that makes it even more scary. That's what I'm saying, Faith. I can watch that sort of thing, but not the things you're talking about. See, Karen, I get what you're saying, but that stuff is scarier, what you're saying, watching, to me, because it's stuff that has happened, not where I can go, it's just a TV show or a movie, so it hasn't happened, even though I know it could happen, it's possible, but it's just a show. But your stuff, that's like stuff that has happened, and man, that's scary. So you're watching hardcore scary stuff. Jazzy goes, I was pregnant when I saw the first Alien movie. I hope you wasn't pregnant with the alien. Oh, John Wick's good. Yeah, man. John Wick. Yeah, I like John Wick, man. John Wick's fire. Oh, speaking of John Wick. Oh, wait. I just said Matrix, right? I was going to say it again. Husband and I watched the new Mortal Kombat the other night. It was awesome. Yeah, I want to see that, Charlene. I'm looking forward to seeing that. I want to see that. The new Spider-Man movie. Yeah, I want to see that too. I love that stuff. Yeah, Bula goes on. I love the Matrix franchise. Yeah, me too. There's so many good shows. Like, there's actually a lot of good stuff out there. I think a lot of people, you know, Karen goes, love true crimes. I could tell you all about the world's worst serial killers. So you're scary to be around, Karen, because you watch all those type of shows. Means you could become dangerous. You know all the tricks. You might become one of those people. um, you start getting some bad ideas in your head there. You need to stop watching that stuff. Wheelers, that's what they were called. Wheelers. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's something else. Oh, no, they were called the Whispers. Oh, y'all talking about something else. Sons of Anarchy. You know, called Wheelers. Oh, okay. Y'all talking about something else. I don't even know what you're talking about. But if you got the Cure, the show is over, Christine goes. Yeah. I mean, not that they, but you could play around with, there's so many ways you can go with the Cure, like the Cure, one person could get it, or one person gets it and it breaks, or they get close to it and every time something happens, or the Cure mutates to something else, or like there's ways you could play it with the Cure to make it something more than what it just is now, is what I'm saying. Like it could have added another dynamic, because if you feel, well, look, they've almost made the Cure, there's hope, or they've made something that's close to a cure. Like, I mean, there's just ways I think they could have furthered the thing. Like, if there's no hope, if the whole story is based around there's no hope, it's just a vicious circle where they become a zombie, you die, you become a zombie, you get bitten, you become a zombie. The story is continuous. There's no variation. There's no hope. There's no different dynamic to it. But you could add these layers, even if the Cure never was successful, or the Cure was half-baked, or something else happened when you had the Cure, or something. They could have played it a bit more. That's all I'm saying. Who knows? Maybe they will if a spinoff. Maybe the spinoff, they'll evolve it. But I think it's based on the books, so I don't think they'll ever will. But yeah, I'm just saying. All right, let's talk about this land situation in a second. I want to talk about this land situation. But I probably want to start cooking here shortly as well. Because I'm starving like Marvin in the desert. I'm going to start cooking before it gets any colder. Because tonight ain't supposed to be as cold as last night, but there is a strong wind right now. I can see the wind blowing, and the wind makes it colder. So I might just go ahead and start cooking. I'm hungry anyways. But I do want to talk about this land situation with y'all, because I have an opportunity to get some land, and it's one of those situations where I have this opportunity to get some land, and I have an idea of what I would do if I got the land, because basically I have 3 vans right now, which I could put on my land, park them like a triangle. You guys have already heard me say the triangle concept. But you have your vans parked in a triangle, put a freaking tarp over it. You've got a 3-bedroom house kind of sort of already, you know what I mean? So, you get to watch the series called Prisoner Cell Block H, Faith. It's free to download on YouTube. Guarantee you will get hooked. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Prisoner Cell Block H. All right. It sounds kind of familiar to me, the name, actually. I'll have to check that out, though. I feel like I might have seen it, kind of something about it, but I'll watch it and I'll know. The last season you will have to watch, then, Faith. I heard a whisper about a cure. All right. Okay. Oh, Charlene, you've watched season 11 already? Have you watched the whole season 11? I haven't watched it yet. I do want to catch up on some of those and stuff, but I haven't done it yet. But yeah, so like this land opportunity. So basically, let me just paint this picture about the land. and stuff. And let me tell y'all, this land idea and stuff I had isn't even a new idea or something. I've had this from day one. I've wanted to get my own land. It's something I've been wanting to do. And no, not yet, Faith, but what I have seen in vlogs. Okay, Charlene, Cure, that's dope. That's dope. I look forward to it. But yeah, so this land, my goal, one of the things I was hoping to be able to happen, or still hoping that will be able to happen by living in a van, is on the flip side that eventually it will help me to get in a situation where I can get ahead. Eventually, my plan is not to live out of a van for the rest of my life. I mean, even though it could be okay, and maybe it won't suck, and maybe eventually it'll be fine. Like if you got a van like Van Normus, the size of Van Normus, and you got everything you need in it, I can see it being possible to do it. But me personally, it's not my ultimate goal to just be in a van for the rest of my life kind of situation. I've always thought maybe this could help me by not having to pay rent and stuff every month and stuff, that maybe possibly it will allow me to set myself up in a better situation where I can get my own property, put a little tiny house on it, something like that. Again, great content for you guys, me building a little tiny home or a container home or something like that, and set myself up and put myself in a better situation where I own my own property, I own my own house, my little tiny home, whatever, and then that's dope. And then you can go out when you want to, you can do stuff when you want to, whatever, you know what I mean? So, it's one of those situations where it would be dope, it would be dope where you got your own little property or something and your own little setup, and that would be fire, um, and you're growing your own vegetables, you're growing your own, you got little chickens and you got your own eggs and stuff, like becoming self-contained. Like I want to have my own little compound, right? And it doesn't have to be anything elaborate and stuff, but I do have a plan on how I want my setup to be. I want to have a moat around my freaking house and things, and big fences and things. Like I really want to seclude myself and be just completely like protected from like just anyone I don't want there, that kind of situation. Like like probably literally like Alexander. Alexander, what was the name of the Walking Dead community? They have the big walls and their own little community side. Like I just kind of want my own thing, moats, crocodiles, freaking lions, attack dogs, freaking piranhas, whatever it takes to keep people from coming in my space. Electrocuted fences, security details, freaking drones, like whatever I need. I just want my own little thing, man, and I just be able to grow my own stuff, do my own thing, have my own little thing. That's all I want, you know what I mean? So if the zombies do come, they ain't gonna be freaking able to come and mess with me. I'm prepared for zombies and stuff. And then I want to have an underground bunker and stuff like that, so that if any nonsense going on the top of the surface, I just go in my underground bunker and we Gucci, you know what I mean? So I got a plan. This is stuff I've always been planning. I want to become self-sufficient on my land, though, be completely off-grid, 200%, and not have to worry about anything or anybody at any time, period. That's how I want to roll. So at the end of the day, man, like, preferably, but anyways, to start with, I just want to have my own land. And I'm going to keep it simple at first. Just have my vans on my land, parked in a little triangle with a little tarp over it, whatever. And grow my own vegetables, have a little vegetable field, have my little setup and everything, and just be doing my thing away from everybody. Just have my own peaceful thing, not bothering anybody else, just doing me, growing my own stuff on my land, super, super self-sufficient. Got my own electricity, my own power supply, my own water, my own fish. This land that I might be getting, speaking of which, has a little, what they call the little water things. It's not a lake. It's not a pond. It's some other word that they have. Bore, or I know it's not that. It's something. I forgot the name of it. But I could probably put some fish in there or something. That's all I'm thinking. But if I can find a piece of land where I seen one advertised that had like freaking its own little creek or something, yeah, a dam. That's what it is. A dam. But I want to be able to have my own fish, have my own freaking whatever, like just be able to survive myself, man, like in my own little thing. Go back to, of course, still have internet access, like, and freaking my boy, freaking Elon Musk is sorting that out with the freaking, his whole internet thing with his Starlight thing or whatever it's called. I forgot the name of it. Starlight, I think it's called that, or Star, whatever. But you can get internet anywhere on the planet, no matter where you are, regional. So I freaking have my internet. As long as I got my internet and I can freaking film with my family, you know what I'm saying? I can make videos for y'all, make content, no matter where you at, where I'm at. As long as I can do that, as long as I got internet and the ability to reach out and touch someone, every now and then, make sure, everyone's still, live kicking whatever and freaking do my thing and film stuff, make content and do whatever. I'm happy to be completely off grid, self-sufficient in my protected little freaking compound thing, man. That's all I'm saying. So I want to do that. So anyways, that sounds great, Faith. Getting your own piece of land, so when all of the off-tap family turns into zombies, you can all invite us around for a cup of tea and brains. Right, Blue Boy? Here in America, Faith. Actually, here in Australia, probably, Karen. That's where I want to do it. I feel like Australia, there's a lot more empty spaces where I could feel probably a bit less likely to have any BS or anything going on. I would say Australia. Zombies, it's just a movie, Faith. Jazzy, anything could happen. You don't know what's going to happen. Mutated freaking things. They once said that some virus like this was just only happened in a movie. They were saying aliens once were only in the movies. They found UFOs. They say UFOs only in movies. Look at UFOs all around now. The government even admitted it. Bizarre goes, yeah, I'd watch that. Yeah, see, great content. Be interesting. Living in a van will get harder as you get older, Faith. Living, period, gets harder when you're older, but hey, you got to keep on keeping on. As long as you can keep on, you just keep on keeping on. A lot of people get old before their time. A lot of people let themselves get old. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people buy into the hype that after a certain age, you can't do this, you can't do that, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't be on your own, you shouldn't do this, you need to be here instead of over there, all this kind of stuff. At the end of the day, man, I think my belief process is you're as old as you think you are. As long as I keep thinking I'm 18, I'll be 18. That's what I'm saying. Just drop bears. Drop bears, I heard, are weird, are real too, Karen. Don't be pretending like drop bears aren't real. It's the first thing I learned when I came to Australia. All the Aussies told me drop bears are real. Okay, Faith. Okay, Jazzy, you go ahead and keep believing that zombies can't ever happen. Keep believing that. Have you ever seen anyone on crack? Have you ever seen anyone on hardcore crack? They act like a zombie. They're no longer in control of their mind, and they're just like, they're messed up. They're freaking acting like there's people right now under certain drugs that display very zombie-like tendencies. I'm just saying, there's nothing that can't be possible. The possibilities of anything. When you live, let me put it this way, let me put it this way. When you live on a planet where nobody knows how the hell you actually came to be on this planet, when no one knows how the hell all the planets in the universe, like nothing adds up. When you live on a planet when people don't understand even what's in the deepest oceans because they can't get there, because they have no way of getting there, when light years and deepest oceans and traveling across the other parts of the solar system, when there's infinite planets and solar systems, things that defy logic, when there's all this stuff going on, even your own existence, that when you cannot even explain how something came from nothing from the very get-go, the whole thing of it all, the whole situation, you cannot tell me that the possibility of anything else ever being able to be possible is impossible. Because at the end of the day, even human life seems like an impossibility if you actually think about it. It's like, well, wait a minute, but that just, how does something come from nothing? I guarantee you that until that question can never be answered. But it is a reality that exists. Humanity seems like freaking, how is that real? How do you have these like things that can do stuff and walk around and talk, and like how? You know, it doesn't make sense. Even if, no matter if you believe scientificness or you believe religiousness, no matter what your belief is, even if you believe you became from a monkey, that doesn't even make sense. Because why is some monkeys are still monkeys? Why didn't they evolve too? Why didn't monkeys all become humans then? It doesn't make sense. You say evolution, well, some of the monkeys decide to become humans. The other ones decide we're just going to stay apes, but they didn't want to become humans. They like, nah, I ain't going to mutate that way. I'm just going to stay a monkey. I like eating bananas. I don't want to eat pizza and burgers in the future. I just want to eat bananas and freaking poop on myself all day. And I don't want to mutate and become a human. Like, come on, man. If everybody's, either there's going to be no more apes or there's going to be humans. They ain't apes. Some apes became humans and some apes decide, no, I'm chilling, dude. I'm glad I freaking just can poo in here and can't cook my own dinner. I'm glad I can't go to the gym and stuff, man, and work out. I'm just enjoying it in here. You know, like, come on, man. Possibilities. I was saying, like, it's saying people believe you became from a little amoeba or something, a little freaking amoeba or whatever you want to believe. Hey, you can believe what you want. If you want to believe you came from Adam or Eve, or you believe whatever you want. But at the end of the day, still, no matter what, something came from something from nothing. How does something come from nothing? Like, how is suddenly it just all here? The earth, the Big Bang. Don't you, the Big Bang, they say, oh, but it's the Big Bang. The Big Bang happened and that's how everything came to be. But how did the Big Bang happen? What caused the Big Bang to exist? What caused the things to behind that? Like, it all just don't add up. The Matrix, even if the Matrix was how it all happened, that don't even make sense. What the Matrix? The Matrix. How what, even if it's just all freaking, you know, this ain't real. You're in a world of a world, you know. This is all just not real. This is another world in a world of a world of a world. Like, it don't no. Okay. Anything's possible, that's all I'm saying. The possibility of possibilities. Everything is possible, that's all I'm saying. That's my opinion, man. Y'all can have your opinion. Y'all don't have to believe that zombies can come or whatever. Y'all don't have to believe it. That's fine. I don't care. Y'all have to have your opinions. That's what having opinions is about. You can have your opinions. You'll have to look into the rules and regulations, Faith. If you are not an Australian citizen, it could be a hassle to purchase property. Charlene, I'm a permanent resident, though. And as a permanent resident, I can buy land. I think. No, I'm a permanent resident, Charlene. I'm not just a visitor here. I'm not just freaking here on some tourist visa or something. I'm a permanent resident. Permanent resident, I got freaking the ability to do everything. From my understanding, I can do everything an Australian citizen do except for vote for the prime minister or something. And I don't even want to vote for them. I don't care. Apparently everything else I can do. Apparently I might not be able to get, I mean, depends who you talk to. I've heard some people say I could even get the first home buyer's grant. But then I heard some other people say, "Oh, look, if you got to be a citizen to get that kind of stuff." But I heard permanent residents can get that too. What I'm saying is like I'm a permanent resident, man. I'm just not a I'm a permanent resident. And worst case scenario, if I have to become an Australian citizen, as long as I can be a dual citizen and not lose my freaking American citizenship, then I might just become a dual citizen. I mean, I've seen some of the people who have passed the test, and if they can pass the test, I know I can pass the test because I'm actually pretty smart and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm an intellectual. I graduated top of my class. I made good grades in school, man. It was like 4.0, some 3 point something always. I'm smart. My IQ 170. What you want from me? Actually, hey, they did predict pandemic. Christine goes, yeah, freaking Bill Gates did. Christine, he said this was going to happen. No one listened to him. You ate Vegemite. Why are you reminding me that, Karen? That's not nice. That's like reminding someone they got freaking beat up or they got ran over by a car or something. Why you want to bring back traumatic things like that? That's not cool, Karen. That's mean. Why are you reminding me I ate Vegemite? That's not nice. I'm sure you could pass the test, Faith. I think so too, Charlotte. I think I could pass the test. I've seen some of the people who've passed the test, and they're not exactly, I'm not hating, but they're just not exactly the smartest. Matter of fact, I've seen some people pass the test, they don't even speak English that well, and they pass the test. So if they can pass it, I'm sure I can pass it. I mean, I've lived in Australia long enough that I pretty much, by default, should even just be given an Australian citizenship. Look, you've been here for a minute. We're going to just go ahead and give you one because you've been here for a while now. Like man, look, I know who John Howard is. I know who freaking Guy Sebastian is. I know who freaking Kylie Minogue is. Um, I know who freaking Jack, not Jack. What's his name? Russell Crowe is. Freaking Wolverine. Yeah, what's Wolverine? Jack, what's his name? I forgot Wolverine's real name. Y'all know it though. Hope that's not in the test. But Hugh Jackman, that's his name. See, I know who that is. I know what Vegemite is. I know the color of your money. I know who the Socceroos are. I know what a kangaroo is, man. I mean, if that ain't gonna get me to pass, I don't know. I know who John Farnham is. There you go. If I can't pass with that information, come on, man. You let me pass the test, man. I know who Pauline Hanson is. I know all your icons. I know all your icons. Surely I could pass. Christina New. Jessica Malboy. What else did I know? Danny Minogue. The Veronicas. What? That's as easy as you get. I know all these things. Just pass me. You know who Charlene, Karen, and Jazzy are? Yup. I even know real Australians. I know some real Australians. Do you know Bob Hawke? Wasn't Bob Hawke like your first premier or president or something like that? And Janine, yep. We don't want to know who Pauline Hanson is. Close enough, Faith. I know Palmer, Clive Palmer. Know who he is? I mean, what questions are you going to ask me? Like, you know, like, what serious questions you going to ask? What, seriously, what questions you going to ask me on a citizen test that are going to be questions that I can't answer to determine whether or not I should be allowed to become a citizen? Like, seriously, what questions you going to ask me? Does Vegemite taste good? No. That doesn't even need to be multiple choice. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Or C, kind of. Like, no, the answer is no. It tastes horrible. What's Australia's what's Australia's national cuisine? Vegemite. Or meat pie? I guess, which one do you choose? Is it meat pies or is it cuisine? I guess that could trick me when they ask that question. Is it meat pies or is it Vegemite? I don't know. Unless there's a C for both, I might miss that question. What are they gonna ask me? Who are the Socceroos soccer team? They play soccer, the national soccer team. What's a kangaroo? Thing that hops around, jumps around. Australia's like one of their animals, but it's not even. I know that's not the national animal. I think it's a wombat, or I'm pretty sure it's the wombat or the koala or something that's actually Australia's freaking national animal. It's not even the kangaroo, contrary to popular belief. I think it's the wallaby, maybe even wallaby, koala, wombat, or just one of those. I think a wallaby is kind of a kangaroo as well. That question could mess me up. If they ask that question, I'm gonna be like, all the above, bro. I don't know. Like, one of them, I'm sure they're important. Yeah, I could probably fail that test if they ask that question. I mean, I'll study first and find out. I can study. I mean, there's only a few questions I would need to study, I'm sure. It'd probably be like, the things I would probably need to study is who is the first prime minister of Australia, what's the national symbol of Australia, or the bird or whatever, what's Australian's currency called, what type of, is it an Australian dollar or ruple or whatever, what is freaking, probably how many stars on an Australian flag or something, what year did Australia become like independent from, or whatever. That's a trick question. When did they become independent from the UK? They never did, because they're still technically under the Commonwealth of. They're still part of the UK, technically ruled by the Queen of England. So technically, they could put that on as a trick question and try to mess me up. I'd be like, nah, dude, y'all still technically under Pommy rule, bro. You're not technically really free. If the UK really wanted to, they could probably freaking just be like, you know what? We made a mistake sending all the convicts down there thinking that we was going to punish them. We actually gotten some surveillance photos, and we've seen that it's actually a nice place down there in Australia. They've got really nice beaches. The weather's great and stuff. And here in the UK, where we decided to stupidly keep as our main home a base, well, the weather is crap. It's overcast skies. It's cold a lot. We crammed inside the middle, surrounded by the countries. We should have really took that one. So what we're going to do is we're going to move all you Australians, since there's only 20 million of you, 25 million Australians or something. We're going to go ahead and move you guys to the UK, because for 25 million people, you guys got plenty of space there. And we're going to go ahead and move into the UK, from all around the UK to Australia. That's what we're going to do, because we made a mistake. So, but we have the right, because, it is technically still ours, even though you under the illusion that you free, but you ain't really, because the Queen still rules you. So shut up, get out of our country. Q2, what are the colors of the Aboriginal flag? That's easy. Yellow, black, and red. The only question you need is where is Van Normus really ready? What? The mask. What's up, the mask? The mask goes, the only question you need is when is Van Normus ready? I don't think that's going to be in a citizen test. Bizarre goes, I'm back and I live in London. 20 multiple choice questions. See, multiple choice questions, dude. I'll blitz it. I'll get a freaking A+, dude. Multiple choice questions are so easy. You don't need to study for most multiple choice questions if you're already pretty knowledgeable in general about something, right? Like, do you know how easy it is? 20 multiple choice questions. Like they ask who's the prime minister, who is the current prime minister of Australia. Like, come on, dude. 20, you got multiple choice on that? Freaking, there's a good chance you're going to figure it out. If they go, who's the first, and then they have a bunch of names of people you've heard before, then chances are the one you never heard of is probably the first one. Like if they've got John Howard, freaking, whoever all those other people were from recent times, and then you suddenly have someone named Fred Flintstone or something. I ain't never heard of him. That's probably who the first one was. You know what I mean? Like you can work out and figure out the multiple choice things. That's why you watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and so many times people are able to guess their way to $1 million because okay, I remember it's not Donald Duck because Donald Duck, he's from Disney. This one here, that's not even an actual person. That's a freaking name of a freaking food. Like if you got half an intellect, you can work that stuff out. Give me multiple choice, I'll blitz it. I'll get 100 on it. Due to practice online, Faith. Nah, I don't think I will, Charlene, because I actually don't really want to do boring things like that. If I'm going to ever take a citizenship test, if I ever decide to take it, I'm just going to go in there and just do it. I'll just wing it. Be like, yo, I got this. I'm just going to go in there and wing it because I think I'm knowledgeable enough. I think I know more about Australia than some Australians do. Seriously. Like, seriously. I've been to places in Australia that no Australians even been. I've traveled around this country more and to different places than a lot of Australians even have, man. I think I do good. I'm serious. I think I could guess my way to you probably only need to answer. Matter of fact, you probably don't even need to get 100% to win. You probably only need to get like a 80% or 70% or something in the past, even probably. If you can't freaking fake it to 70, 80% when you've lived in the country for as long as I've lived here now, and you can't, you don't deserve to freaking be able to live here then. If I can't guess my way to 100 to pass enough to pass after living here this long, I don't deserve to freaking even be here then, be a citizen. If I can't guess my way with the knowledge I have after living here all as long as I've lived here, I don't even deserve it. I'd be like, yo, you know what, you guys, I don't deserve to be here because, to be a citizen because I couldn't even guess the answers right and the multiple choice. I've lived here all this time and I couldn't even guess my way to answer these questions. And yet some people who came and speak English well aced the test and I couldn't do it, and I speak perfect English and I couldn't pass it. I don't even deserve to be a citizen. Go ahead, y'all. I gave up. I'll just stay permanent resident. I realized that I don't even deserve it. I ain't even worthy then. Seriously, I've seen people who say they're an Australian citizen, they came and speak English well. I'm not saying that, but they passed the test somehow. If they can pass the test and I can't pass the test, seriously. Exactly, right, Christine? You would pass no problem. I would like to believe I would pass no problem. Seriously. if I have to study for a citizenship test to a country that I've lived in for quite a bit of time now, and I feel I'm pretty knowledgeable about the country, and if I can't freaking pass that test, like at least get freaking 15 out of 20 or whatever it's going to need to pass. I'm sure it's only 80%. They usually don't, they usually allow you to miss 2 or 3, even on the driver's test, bro. Like, if you get your driver's license, you can fail, miss a couple, and still pass, get your driver's license. I agree with you, Faith. Not the question they asked. Anyways, that's the thing too. You do the practice test. You do the practice test anyways, and those questions in the practice test are just examples of what kind of questions you may get. They're not going to put the test of the real questions online, so it's like they're not going to give you the cheat sheet. They could give you, hey, here's the test you can practice. You just memorize those and you'll be fine. That ain't how it's going to play out. But yeah, anyway, so I do have an opportunity to get some land. The land that I can get at the moment currently, it's not land that I can buy. It's not being given to me. It's land. I found some land available that I can rent the land for like $100 a week. Okay. Now I did the mathematics on that, and if I'm renting land and paying $100 a week, currently the amount of money that I'm paying to store my freaking vehicles at the moment is basically, you know what I'm saying, like more than that. So I would technically probably a little bit come out ahead if I just paid $100 a week to rent some land. So it's, and if I rent this land, means I can have all my vehicles together, unlike now where the Beamer's in one storage unit, the other the other land is the other vans are in a different storage unit. How big is the land? The land is 4 acres. Bizarre. 4 acres of land, bro. 4 acres of land, and there's a dam on there and all that for $100 a week. So that's what I'm thinking. Like, if I'm already paying, if I'm already paying for storage of my vehicles and all this stuff, and if I can rent my own land and be, have my vehicles on my land and then put a tiny home or do whatever I want to do, and I'm basically literally paying only $100 a week rent for the land to have my own home or whatever I'm gonna build on there or do whatever I'm gonna do. Build a little tiny home, but initially just have my vans on my land and live out of my vans on my land. Don't have to keep driving around all over the place to find somewhere to park all the time. Can always just park on my land. Could get like some dirt bikes. Could do whatever on my own land. I got 4 acres, bro. You know what I mean? The possibilities are endless. You know what I'm saying? And I've got lots of cool ideas and thoughts about it. The mask internet question. Internet, yeah. Look, the internet, the land where this land, particularly land is, from what I can tell, there's internet access. Like, I'll be able to get cell phone coverage and stuff from what I can gather. I haven't been to the actual land yet. I've only know what I've seen through images and what I've heard about and stuff. But at the end of the day, on the flip side, Elon Musk, as I was saying, he's got his Starlight thing, his star thing that's supposed to bring internet to regional areas all over the world and stuff, man. So I'll still be able to get internet. Even worst case scenario at the moment, you can definitely still get satellite internet pretty much anywhere, even though it costs a lot more and stuff. Then what more do you need? Exactly, bizarre, right? If you got internet, that's seriously, what else do you need? You know? Grow your own vegetables. Hell yeah, like Jazz, like seriously, I'm gonna grow my own vegetables and stuff, man. And that'd be fun, dude. Like, I look forward to it. There'll be a moat. Hell yeah, there'll be a moat. That's what I want to do. I want to have a moat. I'm going to build a moat around my freaking house and stuff with piranhas in it and crocodiles too. But I'm going to have fences. So imagine, here's my moat, and I'm going to have a big fence, barbed wire fence, that encloses the moat. There's a gate drawbridge that comes through the fence, right? But the crocodiles are inside the fenced area, and the piranhas and stuff in the water in the moat. So they're not going to be able to just, obviously, they got to be fenced in, so they can't get out of there and attack me. You know what I mean? So, but they're going to be fenced in. Like, so you got a circle. So here's my house in the middle. Then you got one fence first, like this, barbed wire, all that kind of cool stuff. And then you got the moat. Then you got another fence, barbed wire, all that kind of stuff, electrified fence, whatever. Then you go a little bit ways. You got another fence, barbed wire, electrical, electrifying, whatever else you need, some other stuff, spikes and whatever. Then you have another fence, and then in that, between that one, you have like lions, or you have like attack dogs, or whatever you need, Doberman Pinscher, like whatever you need, you got those in that one. And then you move out a bit further, and then the moat. So when you got the moat and you got the drawbridge and stuff, but in the moat you got crocodiles, you got piranhas, you got all that kind of stuff. You go out further, and the first part you build a wall, like Trump's saying. I'm gonna have a wall, a big wall, before you even see the fences, because I don't want people being able to see inside. So then you got the big wall at first, and the wall is like freaking, Trump's wall, but better. When people can climb over it and stuff. But I have a wall, and then you've got like security cameras, like the White House and stuff. You got security cameras on the top of the wall. People can, then you got drones, automated drones just over where you can fly your drone and scan your land and make sure no one's around. And, you got motion sensors and stuff like that. You got freaking alarm systems, and like you got everything, just every security protocol you could think of, man. You got it all. Natural, nature ones, and human-made ones. You got the whole gamut of it just there, dude. And then after all of that stuff, you pay a security guy who's at the front, very, very front gate. And he's freaking there, and he takes packages and stuff that you need, the mail, anything that you need. That goes, he's responsible for that, but he doesn't have any access to inside. He can't get into your inner circle. He's just the surrounding part out there. He tell you on the intercom, on the phone or whatever, yo, you got a package. Okay, cool. Send it through the chute or something. And he's got a little chute or something that it sends through. Like I get like a chute like those old banks used to have, where you put the chute in and go and suction it. And then before that package even can get into my system. So what I do is I have the package come into a holding place in the middle, so then it can be scanned and make sure that there's nothing like a bomb or anything bad in there, anything. It scans the package, like, airport scan it, and I can see it, make sure everything is good with it. And we're like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, wait, is that a bill? Nah, I'm gonna send that back. So I can just incinerate that on the spot. But y'all know. But like, if I got grocery deliveries or something, grocery deliveries come at the front gate, and then I get the drone to come and pick it up, like Amazon, pick up the groceries, fly it over into my little area and stuff like that. But I'm gonna have freaking like, even just have like some like laser things to shoot down other people's drones who try to come on my property or something. Or I'll have some shotguns. Wherever you come into my airspace, I'm gonna freaking destroy your freaking drone or whatever. Don't come into my airspace and stuff like that, man. So I got it all figured out. Bizarre goes, I thought I was a private person. Wow, nice. Thanks, Bizarre. Piranhas are illegal in Australia, Fave. Sorry. No one's going to know that, first of all, there's piranhas there, because they ain't going to get close enough to find out that I got them. And even if they end up finding out I got piranhas, it's because they got eaten by one. So they ain't going to be telling anybody, because they're going to be gone. They shouldn't have came my property. That's what I'm saying. A place to live and internet with a moat. Exactly, Bazaar. Boom. Boom. Yep. Hell yeah. That's all I need. So basically, I have an opportunity. I can get that land temporarily until I can go and buy my own land, which ultimately the ultimate goal is to buy my own land and have my own land that I own. But in the interim, I can rent out that land for 100 a week. I want to ask you, family, what say you? Do you think that's a good idea? Should I rent out this land for 100 a week, put my vans on there in a triangle to start with a little tarp over the top, and have my little thing, and eventually build a little tiny home on there or something, you know what I mean? But, have my little piece of land where I'm doing my thing, growing my vegetables, doing my own thing, there, freaking living off the land, freaking have my own solar electrical setup because I know how to do that. So I build my solar setup. I'll have power, I'll have internet, I have food and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what say y'all? What do y'all think? Good idea? Should I do it? Should I do it? Or should I wait and not rent the land, but just wait until I can buy my own land, which is really what I really rather do, is be patient and not rent out that land because it's still an expense and it makes it harder for me to save up to buy my own land if I'm paying for that land every month. Because $100 a week means it's probably going to realistically be probably about $500 a month or something like that, plus GST, So it's probably going to be more than what I really think. It's probably not going to really be $100 a week, literally, when you look at a whole year. It's going to be, so if it's 100 a week, it's still 5,200 plus GST probably, that you're paying in a whole calendar year, right? So that money could go towards buying your own land, though, where you own your own land. It's your land. If I'm patient, I could find, because it happens. There's times I've seen land for $6,000. I might find a block of land for 6,000, for 10,000, for 12,000. And if I just was patient, instead of paying money on that land and just keep living out of my van and not pay for land yet and just wait for a year or two, I might be able to buy my own land, and then that's dope. I won't ever have to pay for land, or anything. So what do y'all think? Should I be patient and just wait till I can buy my own little cheap block of land, rural land in the middle of nowhere? Because see, the land that I'm going to buy is going to probably be cheap land anyways, because I'm not looking to buy land where other people are. See, the land that I want to buy is going to be that rural piece of land in the middle of nowhere that no one cares about because it's freaking 2 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours from the nearest big city or town or whatever. That's the land I'm looking for. I'm looking for the land where no one's around. I'm not looking for the land that other people want, the one that's like freaking, surrounded by other people and humans and stuff. I'm happy to be away from the nearest city, the nearest store, supermarket, the nearest whatever. Most people are looking for land near convenience. Is it near my work? Is it near McDonald's? Is it near the supermarket? Is it near Kmart? Is it near other people, other humans that I can congregate with and, spread the virus together with? And it's like, that's the thing. Some people like looking for that land. I ain't looking for that land. I'm looking for the land that's in the middle of nowhere that no one knows about, no one cares about, no one's even thinking about. Therefore, that land is super cheap and I get tons of it for cheap because no one wants it. Where I get like 20, I saw today 33 acres on Facebook Marketplace. 33 acres of land has a seasonal creek. I like the way they called it, a seasonal creek. That just sounded really cool. A seasonal creek. But it has its own creek. It's 33 acres of land. I said 33 acres of land, and it was only, their asking price was $6,000, I think it was, 36,000 or 37,000. You do the math on that, it's basically like $1,000 an acre, and you could probably negotiate the price down because that was the asking price. So you could probably make an offer on the land and be like, look, I'll give you 30,000 for that. 33 acres of land, boys and girls. Imagine what you can do with 33 acres of land. Imagine how many moats I can build on a freaking 33 acres of land. You know what I'm saying? But I want to build my, like, put my own garage, my own workshop, my own everything on my land, do all my car content, build stuff, do whatever, like, imagine the content I could do on my own land. You guys have seen what I've been able to do in a freaking van, a small one at that. Imagine if I had my own land, all the stuff I'd be doing. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I've seen land priced as low as $6,000. I missed an opportunity. I could have bought a $6,000 piece of land once. It was middle of nowhere, rural land. Someone was selling it, freaking super cheap, $6,000. I've seen 6,000, 10,000, 11,000, 20,000. There's cheap land out there if you're looking for it, and if you don't want to be near anybody and you're happy to drive down a dirt road in the middle of nowhere and freaking not be near the nearest supermarket's 4 hours away, 5 hours away, there's land to be had. The scary thing though, the only scary thing that I do think about when I think about land, especially in Australia, is that Australia is prone to a lot of forest fires, bush fires, things like that. And the scary thing is some of these places of land that I'm happy to consider getting and stuff are probably prone or in areas where bushfire could happen, and I'd be totally screwed then. I wouldn't even be able to get out of my own compound because I freaking made it so secure. I'd be trying to get out of my compound. I'd be screwed. But I would be smart enough, obviously, to clear my land the best I can so that there isn't as much freaking chance of the fire burning close to my property. Like, obviously I'd clear the land as best I can so that it's not a case where tons of trees are super close to me, and then I'll have a helicopter and a helipad anyways. I just fly out of there. But the other thing is, a lot of Australia is also in flood zones and flood areas and things like that. And even if my land is high up enough where it doesn't flood itself, the areas around it could flood and get me trapped in, which, as long as I'm self-sufficient, is fine. As long as I can grow my own stuff and be self-sufficient, I've got my own power, whatever, it's not going to matter, because I don't intend to having to leave my land that often anyways. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, be patient and save. You will get your own land. Yeah, that's better, Bizarre. Get my own land that I own. Because plus you rent land and then they change their mind. They're like, yeah, you know what? We decided we're going to go ahead and keep our land because we seen what you're doing on here. And that's a great idea. We actually think that's great, so we're going to do that. So we want you off our land, because, yeah, we want to do that now. We think the moat idea and all that, that's dope. I like that. Wow, what you thought of? That's so cool. We didn't know what to do with this land. That's why we decided to rent it out for $100 a week. But then we saw what you did, and we think, man, that's a great idea. So we want our land back. And, yeah, can you just leave the moat and all that stuff? Because, you don't need it anymore because you're off our land. Yeah, that won't work out. I changed my mind. Just save. Yeah, Bizarre. Right. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, that would be expense when you're trying to save. Exactly, Bizarre. Exactly. Sounds like a plan, Faith. A place to call home, Jazzy says. Decisions. Yep, decisions. It would be a place to call home for sure. If you can do it, go for it. I would. Bizarre goes, but then he changed his mind. So that's all right. Off-top family, no, because you just told us. Piranha, I read all that. What's cheaper, what you're doing now or paying $100 a week? Well, obviously, they both have their expenses. Contrary to what people think, living in a van isn't free. I got to pay for fuel all the time and stuff like that. It costs money to live in a van. you have pretty much still your bills and overheads living in a van. You're not completely overhead free, you know. Um, Whereas if you had your own land, I mean, I guess technically in, I mean, if you owned your land, I mean, having to pay for land every week, you know, isn't the cheapest thing, obviously. That expense would be more than what I'm paying now because I do not spend $100 a week on fuel. Well, it depends. If I'm driving around and stuff, I could easily spend $100 a week. But if I'm lucky enough to find a campground or somewhere where I can just stay put for a while, you know, then I'm just paying for my food and stuff, which costs money. You just got to pay for your food. You got to pay for your fuel, repairs for your vehicle, any of that kind of stuff, whatever, upkeep, etc., etc. But on the flip side, and I still got my phone bill and all these other things and stuff that I can't escape. I have to pay, internet, whatever, blah blah blah. So it's still expenses and things and whatever. But if I had my own land, and if I could grow my own food on my own land that I owned, I'm not talking about if I rented the land out, but because renting land out, you're still renting out. You're paying rent to somebody, making someone else's pockets deeper and stuff. But if you own your own freaking land, and you can grow your own food, so you're taking that expense of how much your groceries cost every month because you can grow your own food. You can get your chickens laying your own eggs. You can grow your own vegetables and fruit and whatever. So you're saving money from there. You're not having to pay someone else rent or anything. You don't have to drive around all the time, so you don't have to spend tons of money on fuel and things unless you're going away on a little fun thing. But again, you're not doing it like now where I'm constantly having to move because I can't stay put in one place because you're not allowed to. Every campground around has limits. Every place you park, you got to keep moving because you can't stay there because eventually, even if you found some nice place on the back road somewhere, park ranger, somebody, you got to keep going. You got to keep moving. It's the name of the game. But I think if you owned your own land, if you had own little land that you owned, I think ultimately you would end up being in a way better financial situation if you owned your own little block of land. That would be the cheapest thing than, especially than renting your own land, and also from living in a van completely, having to move around all the time. The cheapest way to live would be to own your own block of land, and then once you're set up on there, you're dope. I think that's definitely the way to go. What's up, Chip? Welcome to the stream. Flat Earth or no, bro? Me personally, I don't think the Earth is flat. But that doesn't mean that it couldn't be flat. I'm open to the possibilities that anything's possible. But everything could be an illusion anyways. Because this all could be freaking just a big illusion and nothing's real. So I'm open to possibilities of anything, man. I am open to the possibilities. Not married to the globe then. Nah, I'm open. I'm open to possibilities, Chip. I'm open to possibilities, man. I'll never say nothing's possible, man. Simulation, that's the word I was looking for. This all could be a simulation. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. You technically could never ever really know because the vastness of the universe, man. We could have been put here for a little science experiment, man. Like, you know how we do guinea pigs and stuff? You do put the little pigs in a little cage somewhere. Some greater power or intellect or super being or whatever could have put us in this little part of the universe to do a little freaking social experiment or whatever. This all could be a simulation. This might not be real, man. We might all be like a computer program in a game, like we program and make. You just, who knows? I'm open to possibility. Open to possibility that it could be whatever. Yeah, exactly. Simulation is all based on gnosticism. Gnosticism. I don't know. I'm just open to anything. All I know is I'm open to the possibilities. Anything's possible. That's all I'm saying. I'm I'm just open to the possibility that anything is possible. Karen goes, we can't answer the question for you. If it's cheaper to pay $100 a week than in rent, growing your own and all that, and still be able to save, well, then it is cheaper to keep going how you are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so anyways, guys, um it's all, you know, it's a lot of choices, decisions, things to make. um what do you eat? I eat things that just whatever resonates with my soul. I go through stages. Sometimes I'm vegetarian, sometimes I'm vegan, sometimes I eat meat, sometimes I eat crap, sometimes I eat whatever. I just listen to my body tells me what I need. Sometimes I need that little pick me up, sometimes I need vegetables, whatever. I just, there's no method to the madness. My mom told me, she used to say, look, everything's bad for you, so at the end of the day all you can do is just pray over it and hope for the best. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'd be doing. I just pray over it and hope for the best. Hey, thanks Bazaar, appreciate the dono there, man. Thank you for the super chat, much appreciated. Thank you heaps, appreciate the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so, and thank all of you guys for your support in the various ways you show your support. I appreciate it, whether that's through donations, through super chats, through um, reaction requests, buying merch, whether that's through um, freaking watching the ads, watching the videos, subscribing, giving the thumbs ups, commenting, freaking just silently supporting in the background. Whatever is your method, like, thank you all for the support. I appreciate each and every one of you for being part of the family. Thanks, Bazaar, for your own land. Appreciate it. I definitely put it towards that. Absolutely. Um, and the thing is, like, man, like, I'm telling you, people are like, you know, thinking that when you think about the possibilities, like you have an idea in your head, and some people go and think, man, that's like, because everyone's got an opinion, right? Some people are gonna think that's a good idea, it's crazy, that's this, that's whatever. But I'm the kind of person, when I put my mind to something, you know, I'll manifest it. We'll get there. It might take a week, it might take a year, it might take 2 years, I don't know. But eventually I'll get there, man. Because that's the way my mind works. I'm always like, I'm boom, I'm like that, you know what I'm saying? So definitely. Faith, is always best to buy your own home, always. Yeah, absolutely. I think so too. I think if you have the opportunity to buy your own land, your own home, your own this or that, it's always better than paying rent to someone else. That's my personal belief. I've always believed that. Especially the amount of money over the years that I've paid for freaking renting places. Like, one place I like, I'm not talking about just only my private home, like my personal home, but even businesses. Like, I had I've rented out some really expensive properties for when I have my restaurant, when I've had um my studio club, like different things, but mainly like one of these properties I had, the rent was insane. It was like $11,000 a month, dude. $11,000 a month. Like, get your mind around paying $11,000 a month for a commercial property. I mean, it's a huge space. It used to be a nightclub and all this kind of stuff, but $11,000 a month to attempt to run a business that you think my place had. I had a it was like a theater restaurant. My restaurant had food, had my recording studio in there, it used to be a nightclub, so it had entertainment, like an entertainment thing. But my whole point is, right, was like, you think in your head that you'll be able to make the money easily because you believe in your idea or your concept or whatever, and you go, oh yeah, look, if I do this and that and everything, we're going to pull in tons of money. You know, I had some big acts perform there. I had Ja Rule perform in my venue, just to give you guys an idea of what was happening at that point in time, the magnitude of what I had built at that point in time. The Aussie people would know Jessica Malboy. I had her perform there. So a lot of things was going on, right? My point, though, is that you think in your brain that these are good ideas. In reality, at the point in time, you go, oh yeah, I'll just pay this amount of money and it'll all work out and I'll somehow get ahead. And yeah, some people do. Some people get fortunate. They'll start their business, they'll do their thing, and they'll be able to make tons of money, and they'll be successful, and it'll be great, and they'll win, and they come out ahead. It's a lot of times it's easier said than done. There's a lot that goes into different things like this, anything. So having your own property, if you own it, changes the dynamic, right? Because if you own it, suddenly you're not, first of all, you're not lining the pockets of someone else. You're not paying someone else's pockets to become richer. And you're also having to take that equation out of your thing. Now, yeah, sure, if you own property, you still have to pay rates every year. And the more expensive and elaborate your property is, obviously, the more expensive that rates are in taxes and whatever else, right? But generally speaking, you still come out ahead if you're pulling in the Benjamins the right way, right? I think for me, I think, it's a quite interesting thing, right? Because there's two ways to look at it. Some people, your mortgage or whatever you have to pay to own a property or own a house can sometimes be more than, depending on the deal you have, your interest rates and all that. I'm sure you guys know that stuff, but like, it may work out to be cheaper to rent in some cases, right? Or if you're someone who's, you think about it and you go, man, I'll be paying this house off for the next 30 years, 40 years. I might as well just rent a place. And then you can mix it up after a couple years and go and move somewhere else and rent that out. But generally, if you play the game right with property, and you can own your own property and you own your own properties with an S, you can generally put yourself and set yourself up in a better financial situation where then you can use those as investment properties. And then next thing you know, you're renting out one of your properties that's paying for itself. It's paying its mortgage. If you can play the game right, other people are paying to pay off your mortgage and things like that. If you're not fortunate enough to be able to just buy your property outright, ideally you want to be able to buy whatever you can outright, right? You want to avoid having to pay a mortgage if you don't have to. The extra interest rate sometimes adds up. When you look at the interest rates, you go, holy crap, I've paid this much in interest. Geez, that's like more than what my property was worth or what I'm paying for my property. So it depends on what kind of deal you get on and stuff like that. But in some cases, from a business perspective, though, if you can rent or lease something, you can claim it back in tax, and then you can kind of set yourself up when it actually works out to be a good deal. But it depends on what your situation is and the circumstances around it and what you're attempting to do and yada, 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 yada. But yeah, for me, in my current climate, someone who's living in a van, my situation is pretty simple. I just really want to buy outright. The ideal perfect situation for me is to buy outright a little small cheap piece of land to start with, because I have no intention. The first piece of land I buy, I do not have an intention to rent that out or lease that out to anybody. The first piece of land is for me. Little small piece, whatever, Because then if I can become self-sufficient and set myself up and I don't have to pay anyone else anything and I can keep my costs to a minimum, then eventually I'll get to the point where the next piece of land I buy, then I can have an investment property where that property, then I'm able to, even if I have to pay a mortgage on it or whatever, it's okay. I'll be able to afford it and set it up eventually where it's someone else paying that mortgage off. That's your ultimate goal. You want to get to a point where your property, your mortgage, if you have one, if that's how you've had to go about to acquire your property or your land or whatever, someone else is paying it off. That's why this person who's renting this land for $100 a week, right now, they probably just have the land sitting there. They haven't figured out what they want to do, or they haven't, maybe it was given, I don't know their situation. I don't know. But, having someone pay $100 a week for their land could be what their mortgage is on it. You know what I mean? And probably even cheaper. Maybe it's only costing them $75 a week, right? So they're profiting $25 a week on this land that they have. Next thing you know, they're freaking making profit from a land, and you're lining their pockets. That's usually what happens when you freaking are paying for someone else's property or land that you're renting. You're making them wealthy, they're getting richer, they're making money off it. And meanwhile, you're just basically throwing money away, in a sense, depending on your perspective and how you look at the situation, because it could also just be simply that, well, the money I was going to pay on mortgage, I might as well just pay for rent, because at the end of the day, 30 years, 40 years, however long it takes for me to pay this off, doesn't matter afterwards. You know what I mean? It depends on how you look at it and view it. Each to their own. There's no right or wrong answer, really. I think it's just what really works best for you. Renting, you're always at other people's mercy. Exactly. And I think that's one of the main things, is that when you're renting, the negative to, even if it works out to be cheaper, you renting than getting a mortgage. And I think the main reason most people, I think everyone would buy a house if they could. It's more favoring. Why wouldn't you want to buy your own house and be able to make repairs or do what you want, how you want, when you want, where you want, and have the security of knowing that no one can actually just throw you out and change your mind, like what happened to me. And why I ended up moving out my apartment in the first place was because they said, well, the council are going to change the thing here where this floor is no longer going to be able to be, it's going to become back to the resort thing or something or another, and no one can just live here on this, in this area anymore. They're going to change it or whatever. And I was forced to have to, according to the owners of where I lived, whether that's, I don't know, they can tell you anything, you don't know if it's true or not, whatever, but it is what it is. So that means, well, I had to move out. I was forced to have to move out. I didn't have the luxury, the option to stay. Even though I wanted to stay, I had to move out. So you're always in that situation if you're renting, or even if your times become hard, life becomes a bit freaking punch you in the face, like COVID when it happened. And like when I had my recording studio and suddenly everything just went freaking effed up. And then again, you're at the mercy of the people who own these properties, who then go, well, look, yeah, I feel for you, but you're going to have to leave because we want to get someone paying person in here to pay off our mortgage. There's a lot of people who own properties and things. There's a lot of people who own it, but they're not rolling in the money. A lot of people, I understand that they are getting these things hoping that someone else will pay off their mortgage. And so, their property, because they can't afford to do it without that assistance. I get it. I understand it, man. It is what it is. But always a very important thing to know that, yeah, you are at the mercy. Oh, man, I got to make sure my battery don't freaking go flat. I've had that light on for a minute. Man, let me turn my little portable light on now that I can charge it up and stuff. Let's do that. Let's get set up back here in the back. And let's go ahead, and also I'll keep talking to you guys while I start cooking, because I'm starving and hungry and all that. So let's all do all that at the same time. Let's go ahead and do that. These days, interests are nothing and nothing to worry about. You think so, Jazzy? I don't think so. I mean, interest rates are freaking something to worry about to me. They add up, man. Like if you're paying a mortgage and you got interest rates are freaking over the course of a period of time, might not seem much at that point, but when you reflect back what you've paid in interest over 5, 10, 20 years, you realize that you could have bought a small island. I mean, maybe you might get a good interest rate deal, but no interest is better than any interest, in my opinion. But, that's my opinion. Yes, Faith, the mortgage gets less and less every year, but rent goes up every 6 months. Yeah, exactly. Your mortgage might actually become cheaper as time progresses, but then your rent, everyone starts raising rent all the time. Exactly. I agree with that. For sure. I rented my home for years in Shore. I could have purchased my home 2 or 3 times by now. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Bizarre. Yep. Karen, I'm sure Faith will work things out. She has time to think about it. When she can answer that. But it's cheaper to rent and save, or is it cheaper to do what she's doing now and save? That is the question, Karen. That's why I asked you guys to help me answer these questions that I have in my head, because it can go either way. That's like, seriously, I asked you guys this stuff because my brain thinks like you guys. Like I'm literally going, yeah, I could see how that could be cheaper, and I could see how that could be more. Like, I totally, that's why I asked you guys. What's up, Nicole? Um you guys are, this is why I talk to you guys, right? And ask you guys and play these questions off you guys and stuff like that. Because time for food. Hell yeah, Bizarre. I'm starving. What are you eating, Bizarre? What do you are you getting ready to eat something too? What are you eating? What are you eating, Bizarre? What are you eating? Yeah, so that's why I asked you guys. I like to run these ideas off of, you guys all have real life experiences. You guys, some of you are homeowners, some of you guys are property owners, some of you guys are freaking renters, and etc., etc. Some of you guys are even living in your vans. There's all types of people in our community, in our family here. So, at the end of the day, that's why I be bouncing all this stuff off of you guys, because I know that you guys have real world experience to help me answer some of these questions. Let me go back here and turn this other light on, and let me go ahead and get that set up, and I'll bring you guys back here and put you on the tripod. And just give me 2 seconds and I'll have that set up. It's good to be back in Van Diesel, just for the reason that I can have my lights and charge up stuff and be normal again. It's just such a game changer, man. That's the thing. Ooh! Ow! I just had it on the freaking bright setting. Man, we only need it on like 1. All right, I'll bring you guys back here. Oh. I'll put you guys on the tripod back here. There we go. There we go. Man, I'm gonna turn that light a bit that way, man. It's shining in my eye too much though. That's only on one? Man, this thing is like hella bright. That's better. Yeah, alright, so I'm going to freaking set up my grill and stuff and start cooking while we still talking about all this stuff, but I value you guys' opinions and stuff. That's why I asked you guys. Karen goes, we don't know your Bill's faith. It's a hard one. Or a sandwich. I hear you. What does it have, a sandwich? Pizza or a sandwich? Hell yeah, Bizarre. Two good choices there if you ask me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. So I've got to move my pillows and stuff. Get everything set up. So that's the thing, like being back in here, normally my linen and everything is all set up like strategically easy. It's already, you know, rolled back and everything. I got to get back into having everything set up super smooth and perfect and easy, which I'm excited to be doing, you know what I mean? Just having to set up like I did. Everything was always just ready to go and stuff. But we get back there. We get back there. It sucks though. I was looking forward to, like, Fantastic. The one time I slept in there was dope, man. Like, it was pretty dope. I gotta say, Fantastic was a comfortable sleep. I slept so well that night that I slept in Fantastic, man. That bed is dope. And oh my gosh, man, like that is the best. Like, that was the best sleep ever. You know what I mean? That was the best sleep ever. So I really enjoyed that. That was fire. So I'm looking forward to oh, that's what I forgot to get. I should grab my other elastic thing, my really good one that I was using. I mean, this one is it's getting the job done, but it's not as good as my other bungee cord. The more I use it, though, it is becoming a bit more stretchy, I've noticed. So maybe it's just after a period of time. But definitely, I like the other ones better. All right, cool. All right, so we're about to get up in this food. Tonight, what I'm going to be making, I've got 2 brioche buns left from last night. I've got 1 piece of turkey left because I chopped it up in 4 pieces. So obviously we can have a turkey burger for one of the buns. But what I'm thinking of doing, because I had turkey burgers last night, is, I mean, I will go ahead and cook up. I might not even cook with that turkey that I got in there. I had turkey burgers last night, so I've put that piece of turkey that I cooked in the freezer, so it's fine. Like, I can keep it's cooked and it's in the freezer. It can last for freaking a week or 2 or whatever. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna take that piece of turkey and I'm gonna eat that tomorrow night with some vegetables or something like that. Just chop it up and put in some vegetables or something like that. And I think that's what I'm gonna do with that piece of turkey. I'll have that tomorrow since I had turkey last night. And what I'm gonna do tonight is, because I still have these buns and I want to use them while they're fresh. I mean, again, I could put these in the freezer, and I've done it. I've had the buns in the freezer, taken them out, and it's fine, and it works, and it's good. But what I'd rather do is eat them while they're still super duper fresh out the thing. And I'm going to I've got a beef beef patty. Y'all remember those beef patties I bought ages ago? I haven't had a beef burger in a while. So I'm going to get one of those beef patties out of the thing, which is annoying because I don't have a knife in here at the moment. I've got a spoon somewhere. I might see if I get my spoon and be able to break that beef patty off because it's frozen patty. But I got that big fat, it's supposed to be Angus or something too. I think it's an Angus like frozen patty. I want to get one of those, fry that up, and I've got a plant-based beef patty in there as well, which I had before. I wasn't too blown away by it. I thought, man, this is like probably one of the worst tasting plant-based burgers I've ever had. Like it was pretty sad. So I wasn't impressed by that one. So I was like, but I'm gonna give it another shot. So I'm gonna have kind of a battle off between the beef patty and the plant-based one. And I think I'll do that for dinner night since I had turkey last night. So I think that's the plan. I've been wanting to. Y'all remember the last time I ate up my brioche buns and I was like, man, I ended up making a cheese sandwich. And it was meant to be used for the burger patties that I had in the freezer. So I'm like, man, today, this time I'm going to go ahead and freaking work it out with this. So I think that's what I'm going to have for dinner. Even though I do kind of want vegetables. And I mean, I could have vegetables with that, but I tend to not really want to have vegetables with my burgers because unless it's like lettuce or spinach or tomato or something that I'm putting on the actual burger, I tend to otherwise not want to have corn and broccoli and stuff. It kind of ruins my burger experience. The only vegetable I want to have with my freaking burgers is potatoes, and they got to be fried, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, so if I had vegetables, I would end up, if I was going to make vegetables right now, I'd do my vegetables and I'd end up using that turkey now. Or I could still technically just fry up a beef patty or fry up a plant-based patty and eat with the vegetables and stuff. Yeah, cheese sandwiches are yum though. There's no doubt about that. They are yum. And that hit the spot when I had just my cheese sandwich, because the cool thing about it was quick and easy. Just go in there, get a slice of extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese, smash it onto the brioche bun, and then my meal was finished. And I was like, that's quick and easy and dope. And sometimes that's all you're craving, man. Something light, easy, quick, dope, you know. But sometimes you need to have a little something more. A little something more substance and stuff. So, it's really weird, man. These eye drops, because my eyes was way clearer until I used the eye drop. The eye drop made it cloudy and stuff instead of clearing my eye. It was really weird. I don't know about why that's the case. I do know that I have had my contact lens in too long, and it's time to be changing them. I definitely need to change them, but I don't have any new ones right now, so I gotta keep wearing these ones for the minute until I can get some new ones. Alright, let's go ahead and start cooking. Got my grill. Boom, boom. Freaking this grill has been such a freaking, like, just lifesaver. Like, one of the best purchases ever was this grill. Like, I just love it. I just love it. It's just so good, man. You just cook your own food in your thing. This refrigerator and this grill has been the game changer for van life, man. Being able to cook your own food and stuff. Boom. All right. Piece of hair. Oh. Yeah. All right. Let's get it. Got that there. Get my frying pan out. So all that stuff just lives right underneath my freaking multi-purpose bed. Like, the setup is good. I was about to even move this plastic tub with all my stuff out of this van and put it into Vantastic. I'm glad I didn't do all that, man. I would have been so annoyed with myself having to move everything back in here. What's up, Margarita? All right, all right. I'm gonna open the door. We're gonna get we'll get some light in here. I'm gonna go ahead and put my freaking sweater on. Well, let me see how cold it is. I know it's gonna be cold, but I'm just curious to see how cold it is once I open this door. All right, here we go. Ooh, I think we face in the good direction. I don't feel that wind blowing, and I think I'm on the right direction. I think the wind's actually blowing like this. A little bit of a breeze coming in. A little bit chilly. I cracked my front window so I got better airflow circulation with the grill getting ready to get put on. So let me go ahead and do that. Alright, I just figured the wind is blowing from that way. I opened that window. And now the air is blowing that way. So now it's gotten cold in here. I'm going to go ahead and sweater up. And go ahead and keep me from getting too cold in here. And I'm going to start cooking. I'm super excited to be cooking. What is that? Don't tell me. There ain't a snake or something. I don't know what that is. Woo! Big difference. The sweater has been really great, so thank you, family, because you guys shouted me to sweater. I appreciate it. The sweater's gotten lots of quality use, so thank you. It's been really good. There we go. Got my sweater on. Alright, let's get cooking. Turning the grill on. Keeping it low so we've got only blue flames, which we've learned is the secret to success with this thing, is keep it blue, keep it sexy. I'm gonna go in the freezer. Now these patties are gonna be all the way down on the bottom for sure. Before I go and do that, I need to find that spoon because I don't even remember the last time I seen it. I'm guessing it's here somewhere, I just don't know where. But it's somewhere. Good luck figuring out where that somewhere is, Because these wooden fork things do not work for trying to cut anything frozen or anything. They're crap. They break so easy. I am not a fan of the wood things for when you need to do something, you know, like cut something or whatever. There I go. I got my spoon. That wood, even just freaking, I was trying to freaking add potato cake on my plate, and I was trying to cut with the fork, with the potato cake, the wood fork split. So it's not even as strong as the plastic ones, where at least you could cut with a plastic fork and it ain't gonna freaking snap on you. So the wood and the bamboo forks are not that strong, you know, for stuff like that. And even chopsticks are stronger. I don't understand why they so, the way they make them, they're so just, but all right, we got the heat on the fire here for the food, so that's heating up nicely. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these patties out, which they're all the way in the bottom of the freezer, like not even freaking easy. So I like this blue light in this fridge too. That's one of the things I really like about this fridge. That blue light. Come on. All right, what we got here? Oh, my cookies. My chocolate cookies, man. Oh man, I'd be freaking overdosing on those. I somehow put a bottle of water in the freezer and do not even remember when or how I did this. I put a bottle of water in the freezer, guys. When? How? Why? When did I do that? I was in a hurry cleaning up and I put this in the freezer? Really? I did that? Did I do that? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. We'll put this in that bowl and let it unthaw. I've got some exciting things I'll be making over the course of the next couple of weeks or so. Okay, that's that piece of turkey that I was talking about right there. So we got the turkey there. My fridge and my freezer is really empty now. I'm low on food. That's the only reason we're actually even eating the beef patties. So I got 3 packs of vegetables, frozen vegetables left. I've got a chicken meat pie. Oh, wait, no, this is the burgers. Oh, this is the burger patties. All right, I need one of these. And this is the plant-based one, so I need one of those. They're in the bottom of the fridge for a reason. They ain't that good. We've got... Yep, so we've got 4 packs of vegetables. Oh, I ate the chicken meat pie already. Did I? I already ate the chicken meat pie. So I've got 1 plant-based meat pie left. 4 packs of vegetables. And this, like, kind of crust kind of thing. And then I'll have 1 plant-based patty left and 1 frozen patty left. And that's all that's in my whole fridge. And I've got some cheese slices, some vintage cheese slices. I think I've got about 5 cheese slices left. And I've got water. I've got some OJ, and that's what's in my fridge right now. So, all right, we're gonna take these patties. I'm gonna try to use a spoon to freaking pry it off. Frozen this thing. You know, that's the only thing when they put 2 of them together and they're all chunked together and stuff, and you're trying to get them off. It's a pain in the butt. So that's what you're doing now. Taking this frozen bad boy and trying to pry in the middle with a spoon. I ain't got a knife in here. Yeah, chef don't got a knife in their freaking kitchen right now. That's embarrassing. But I took that big tub out. See, now when I've got the bigger van, right? When I got Vanormous or something, I can keep my whole. Y'all remember the big black plastic tub I used to carry around? They had all my pizza trays and knives and piece of cut. Like had everything in there. I'll be able to carry that in, no problem. I'll have the space. But in here, just didn't have the space, man. So I had to just get what I needed, stuck it in the plastic tub here. All right, let me go ahead and try to chop this with the spoon open. Y'all gonna want to see that. Let me go ahead and do that. Can y'all see me being ready to be stupid here? A knife works better than big knives I have. Usually you can hit the top part of it because it's straight and flat and you can pry it open. Spoon don't work as well. At all. Let's see, if I was just going to have two of these ones, and I can just put the whole thing in there, let the whole double thing like this, let it cover it up, let it unthaw a little bit while it's cooking in the heat, and then pry one off, and, you know, and do it that way. But I don't want two of these. Yeah, this thing is super frozen too from being in the bottom of the fridge. Note to self, bring your knife back. We might have to have two of these patties, guys. I might have to go either two plant-based or two freaking beef. Because spoon ain't working. Spoon ain't working. Yeah, guess we're having two beef patties. I give up. So we'll have plant-based next time. Just gave up. That just wasn't going to happen. Spoon wasn't going to work. Wasn't going to cut the mustard or the beef in this situation. Plus, I wasn't really looking forward to the plant-based ones. They are, this particular brand, plant-based, is the worst plant-based burger patty I've ever bought. Brand, I don't even, they're so bad. Yuck. All right, well, that plan, so yeah, spoon didn't work. But I will still wash it when I go to wash it. Didn't really get that dirty, but all right. Well, I don't mind having two freaking beef patties, so it's all good. I just don't want to waste food, you know. I mean, I could cook one up and then, well, I guess technically I could cook them both up, and then they're already cooked, and I could just warm it up later at another time and just cook it and then just keep it in the freezer already cooked. I mean, I guess I could do that. I could do that if I really wanted. You know what? I might just do that. I might just go ahead and cook them all up, because I can, after they're cooked, I can then just put it in the freezer after it's cooked, and then and then later just freaking warm it up later. That's what I could do. Yep, Faith, exactly, Karen. Yep, that's what I'll do. So I do want to have, I'd rather have like one beef, one plant, just for the challenge to see which one is better. I already know which one's better, but oh man, there's 3 on this one. Wait, this one might actually snap off. The plant-based one snapped off easy. Well, there you go. That's easy. That makes it easier. The plant-based one just snapped off of my hand. The plant-based one tastes like dog food, man. Like, I mean, I can smell it. It smells like dog food even. This particular brand, I hope it wasn't dog food. I wonder what if I actually bought plant-based dog food burgers and didn't realize it. But yeah, these ones, man, are ugh. I guess technically, I mean, I could have one double cheeseburger with the patties, you know what I'm saying? With the beef, and then just have one plant-based. I mean, that's all I've eaten all day. So that would be within my calories, probably. I could go ahead and probably knock it out the box like that. I might as well do that, man. What do y'all think? I should go for that? Just have one double cheeseburger and then just have one plant-based burger. I might as well do that. I haven't eaten anything else all day, so it's not like I've had tons of calories all day where I had breakfast and I had lunch and everything. The only other thing I've eaten all day is just chocolate chip cookies that I've been munching all night. So if I'm going to have, you know, this is my dinner, this is my only meal of the night, I might as well just go ahead and freaking knock them all out the box. Have one double burger and one freaking regular plant-based. Since I'm not eating anything else with it, I'm not eating fries with it or anything like that. Yeah, Bizargo sounds good. Hell yeah. I'm not eating onion rings with it or anything else like that, so I might as well do that. Have the actual beef flavor, get rid of the rancid plant-based burger. Yeah, exactly. Maybe that'll happen because I'm cooking them both in the same thing at the same time right now. So hopefully the plant-based, the beef will rub off on the plant-based and help it taste better. For sure. For shizzle. Yeah. This is going to be good. I'm looking forward to this. Y'all seen the last one. Matter of fact, if y'all watched the video I uploaded, earlier today, that video, I'm actually eating. That video was filmed so you guys know that video was a bunch of clips from over the past freaking few months of traveling up north. That was like clips, that areas that I was at in those clips was, I was in Bundaberg. Some of those clips was in Bundaberg and some of those clips was in Gladstone, in that video that I uploaded. And that was clips accumulated from over the past few months, just bits and pieces. And I just layered them together to tell the story. They're actually in chronological order of when I was in each of those locations and experienced each of those things. So it's all in order in the time thing, but that's literally now at least, I would say not 4 months. I would say actually it's probably more like maybe 2 months ago. That's probably more like 2 months ago, I would say. Between 2 months and 1 month ago, I would say. I'm playing catch up. Like a lot of stuff I'm playing catch up. So I'd say, actually probably it's more realistically probably 4 weeks ago. It was right before I bought Vantastic and Van Norman. So that's now about 4 or 6 weeks ago. So that footage was from then, but that beef patty that I'm eating, that burger, the beef patty, I bought that way back then. That's like 2 months ago. So this has been sitting in the freezer for all that time. It's still gonna take like for ages to freaking. Ooh. Well, one piece came off of the freaking baking paper. How long is it gonna take before I can pull this other piece off? That's the question. That's still gonna take a while. I have to flip it over so I can freaking get it just pull off for me. Yeah, so it's it's going to be like I intentionally put these. It's going to be interesting because even the beef burger that I had that day, like if you guys remember, I even filmed it. I would have live streamed that day. I think when I first had the burger and the bacon and stuff, and even it was okay. It was alright, right? Like it wasn't. It was alright. I would say it's alright. Like it wasn't. It wasn't the like it wasn't the best beef patty. Like the only thing, the reason it wasn't that great, I don't know why it happens, but I've noticed whenever I buy a burger patty that's pre-made, from like like the supermarket, even if it's Angus, it doesn't matter what type of beef it is. If it's Wagyu, if it's Angus, it doesn't matter what it is. For some reason, any preformed patty that I buy, whether it's beef, whether it's turkey, whatever, from the supermarket, it tends to come out rubbery, have that rubbery kind of consistency, where it just doesn't cook up to me like regular beef does when you mold it and use fresh beef mince. Like the texture changes. I don't know, has anyone else experienced that when you buy a frozen patty and it's kind of got a rubbery consistency? Like you literally bite it and it feels more like a rubbery consistency. It's not like when you cook up fresh mince, ground beef, where it has a different consistency and taste. I don't know, does anyone else experience that, or just me? I don't know, something I experienced. Faith, I don't buy them. Yeah, I don't blame you. You shouldn't. Make your own patties, guys. They're the best. They're the best. The only reason I bought frozen for me is because I was just attempting while in the van to have as many things in the van like that could be frozen that yeah, right, Bizarre, I have it. It's like nasty rubber. Yeah, exactly. And that's why like for me, Margaret, she doesn't buy them either. Karen goes, yep, but there's a pack you can get from Woolies that has hamburger patties and sausage in it. I find they are the best ones other than making your own. Oh, really? Okay. I want to check that one out, Karen. I'll definitely check that one out. Because, like I would say, the only reason I started getting some stuff and putting in the freezer, or attempting to find stuff that's already, like, frozen and stuff, is just because on the road, out and about, wherever I am, like, I can keep stuff in the freezer. It'll keep longer. I can keep stuff in the freezer for months at a time and stuff, whereas if it's fresh meat and things in the fridge, the use by for me is very quick. I can't keep it in there that long. That's why last night I made turkey burgers, because when I did my supermarket, shop, got some water. Last night was getting necessities, water, things like that, whatever. But when I got that, for me, I could take that fresh mince, ground beef, ground turkey, and I could put it in the frying pan and cook it immediately on the spot. So I didn't have to worry about, I've got a use by in the freezer, where if I don't use it within 24 hours or 48 hours, it's no good. And I don't like freezing my ground beef from mince, because then it's not the same as when it's fresh. You know, if I'm going to buy frozen, I might as well buy frozen, something already frozen, as opposed to putting fresh stuff in there, because you're limited when you, for me, defrosting in my fridge, again, because I've got limited space here in my fridge, I can't just take some ground beef out, and put it in my fridge and let it defrost over 24, 48 hours easily, when you've just got such a small space in a fridge like this that is kind of, I'm not saying it's impossible to do, I'm just saying it's not practical to do. At least I find it not to be with this fridge that I have, the long style one that I have, you know, like I can't put it in the bottom of the fridge and not have to worry about if juices start flowing. Like, there's ways to do it. You can put it in a Ziploc bag. Like, I know there's ways to do it, but yeah, I just find it too, I don't like working with frozen meat if I'm making burger patties or something anyways, and I've got to form them and stuff, and like, I don't know, just my thing. I always just think that meat frozen changes its consistency and taste, because it's probably the second time it's been frozen. When you go and freeze it, a lot of meat comes frozen from the butcher. When they get it frozen, and then they cut it up and chop it in a lot of instances. So when you're sticking it back in the freezer again, sometimes that's the second time that meat's been in the freezer. Even supermarkets sometimes, I don't know if you've been in supermarket shelves, you can see sometimes where they've taken meat and they've put it back on the shelf and it was frozen. And because like, especially you notice that if you go to places like rural supermarkets, like some of the ones I've come across, like the rural ones, you'll experience that a lot, where you'll see meat that is frozen, that they've stuck on their shelf, that was originally frozen packaged. So if you buy that meat, technically, now most people don't realize this, but if you've frozen meat once and you've unthawed it to refrigerator temperature, you technically can't refreeze that meat. It's dangerous to do that. You can't do it. But I noticed that supermarkets, some supermarkets, the real places, they do it. They take the frozen meat, they put it for, like, they let it unthaw into the regular section. It's just a supply and demand thing, you know, like they can't have fresh, it's coming from far away or whatever, so it's frozen or whatever. Or they only get a delivery once a month or every two, you know, so they have to do it that way. I get it, but what I'm saying is people not in the know who buy that meat, who don't realize that it was frozen already, and then they freaking buy that meat and then they stick it back in the freezer when they get home, they're risking that meat being a potential food poisoning incident for them, you know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. So, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, right? But I just know, I've seen it. I personally don't like frozen, refrozen. I like fresh meat. Fresh meat's the best. Jazzy goes, that's correct, Faith. Right, right? A lot of people don't know, but I have to know because I own restaurants, so I got to know all these things, man. Like, I have to know it. And most people don't know. They do things that they don't realize that is really putting their food at risk when they do it. There's times when you've gotten food poisoning and you couldn't understand why. Think back about it. That might be why. It might not even be your fault. It might be because the supermarket that you went to freaking did something spastic like that. Oh, there we go. Can finally break my patty free. Boom. There we go. The patties are free to cook now. They're no longer joined like Siamese twins. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna mix that plant-based now. I'm gonna change its location to where the beef ones is. Hopefully it'll soak up some of those beef juices. There we go. Now we can start cooking this properly. Now that that's done, now we got a party, boys and girls. Yay, yay. Alright, so we got that cooking, which is dope. I'm going to now get a plate ready. Gotta get that plate ready, baby. Gotta get that plate ready. Get that plate ready. Alright. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm cooking this on super low heat. We're slow cooking it. I need it just slow enough at first. I didn't want it to cook too fast. Put that paper on there and stuff anyways, especially. Now that's gone, I can technically turn the heat up a little bit, but again, keeping the flames low and stuff, that blue flame action is what you want to do if you're cooking in your vehicle. Keep the orange flames to a minimum, keep it as blue as possible. That's how you keep the carbon monoxide down. Shout out to Karen for Googling the information last night. Because now I'm an expert on it, now that I know. Alright, so we just let that cook, man. We'll just let that keep cooking. Yes, babe, me too, Karen. So in a second, what I'll do is I'll take my brioche buns out. I'll toast those bad boys up. In there, I'll just heat them up in there. It won't really be perfectly toasted, but then I'll melt my cheese on it and stuff and whatever. But I just turned up the heat just a smidgen, just so we can get that cooking a little bit quicker. Now it's had enough time to kind of thaw out a bit, so now it's going to cook a lot quicker. Now that that initialness is on, plus I've got the cover on it, so they still be warm and soft. Yep. I'm okay with some meat and chicken, but not a nice big juicy bit of T-bone or Scotch fillet. I hear you. I'm not a steak person myself either. And homemade party pies. Margarita, you make homemade party pies? Send some my way. That's what I do when I used to make them, Karen. Yes, my ex wouldn't eat frozen meat. It was annoying. Because frozen meat, it's not like the best quality. If you're picky about your food, you can notice a difference between fresh meat and frozen meat. You can. It doesn't matter how great you prepare it, you get better taste and a better experience from fresh meat every single day than frozen meat. Again, particularly because, again, like I said, a lot of times people don't realize that meat's been frozen once before already. A lot of times it's already been quick frozen from when the butcher, when they first kill the cow. Even a lot of times they'll kill the cow. Have you seen those movies and they got the big slabs of meat sitting up in the cold room in the deep freezer thing in the movies and stuff, and you see like butchers and they've got that's like a real thing. Like they have it comes frozen. Like, how do you think they transport the meat? The meat from when they kill the cow, and they freaking bring the meat to you, they don't just let it stay fresh and bring it that way to you completely like that. Now, sometimes they may vacuum seal certain meats, right, in a vacuum seal, and it may not necessarily be frozen. When they vacuum seal it, it might keep it at room temperature, vacuum sealed, if it's going from farm to table. Like, in a reasonable amount of time, they might do that before they do it. In some instances it is possible, but a lot of times it comes in this big frozen slab of meat, and then the butcher freaking then goes and they chop up the pieces and different things, and then you get it and you think, oh, fresh meat, wow, they must have killed the cow right back behind their shop. then you get it and you stick it back in your freezer. So you're getting meat that's double frozen. No wonder it don't taste that great comparably. You know what I'm saying? I agree, Faith, but some is okay, fresh versus frozen. Yeah, Karen, if it's it really depends on the meat and how they've frozen it, under what circumstances, what cut of meat it is, what type of meat it is, even, because certain meats you can really get away with. Like, actually, here's an interesting fact, right? If you do it properly, you can actually freeze certain things and it will come out tasting better. Ironically, it adds to the flavor, the experience. One of the reasons is because sometimes you can flavor lock in certain flavors. They were already sitting there marinating, for example. Like, I'm sure some of you guys have probably bought like chicken wings or something that was in a marinade or something, and it was frozen when you bought it. And if it was marinating all that time and then it was frozen and it freeze dried, locked in those flavors that was marinating, sometimes it can work out and be good, depending. So it really goes down to, again, how you are preparing your meats or whatever you're cooking. The preparation, the process, and how you cook it, all this will determine the outcome, whether it's a good one or an average one or a bad one. And also, a lot of people make a mistake and they overcook food. That's what happens when it's frozen too. See, fresh meat is easier to cook it and get it exactly right, right? You ever notice when you cook frozen meats and stuff, it can be a little bit trickier to cook it and get it exactly where it's not overcooked. Most people overcook frozen food a lot more than they would of fresh food, right? Because it's frozen, so their brain goes, oh, it's frozen, I'm gonna have to freaking, you know what I mean? And then it becomes tough, it becomes an unpleasant experience because they've overcooked it, and again, because that meat's probably been frozen twice, at least. Whereas when you have fresh meat, most people can manage a bit better, and they don't tend to overcook it as much, you know? Go ahead and add a little bit of seasoning to this right now. A little bit of pink Himalayan salt, which I absolutely love. And some, of course, cracked pepper. Now, I don't have my cracked pepper medley, but I've just got some regular black cracked pepper here at the moment. The reason I don't have any cracked pepper medley, which you guys who watched that one stream when I suddenly found my freaking cracked pepper medley sitting on top of the battery, was the fact that it was sitting on top of the battery for who knows how long, and if it was touching the terminals or whatever, I didn't want to risk having that cracked pepper because I didn't know the conditions of if it was being heated, if it had been heated up, or what had happened to it. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm probably just gonna go ahead and throw that out. But that's how my pedantic OCD brain works. Anyone else been like, oh, that's fine, it's in the glass, it's this, that. But my brain goes, but what if this battery got really hot? And what if it then potentially cause some bacteria? Or what if it touched the milk? Like, I don't know. My brain goes that way. Woo! Let's go. That looks good. That looks real good, Brie. Let me go ahead and put that plant-based over in that burger meat there. Did I flip that yet? I'm gonna show you guys. Easy to spot the plant-based one, ain't it? So these patties are basically done now. I cooked them with the lid on. A little secret, a little hack for you guys. Most of you probably know, but if you want to increase the speed of your cooking, even when cooking on a super low temperature like I'm doing, is basically just put the lid on it. Put a lid over it. It cooks. It creates an oven effect, and you can cook your food freaking 10 times as fast. Little hack for you guys who don't know. Probably some of you guys know it already, but it is a way to achieve that. Especially if you're cooking from frozen. If you want to cook it faster, create an oven effect with your food by putting a lid on it. You want to melt cheese on your burger faster? Put a lid over it, or a bowl or something. I used to like putting a little bowl. I had a squeeze thing in my restaurant where I'd have a little bit of water, and then I would have my tongs, lift my lid up, squirt a little water on my plate, hot plate, and then put the lid down so all that steam would just steam up inside, and that would freaking melt my cheese quick, freaking give my burger a little extra juice and oomphness. Little life hack for you guys. I'm just saying. There you go. You're welcome. Again, I'm sure a lot of you guys know these things, but you never know. Someone might go, hey, you know what? That's brilliant, Faith. Brilliant. I tell you, I do miss having my restaurants. I will say that. There is a part of me that I would say definitely misses being a restaurant owner. Story for another day. But I do. I wanted to franchise my brand. That's what I wanted to do. Franchise my restaurant brand and stuff. But unfortunately, didn't get there. Maybe one day we'll franchise. I don't know. The pandemic's kind of messed up all said plans like that, really. I don't know. Personally. You know what I mean? Like, pandemic's kind of made things a bit weird. Planet Earth for me. I don't know about you guys, but it's kind of changed how I feel about a lot of things that I thought I felt a certain way about. Is what it is, you know. Just saying how I feel. So I'm gonna give these burgers another 5 minutes. They're basically ready now, but I've put some cheese on them to melt. I've got the buns in there, and then we're gonna smash those out the box. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm only gonna have ketchup. It's my only condiment that I'm gonna have on it for my entire life. Ketchup has been my condiment of choice, and that's the way it's always been. Yep, my buns are in there, toasting up, warming up, and all that. Buns are like pizza crust, and that's something another tip if I can give anyone. When you're cooking your food, really important thing, guys, is that you need to remember that your buns, having a good quality bun is the same like having a good quality piece of crust. It's the foundation of your experience, and if you don't get those right, it can literally ruin everything else, no matter what quality amazing toppings you use to top your burger or top your pizza. If your foundation ain't right, you're freaking literally chopping yourself off at the foot before you can even start running. What's up, Gary? Hello from New Orleans. Much love to you in New Orleans, Gary. That's awesome. Karen goes, I love ketchup. Yeah, ketchup's good. Karen, like, ketchup is a game changer. Oh, and cheese, exactly. Yep, you got it. Ketchup, beef, onion, and bun. Perfect. And cheese, exactly. That's perfect. Karen, I feel you on that. We're right here like that. That's the way you do it. Those burgers are basically done now. Especially that plant-based one. The plant-based one was already done technically. Plant-based ones don't need to cook, really. It's just a bunch of plant stuff. They grind it up and put in formed a patty. You're not really cooking anything with the plant ones. The beef ones, as long as you're using 100% actual proper ground beef, depending how you like your burgers, you can go, you know, medium well done. You don't have to go super well done with it. Give that little bit of that pink in the middle. You'll find that you'll have a juicier and better tasting burger instead of risking it getting too dried out. But you might be someone who likes a smash burger, who likes the crispy freaking dried burger experience. Hey, each your own. You got to roll with what works for you. That's the bottom line, because I said so. All right, these burgers are ready. The cheese is nice and melted. My buns are freaking heated. You guys can see for yourself. There we go. Extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese melted on the top. A little bit of Himalayan pink salt and some cracked black pepper. The buns, brioche buns, I'm going to literally take those, put a little bit of Heinz ketchup. It is the only real ketchup on the planet to use. Yes, sure, Del Monte and Hunt's are also capable of making a decent ketchup. But for all your real ketchup lovers on the planet, there's a reason why Heinz ketchup is what you find in most quality restaurants, and not Heinz and not Del Monte, unless you're in Japan, all the Denny's have Del Monte ketchup on their tables. They don't have Heinz ketchup. They have Del Monte. A little bit of information for you guys there. But anyone in the know knows that you want the best ketchup experience. Heinz, they legit the kings of ketchup. It's the same like if you're going to play Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Excuse me, Coke or Pepsi, it's the same thing. Who's legit, the real deal? Everyone knows Coke is better. Pepsi is like, it's alright. It ain't Coke. Anyone who says otherwise, they just freaking fooling themselves. Because Pepsi is not as good as Coke. Facts. I haven't had Coke in a long time, mind you, by the way. Freaking. A long time. A very long time. I ain't had Coke or Pepsi or anything like that. I used to have frozen Cokes quite often. Got my Heinz ketchup right here. Little cute small bottle of it, but it's still Heinz. It's still legit. Don't get it twisted. You're embarrassing yourself if you ain't freaking repping the Heinz 57. Let's go. The best topping you can have on your freaking burger is ketchup. Sure, barbecue sauce and stuff is fun, tastes great, but there's a reason why your classic burger always has ketchup. Always. A classic burger does not have barbecue sauce. There's a reason. There's a reason. Boys and girls, there's certain things that just are meant to be a certain way. It's facts. You know it or you don't. Some people act like they know it, but then they don't know it, because if they did, they would freaking not be playing themselves, acting like they're going to go ahead and put some other freaking sauce on their burger and think it's special. It ain't special. You just played yourself. You living in the land of make-believe. Everybody knows the classic burger. If you ain't doing it, if you ain't gonna do it right, don't even, just stop. Don't bother. People putting all this other stuff on their burgers, freaking messing up the freaking classic awesomeness of just a perfect plain burger, doing all this other stuff that's not necessary. Why are you doing that to yourself? Freaking, it's not necessary. Freaking keep it simple, keep it sexy. I was reading yesterday you should eat burgers upside down because the top bun is fattest and hold juices more. There's a lot of myths about burgers and eating them upside down. Some people say you should eat a meat pie upside down too. It is basically, realistically, to each to their own. There's a lot of myths about these things. It depends how you've layered your toppings on your burger. Some people put the ketchup and the mustard and the cheese and the lettuce, tomato on the bottom, and then on the top they didn't put any of those toppings. They just put the patty on the top. So when you flip it upside down and you take a bite of a burger that you've put all your toppings on the bottom, you're going to taste that lettuce, tomato, ketchup, cheese, and all that stuff before the meat hits your palate. So that's why some people say that. It depends how your burger's layered, they say. Because some people do it the other way around and they put all their toppings on the top and the patty on the bottom. So it really, really boils down to you and your palate and what is the first thing you want to taste on your tongue and what's the last thing you want to taste on your tongue. What works for you, different strokes for different folks. Not everyone's the same. Everyone's got a different palate and a different, thing that works for them. But I think personally, it depends also how the burger's topped. Some people top it differently. Some people freaking, you know what I'm saying? It just really depends. There's a lot of things in that sentence that could change the outcome, whether you flipped it upside down or not, really. So, me personally, it changes it though. That's why McDonald's, why you think McDonald's, when they make their burgers, they have a set order on how they make it. Because they've done their research, they spend a lot of time figuring it out, and they understand when you bite into a burger, the taste sensation you get based on how the toppings are layered. That's why no two burgers taste the same. That's why you could literally have the same burger and change the order and how the toppings are laid out, and it changes the whole burger experience and the whole tasting. So Karen goes, I never tried. I agree with that statement, Karen. Is it true? All right, we're gonna dive in. Our burgers are ready. I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all them. We're gonna do the thumbnail. You already know. All right, that's what we working with. My hands as clean as I can get them. All right, show y'all. So, that's what we're working with. Boom, boom. You got the double cheeseburger, ketchup, vintage, extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese, salt and cracked Himalayan pink salt, cracked pepper, black pepper on a freaking brioche bun, 100% beef action. You can go ahead and get that side view there. Boom, boom. That's how I'm talking about. And then over here, we got the plant-based burger right there. The extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese and all that, blah, blah, blah. So what we're going to do, because we want to be fair, so I'm not going to bite into the beef patty first. I'm going to bite into the plant-based first so that my palate isn't going to automatically disqualify the plant-based burger based on the fact that I had a real beef one at first bite. Nothing else is going to compare. So let's do it. Let me say a prayer. All right, let's get it. All right, plant-based burger, vintage, extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese of the Cracker Barrel brand, brioche buns, ketchup of the Heinz brand, and a little bit of Himalayan pink salt, and some cracked black pepper. Thumbnail! Alright, let's get it. First bite, everybody knows the rules. Yep, still tastes like dog food. I should have threw those plant-based burgers out. They still taste bad. This brand, I should say, plant-based burger just ain't cutting the mustard. There's some good ones out there, but this ain't it. All right, one more bite of the plant-based. I'll give it a second try. No, they ain't working, Chief. All right, we're gonna do the double burger with real beef, 100% beef. I think it's Angus. So I'm gonna do that. I mean, that already looks appealing. Look at that. Can't beat that. Thumbnail. Let's get it. Mmm. Oh. Mmm. That real beef is banging on all cylinders, man. That real beef taste. But there's that rubbery thing there that I freaking just don't like. My turkey burgers I made last night, way better. It's alright though, you know. I already knew what to expect. I've had these before. I was just hoping after giving it a bit of time that it would, you know, had changed. Plant-based. Mm-hmm. Gives our H2O out. At the moment, it's actually pretty pleasant tonight. It's not too cold. Oh, that's nice. It's been way colder nights. We'll go real beef this time. Plant-based. I wish I remembered what brand of this plant-based that I bought. I can't remember now. So I never want to buy that brand ever again. They should stop making plant-based burgers, dude. They're not good at it. I think it was that Veer brand, Veer, if I'm not mistaken. I should have got the Beyond Burger. Oh, I tell you what I want to try. I want to try Bird's Eye's got a plant-based burger. And so far I've liked their plant-based chicken, their plant-based beef mince kind of thing. Like they've been on point. So I want to try their plant-based burger. I haven't tried it yet. Next time I order from Kohl's, I'll try that one. All right. Another one of the double beef. One bite, everybody knows. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the rubbery thing. The plant-based isn't rubbery, it just doesn't taste good. It literally tastes like dog food. And you guys go like, oh, you've eaten dog food before? Nope, but I've smelled dog food. And it tastes how dog food smells. This is one of those burger experiences where you need to have fries on the side to help take away from the burgers, you know? You know, that is what it is. But that's why making your own homemade patties are always going to be best. That's right, these are supposed to be like an 80 chuck, something too, 80-20. That's why I was like, oh, okay. All right, plant-based. If I had to eat this plant-based burger, it was like the only choice for a burger, I probably wouldn't eat burgers anymore. I'd be like, nah, you know what? I'm probably good. I probably can do without a burger. Even the beef one, same thing. I could easily be like, you know what? I probably don't need a beef burger. And if I wasn't low on food and I had other food things in there, I wouldn't be eating these either. There's way better things out there to eat. The beef one, if it didn't have that rubbery consistency thing happening, it'd be alright. I don't understand what's happening with that rubbery thing though. The plant-based one, if it didn't taste so much like dog food, would be alright. I'm gonna smash them out and finish them off. I don't want to waste any food. This was the only meal I had today. So we're gonna eat it. And we will never buy these brands of things ever again. Ever. So last time I made this burger, I put bacon on it. So bacon helped compensate for the rubberiness. That's good. Yeah, Karen loves bacon, exactly. Bacon's a game changer for any meal. Plant-based. Real beef. Plant-based. Real beef. Last bite. Yeah. Not a great burger experience. Um, Look at my rating. We'll start with the plant-based patty. I think it's the Veers brand. It's a frozen plant-based burger. Comes frozen, doesn't come fresh. I mean, you know, thawed. It's in your freezer department, comes in a black bag. It says Veers on it. They toot on the bag that it's supposed to be like, tastes like a real beef burger. It's supposed to be the best burger experience ever. They fail. Great marketing though, because they got me to buy it. There's no redeeming qualities. I literally can't. There's nothing positive to say about the Veers plant-based frozen burger patty. Nothing. Nothing. What? If you really, really, really can't eat beef, there's better plant-based burger options out there, better brands. If I'm giving this a score of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, Veers plant-based burger patties, no matter how well you prepare them, no matter how much ketchup and cheese and salt and pepper you put on it to try to disguise the fact that it is not only are you trying to disguise the fact that you're eating a plant-based burger, but disguise the fact that you're eating a subpar plant-based burger, a plant-based burger that's not even on par with the other ones out there. I'm gonna give it freaking a 3.2, and that's just me being generous a bit. Really, a 3 is too high for it, but I'm giving it 3 basically for effort. You know, they've tried to create something. It's a tricky thing. It's not the easiest thing to do to make a plant-based burger taste like beef, which just seems weird anyways. Why would you want a plant-based burger that tastes like beef if you're a plant-based loving person? Funniest things that vegetarians and vegans do. I want food that tastes like the stuff that I don't want to eat. I can't complain. I go through stages. Sometimes I'm a vegetarian, sometimes I'm a vegan. But that plant-based burger that I just had, I would have rather had a vegetarian burger that had like beans and, you know, all that kind of stuff, like more of a vegetarian burger than that. I would have been much happier. Those Wildly Good burgers you can, vegetarian patties you can buy over in the supermarket over here. It's by the Wildly Good brand. I recommend those. They got like a few different flavors and stuff, and that would give you a better experience personally, in my opinion. Now, let's move into the beef burger. I just remembered that wasn't the 80-20 chuck one that I had, but it might as well been because it tastes exactly the same as the 80-20 chuck one that I had back. You guys would have seen it in a video. That first video I cooked burgers in the parking lot late night, burger cooking in the parking lot late at night. That one video I did, that one live stream, that was the first time I ever cooked in a parking lot at nighttime. And that was supposed to be like 80-20, and that was supposed to be fresh. It wasn't frozen. Well, this was a Kohl's. I want to say Kohl's, but it could have been Woolworths. I literally can't remember now. It was either Woolworths or Kohl's freaking their frozen beef Angus patty or beef patty or something that comes frozen from one of them. Either way, much to the muchness is a frozen type of Angus beef patty or something like that from Kohl's or Woolworths, one of the freaking supermarkets. And it suffers from the same thing that for some reason any pre-made burger that I've ever bought from a supermarket suffers from this rubbery consistency type of situation happening. It never tastes like a fresh burger should taste. It always feels rubbery, like a rubbery consistency. It's never like a real, when you make a homemade patty, there's a difference in the consistency, and it's that rubberiness thing that ruins it instantly. Doesn't matter how great the beef was or anything like that. It ruins the experience for me. I can't get into it. It just feels like I'm eating not a actual really good beef burger, and it just doesn't work for me. Better than the plant-based one though, but nothing beats forming your own patties out of proper fresh ground beef or something. If you really want the best experience, I used to have my own grinder for my beef, and I used to get my own chuck or pieces of beef that I wanted to use to grind up to make my own patties, and I can make my own ratios and stuff like that. I used to do that in my restaurant. At one point, I was grinding up my own mince, bro, making my own mixture, my own ratios. Like, that's how serious I was about my freaking burger experience. I was cutting my own fries up homemade, physically, not using a freaking machine, not using a food processor. I was physically cutting those bad boys up. Come on, y'all don't know. I was making homemade burger buns. I was making homemade brioche buns. I was making homemade buns. I was giving everyone the ultimate burger experience. So I am an expert on the subject. And I gotta tell you, I just did a Google search, and there is no real reason your burger should be that rubbery, so I guess just change the beef brand. Yeah, bizarre. It could be a brand thing, man. It could be. I don't know. All I know is that every attempt I've ever had of buying pre-made burgers, for me, they feel, and maybe I'm just spoiled, with, and maybe it's just me, again, I'm just spoiled because I know how to, when I make a homemade burger, the experience is just, it doesn't compare, right? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it seems rubbery like to me because of what I'm used to when I use fresh mince and ground beef and whatever I'm using to make. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's anyone else would bite that and be like, wow, that's great, that's perfect, that's awesome. But I'm a very finicky eater. I'm a hardcore foodie. I'm very picky with my food, and I'm very finicky, and even the foods I like, I'm very picky with them. Like, a good example would be, I love freaking French fries. Good example. I love French fries. But I'm so picky with that, I can't just eat any French fry, because all French fries are not created equal. And even though I attempt to on many occasions to have Burger King, aka Hungry Jack's French fries, they just fall short each and every time, and I'm left very disappointed. I'm like, they make me not want to have French fries. And food is crap when it makes you not even want to have your favorite food, right? Stuff that you love. I went to a pizza place, for example. I love pizza, particularly pepperoni pizza. I'm surprised when I discover people can get pepperoni pizza wrong, or even just a plain cheese pizza, but you can, because there's so many things, from my experience, In my restaurant, I spent years, I've had a few different restaurants, spent years perfecting my pizza recipe. Over the years, I kept tweaking and tweaking and tweaking and making it better. The foundation of your pizza is your crust. Okay, if you don't get your crust right, forget about it. Doesn't matter what else you do. You could have the best cheeses, you could have the freaking best pepperoni, you could do whatever you want. If your crust is crap, your whole pizza experience is crap. That's why anyone who has a frozen pizza will tell you, if you are a pizza lover and you're not picky, because don't get me wrong, some people just eat food and they're like, whatever, it's alright, it's just food, you know. Some people aren't that precious when it comes to food. I am. I'm a foodie, hardcore foodie, and I love my food the way I love my food. And my palate is developed to the point where if it doesn't, it's been spoiled enough over the years where if it ain't at that level, if it's my palate instantly rejects it, and I'm like, nah. And there's been times where I felt food was so bad I couldn't finish it. I mean, I technically wasn't going to finish that, but I had nothing else to eat right now. I mean, I could have cooked up some vegetables. Y'all seen I got some vegetables in there in that turkey. I mean, I could have, but I didn't want to waste food because other thing, you know, when you don't have money to waste on wasting food, you don't want to waste the food when you know you don't have money to waste food. That's another meal in there for another day, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to waste it, so I soldiered on and ate it. I already knew going into it, it wasn't going to probably be that great, but I was hoping that, you know, I thought maybe it's just me, maybe I'll give it a second chance months later, it'll be fine. And definitely will never buy that stuff again. It's never happened. But I think that, you know, there's been times where, like, I had pepperoni pizza. I told you, I pointed it out the other day, if you guys remember, if you watched the live stream, when I took Van Normus over to throw that, to give that fridge, that bar fridge, to the Salvation Army kind of thing, you know, that place, the op shop place. And I said to you guys, oh, there's that pizza place over there. Do not go there. It is the worst pizza place ever. It is bad. And it starts with the fact that their crust is bad. They've got a really bad pizza crust. Their pizza crust tastes like they literally just bought a frozen, cardboard tasting frozen crust from a supermarket and decided they were going to make a pizza on it. And maybe they did. Maybe they did, man, because that was the worst pizza I ever had from any pizza place. That's saying a lot. Because I've had some other bad pizzas, but that was like just, man, you kidding me? I'll tell you another bad pizza. And there's people that will dispute this because this place is actually pretty popular. I don't know why. I think it's a Gold Coast issue with Gold Coast people. No hate on Gold Coast people. You know, I used to live in the Gold Coast, great place, lots of nice people and stuff there, but something's wrong with your palate. Because there's this pizza place there, and I believe I'm thinking about Alfredo's. Now, don't get twisted, because it's been a minute since I've been down out there. I think the pizza place is called Alfredo's, but it might be called something else. But there's this pizza place that's really popular. I mean, hugely popular. They've been there for like years, right, apparently. And they're hugely popular, and people told me, you want a good pizza, you need to go there and get a pizza. They're the best pizza in the Gold Coast. And I'm like, okay, because I'm looking for the best pizza in the Gold Coast. That sounds like somewhere I want to go. So I went there, and I am not exaggerating, and I'm not biased, dude. I'm just an expert in food. I'm a chef, man. I've freaking been making my own food recipes. I perfected them. I've owned my own restaurant, so I'm an expert. Plus, I'm not an expert in all foods. I'm only an expert in the foods I like. Let's be clear about it. I do not protest to be an expert in all food. I protest to be an expert in the foods that are my favorite foods that I like. And it's a small list. But that list consists of a few things that I feel I've had around the entire planet. I've tried high end, low end, middle in the middle. I've tried in different countries all across the globe. And I gotta say that certain places that, let's put it this way, okay? So the day I had the Alfredos, I believe it's called Alfredos. I need to look on Google and check Surfer's Paradise pizza places, and I could tell you the real name if that's not it. It might be Alfredos, it might be something else. I can't remember because it was one of those experiences where I didn't want to remember. I wanted to forget about it that I went. Because first of all, the price of the pizza, you know, your typical Gold Coast pricing for a pizza. And I was like, okay, it's going to be worth it though, because everyone said this is the best pizza in the freaking Gold Coast. I got the pizza, and it's supposed to be a real Italian restaurant, dude, like a real legit Italian place. So I had expectations going into it. First of all, I picked up a slice of the pizza, and the toppings just slid off that thing. I'm watching my toppings slide off the crust. I'm like, ew. I'm like, what's going on here, man? I'm serious. And I looked how they made the pizza, and they, first of all, didn't even follow basic how to make a proper pizza rules. There's rules, ladies and gentlemen, to how to make a proper pizza. At least, in my opinion. Again, my humble opinion as a professional who had the best pizzas on the planet, unbiasedly speaking, but everyone told me, so it must be true. I'm not saying this just because I think so, but every single person who's ever visited my restaurants told me so. I had people, I had a couple who went to freaking Italy, and they traveled the world. They've been everywhere eating pizzas. They're pizza, they were like pizza lovers, and their whole thing was going around the world and eating pizza from different places, right? And they went to Italy, and they had just gotten back from Italy to freaking the Gold Coast, okay? They had just gotten back from Italy to the Gold Coast. They heard about my restaurant. They drove all the way to Brisbane to my restaurant because they heard from somebody that, oh, if you want a good pizza, you're gonna have to go to Brisbane to this joint. Check this place out. It's an American restaurant. They do real New York style American pizzas, blah blah blah. They drove all the way out there. They had my pizza. I didn't know him. I didn't know anything about them. I knew nothing. I made my pizzas the way I always make them. It wasn't no special privilege or anything. You know, some people, they hear like, oh, yo, these food reviewers or these food critics, or someone's coming in, you got to make sure everything's perfect. Like every day I do everything the same way. I don't freaking just some days do it better than others. Every day everything's consistently the same. I've got my recipe dialed in for everything. Everything's homemade. So, and again, I'm not Italian, even though you would think so, because I make pizza that Italians be like, damn, that's a good pizza. And I'm not saying that because I think so. I'm saying that because my friends are Italians, real Italians. They own an Italian restaurant that does really great food. They do freaking extremely great pizzas. They had my pizza and they went, damn, you know what? You make a good pizza. So I know it's a good pizza. Back to this couple who just came from Italy. They come to my restaurant. They drive from the Gold Coast. For you guys don't know, from the Gold Coast to my restaurant was about an hour and a half drive for them or whatever, from where they lived, the part of Gold Coast they were at. They drove all the way to my restaurant in Brisbane, and they go, you know what, we just got back from Italy, and we go around the world, we eat pizza everywhere, that's our thing and stuff, and your pizza is better than anything we had in Italy. Your pizza is the bomb. This is one good pizza. They freaking gave me huge kudos and told me that's the best pizza they ever had. Now, that's a big statement for anyone to make. And it's like one of those things. Sometimes people just say that, like, oh yeah, this is the best pizza I ever had. Yum, yum, yum. They probably say that everywhere because they love pizza and they just taste it and they go, good. But these people told me facts. This is the best pizza, dude. I was in Italy. This is the home of pizza. Your pizza is better than anything they doing over there. Your pizza is legit the best pizza out there, period. That's all I'm saying. And anybody who's had my pizza will tell you. It ain't a maybe situation. It's not a blanket statement or anything. Like, this is a factual statement that can be backed by many people who have had my pizza made by yours truly. That's all I'm saying. And it's life-changing. My food is life-changing food. I'm good at making my food. Like, do not even think for a second that you will ever find anybody who is in Australia right now. I'm saying Australia. I'm not saying back home in the States, because back home in the States, there's a lot of people doing American food really well back home in the States. So I'm not saying anything. I ain't going up against anybody back home in the States, especially some of those pizza places in New York and Chicago and freaking, I ain't even gonna attempt to even, I don't even want to know about it, because I know there's some places back home in the States that pizza's an institution, next level. They've been freaking, their grandfather's father's grandfather, like they've perfected this stuff to an art form. Like I'm not even tempting to go up against them. I'm not saying anything, but all I'm saying is I could hold my own against them. Hey, look, I'm confident that you could have a bite of their pizza and be like, yeah, it's great, it's awesome, sensational. And you have a bite of my pizza and be like, yeah, your pizza is awesome and good too. I can compete. I ain't saying I'm better than them. But what I will say, in the country of Australia where I'm living at right now, if you want an authentic New York style American pizza, what I am saying is nobody in this country can freaking make one better than me. That's the bottom line, and that's a fact, and that's not an opinion, and that's not me being arrogant, and there's no way for me to humbly say this, because it's that freaking bomb good. That's all I'm saying. Bottom line, facts. If you don't know, you need to ask somebody. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. You can take that any way you want, but the facts are the facts are the facts. The facts are nobody below the equator. I'm going to say below the equator. I ain't even had pizza in freaking no other country except Australia below the equator. I ain't never had pizza in South America, in Argentina, and freaking Brazil, and freaking Mexico, and freaking... Have I had pizza in Mexico? No, I don't think I had pizza down there. I ain't had pizza in freaking New Zealand, or... Man, what's some other places underneath the equator? In any of the African countries, on the African continent. I ain't never had any pizza in those places, but I would dare say that I make the best New York style authentic American pizza. But outside of, matter of fact, I'm gonna say outside the USA. That's what I'm gonna say. Outside the USA, I'm gonna put it there. Outside of the continental USA, actually we could say continental plus Alaska and freaking Hawaii, because ain't nobody gonna outmake a New York style American pizza in Hawaii or Alaska better than me. I'm not even from New York, but I'm just saying I perfected the New York freaking pizza. So I'm saying, outside of, I would say outside the States, because it's a tricky one. Like, I've had good pizza in a lot of places back home in the States. I've had really great food in a lot of places back home in the States. I mean, even some chains back home in the States, the food game, the pizza game is just on point. Good example, Godfather's Pizza. If you don't know about Godfather's Pizza, I'm just saying right now, you're missing on an opportunity. Godfather's Pizza is a pizza chain back in the States, and I tell you right now, the first time I ever had Godfather's Pizza when I was a freaking kid, I was like, how old was I, 7? It was probably like 7, dude, seriously, 6 or 7. That's from what my memory is telling me. But I remember, you end up, I used to tell people, I would explain people what Godfather's Pizza was like, who never had it. I'd be like, so the crust is like this, and the toppings are like this, and the pizza's like this. Like, it's just like, that's Godfather Pizza, like, crazy amount of toppings, crazy like the whole experience. You just like, and I'm talking good pizza, man. I'm talking Godfather's pizza to this day, and I ain't had it in many years, but it left such a lasting impression that I can still taste in my mouth what a Godfather's pizza slice tastes like in my mouth, man. And it just left that long-lasting impression in my entire life. Ugh. Like, people ask me, they go, do you miss home? Would you go back home in the States? The only thing I miss from home, like, you know, I'm not talking about like family or something like that. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, what do you miss about the USA? What do you miss about the States? The food. Food. Spoken like a true foodie, maybe. But food, man. The food game. There's certain things I miss that I can't get anywhere else. I miss the food. Plain and simple. Food. Simple answer. All food is not created equal. I don't care. It's just not, man. It's just not. It's just not. And let me tell you something. And I don't want to, you know, I get it. Some countries, food is tailored towards their taste buds or something. But I just believe good is good and not is not. But you're used to what you're used to, right? Am I right? You're used to what you're used to, right? I've spent a lot of time going around Australia, from all the places that I've been, always looking for the best pizza. Like I'm always, pizza's my number one favorite food. And when I say pizza, guys, I'm talking in the simplisticness form. I'm happy with plain cheese or pepperoni. I don't even need all the toppings. Now, don't get me wrong, nice having a supreme pizza sometimes with all the toppings and stuff. But my pizza of choice is plain cheese or freaking pepperoni. That's my game. That's my go-to. Now, there was a point in time when sausage pizza was my go-to. Like, you know, back home in the States, you know, you get a sausage slice, you know, pepperoni, whatever. Like, I didn't mind sausage pizza back in the day. But when I really think about it, pepperoni has always been my first true love. Or just a plain cheese slice, man. Just can't go wrong. So, I've gone to so many places because it's probably those two choices there you can find at any pizza restaurant, right? And I gotta say that if I was to think back about every pizza place I've been to in Australia, there's probably one, maybe two places that I felt I was like, that's dope. I'll go back there again. Maybe three. Actually, there's another place I just thought of that they actually did a good pizza, and I didn't mind it until I found this huge hair in the pizza one day there, and I never went back again. I was like, yeah, you guys just messed it up for me forever, though. And it sucks because every time I go and I see their shop, and I go, oh, but the hair, though, they ruined it. But one of the best pizza places that I've had is not in the Gold Coast. It's not in any major city, like the major cities that I've been to in Australia. But one of the best pizzas in Australia is on Victoria Street. I think that's Victoria. It's either Victoria or George Street. It's Victoria. I think it's Victoria. Victoria Avenue, Victoria Street in Mackay, Queensland, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Mackay. I said Mackay. Mackay, Queensland. There's an Italian family that owns a restaurant. I think it starts with a B. It might even be called Bellissimo. I can't remember the name of it, though. But it's an Italian family that owns a restaurant in Mackay on George Street or Victoria Street. It's one of those two. That's the name of that street that this pizza joint's on in Mackay. Real, true Italian family. From what I heard, they sold the place, so I'm not sure that they're still doing good pizza. But I will tell you that pizza there was so good. that me and my girlfriend at the time, we went up to um, uh, Cairns and all those places. We actually went to a bunch of places, but I remember driving back and was like, nah, I'm not gonna get any food until I get to Mackay. And for you guys to understand, like Cairns to Mackay, like we're talking like 20, 25, 30 hours or something ridiculous amount of time to drive that distance. It's like at least 20, 25, 30 hours or something like that. I was like, nah, I'll just wait. I'll wait till there, because I had my taste buds. I was looking forward to it. I was like, nah, I'll just wait till we get there. I literally did not eat anything at any other place until I got there. That's how good their pizza was, and that's how committed I was, because I really wanted a good pizza. I didn't want a subpar pizza. I was craving that, right? The other good place on the flip side of the coin, another good pizza place, shout out to Adam, a friend of mine, up in Cairns. Cairns has a pizza place. Before you even get into the main part of Cairns, it's like right when you're on the Cairns city limits, if you're coming on the highway, right when you first get into Cairns, like the city limits of Cairns, there's this pizza place, and it's in this little village off to the left. So it's not even in the main part of Cairns. Again, this is like outskirts of Cairns, CBD kind of thing, right? If you guys don't know, Cairns is at the top, like top of Queensland, the top of Australia. They do a good pizza there. They do a legit good pizza there. That's again that's one of the good pizza places in Australia. Okay. My third good pizza place that I will give a shout out, which they do a decent pizza. There is a place on the Gold Coast. If they're still there, they do a decent pizza. Okay, but I'm not sure they're even there anymore. I think they literally closed down, probably because of the hair experience. This is the hair experience place. Good pizza, but there was hair on it, ruined it for me forever. They did a good pizza. I think they're closed down. The last place I'm gonna put on my list from my journeys around, and I've had pizzas at a lot of places. I'm not saying I've been everywhere, but I've definitely, whenever I see pizza, I have searched. There's been a lot of times I go in the area and I'll try everyone's pizza. Is in Kangaroo Point. Kangaroo Point, which is part of Brisbane, for you guys, put that in context for you guys. By the bridge, there's a pizza place that once upon a time was a New York Slice. They used to have a pizza chain franchise here. They might still have it. I don't know. I haven't remember seeing them lately. But there was like a New York Slice pizza chain. They had one there at Kangaroo Point near the bridge. And that got closed down, and so then some other people started a pizza place there in the same premises, but they've named it something else. I don't remember the name of it now. But the pizza they're doing there is actually not bad. I actually never minded. I can't remember why I stopped eating there. It might be just because I moved away, but it might also be because I'm pretty sure the last time I remember why. The last time I went there, I remember I was watching them make the pizzas, and I was just like seeing the lack of washing hands and doing all the stuff that you should do, food service things. And I was like, you know, like I seen them do something like touch money and then go back and start making pieces about washing hands. I saw something that put me off, and I'm like, yeah, no. Just ruined it for me. Like I watch that stuff, and like when I notice that kind of thing, I go, yeah, no, I won't go back there. So it ruins it for me, and it sucks because usually it's the good ones that something like that will happen. I'm like, oh why? So, as far as like, you know, the only other really good piece of place that, as far as franchise, so we'll talk about piece of franchises, which was great, and they've ruined it over in Australia because there's limited, when you think about piece of franchise in Australia, currently your selection is limited, but before, and I'm talking literally, say within the past 2 years, couple of years, you had Pizza Hut, of course, you had Domino's, of course, but you had Eagle Boys, really good piece of chain, Australian made, like a whole Aussie freaking piece of chain. Freaking so many people in Australia upset about that franchise going under, being bought by Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut bought out Eagle Boys. Should have been the other way around, dude. Because, I mean, look, Pizza Hut, I've told you guys, Pizza Hut back home in the States is dope. Pizza Hut in Korea is dope. Pizza Hut in Japan is dope. I ain't had Pizza Hut anywhere else except those 3 countries. I don't even think... Did I have Pizza Hut? I don't even think I had Pizza Hut in Germany. Jeez, I can't remember. I don't think I had it in Europe at all. But Pizza Hut in Australia... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I take that back, because I did say they kind of redeemed themselves the last time I had Pizza Hut. It wasn't as bad. I did say that. I said it was better than it was, than I remembered it. But it's still not on par with, like, back home and a lot of places where I've had Pizza Hut. It's not the same level. But then there's Domino's here, of course. Everyone knows. Domino's does a good job of holding their own, and they're constantly upping their ante. They definitely have a better product here than they had when I first came to Australia, that's for sure. They've improved, they've made changes, they've made it tastier, they've done all these little things. Like their product's okay, especially when you consider price and value for money. And that's always a factor too, right? If you're getting good bang for your buck, you can't complain, right? But I will say this. There was Eagle Boys, and there was also Little Caesars was here for a while. Only in New South Wales, only around the Sydney kind of CBD-ish area, like, Sydney metropolitan area. And another franchise that was, there's another franchise here, but it's not a big franchise, but they are a big franchise, if that makes sense, because they're a big worldwide phenomenon. It's Costco. Okay. So 2 years ago, if you ask me that's pretty much it. There's no other piece of franchise here in Australia. There just isn't. I mean, Western Australia, I heard, has a California Pizza. That's a franchise in the States. I heard, I don't know if it's how accurate it is, but I think they've got one store in Western Australia. Yeah, there's no other pizza chains in Australia. Domino's owns the market for pizza chains in Australia. They own it. But anyways, if you asked me 2 years ago who had the best pizza in Australia, like the best pizza chain, which was the best one, I guess you could say New York Slice is here too as a pizza chain. I don't know if New York Slice is still around though, to be honest. Like, I don't remember seeing any of their stores in recent times. I think they probably went under even. I could be wrong. Let me know if you guys still see New York Slice somewhere. But if I was to say 2 years ago who had the best franchise pizza in Australia, easily, I would have said, it's a tricky one. It is kind of tricky because, I mean, I would say Little Caesars. If you were in Sydney, I would say Little Caesars. Okay, let's put it this way, because Little Caesars is only in Sydney, New South Wales, that area, right? Not even all New South Wales, mainly, again, around the Sydney metropolitan area. They had like only 20 stores or something, but it was all in the same area-ish. So I would have said Little Caesars. Little Caesars is dope. I say Little Caesars. Value of money, and the product and everything, if done right, is better than Domino's. But if you would ask me, some like in Australia on a whole, not taking in consideration, like I'm talking about where you have a fair playing ground where you say all the pizza places that are available, sorry, pizza franchises, not talking about, one-off shops here and there, I'm talking about franchises that have tons of stores around the country. I would have said easily, hands down, I would have said Eagle Boys. I would have picked Eagle Boys over Domino's and Pizza Hut any day of the week, and in fact, I did many times. Eagle Boys, great product, and it is sad what happened to Eagle Boys. Eagle Boys' story is sad, just like Holden. For you guys who don't know, like Holden is Australia's is I guess kind of still kind of ish, but not really anymore because they've gone under. But Holden was Australia's car company, right? Even though, GM owned Holden, which is GM. Everyone knows GM, American Car Company. Holden, Holden was Australia's car company, right? So Eagle Boys was the Holden of Australia, if that makes sense, in the same token, as in a lot of great pride. Aussie pride, right? Australians proud of their Eagle Boys pizza. People I knew freaking loved Eagle Boys. This is one of those tragedy stories, dude. Dude, I need to do videos on this stuff, man, because there's a lot of Aussies who would appreciate what I'm saying. And there's a lot of freaking also people from back home in the States who've come to Australia who would get what I'm saying and would think, yeah, you're right. People from the UK, people from, well, whatever country you're from, who've come to Australia long enough to know what I'm talking about, you'll get it and you'll be like, yeah. And if I can recognize the stuff that I'm saying as a foreigner living here, well, I don't even really know if I consider myself a foreigner living here. So I've lived here long enough to, I consider Australia to be, my home away from home. It's a home, I feel home-like here. So I don't really consider myself a foreigner here, really. I've lived here long enough to feel like I'm more than just a foreigner here, you know what I mean? Because it's like my home. I'm a permanent resident, so. But I would say, like, I understand the pain of what Aussies would feel and are feeling, probably still to this day, for their iconic, homegrown things that are so good, that were so awesome, to suddenly not have those things anymore, right? Like, and you go, why does this happen? Dude, that's Eagle Boys. Is that Eagle Boys, dude? Eagle Boys pizza was so freaking good. There's not anyone, I don't know anyone in my entire life that I've met who's had Eagle Boys who would ever say it wasn't good. I've never met anyone who said Eagle Boys wasn't good. Eagle Boys was homegrown Australian product that was so good. That franchise should have never went under. Should have never went under, man. And Eagle Boys was everywhere at one stage. I remember I've driven the whole east coast of Australia. Okay, I haven't done the west coast of Australia yet. I haven't done Northern Territory. I haven't done Tasmania. There's places I haven't done yet. I want to do, I haven't done yet. That's the point of having the vans. I'm looking forward to being able to do that, travel around the country to all these places I haven't been yet. But the whole east side of freaking Australia, like Eagle Boys, I've seen them everywhere, dude. I've been to tons of them. Some of the Eagle Boys even had drive-thrus, man. They had drive-thru, Eagle Boy drive-thru. You drive through and get your pizza drive-thru. They had them. Eagle Boys, dude, legit dope, awesome freaking pizza chain that was something Australians were proud of and should have been proud of, because definitely was a worthy product, dude. You could have Eagle Boys, Domino's, and Pizza Hut right in front of you every day of the week. You would choose freaking Eagle Boys. Okay, that's the facts. That's the facts. Okay. Actually, I just realized. I just messed up. The best pizza, I just forgot one of my own ones I said. But it's kind of not fair. It's kind of a tricky one. I don't know if you can really put them in franchise because there's not enough of them in Australia. Really, technically, be called a franchise, even though technically they are a franchise or a worldwide franchise. I'm talking about Costco's pizza, right? Technically, if you could consider Costco pizza to be a franchise, like, but it's not a true pizza franchise because you can only get the pizza from Costco, which is a store for buying all kinds of stuff, not just pizza. But if you could consider Costco to be a pizza chain, you would put Costco probably at the top of the list for a lot of reasons. For an authentic American pizza experience, you have to, and you can't buy it by the slice. Let me explain. The best pizza you're going to get from Costco is a pepperoni pizza. You have to buy a whole pizza. Over here in Australia, you can't just buy a pepperoni slice. You have to, unless it's changed. I haven't been to Costco in a minute, but it has been. You have to buy a whole pizza and they'll make you a pepperoni one. If you say, I want a whole pepperoni pizza, they'll do it. Costco's dropping the 18-inch pieces, so they're doing the legit size, so you're getting those really good, legit pizza slices. Costco's crust is good. Costco's freaking toppings, the pepperoni, you got to get the pepperoni, okay? I got to tell you, the pepperoni pizza, you can only buy it whole, and a lot of people don't know you can do that, but you can. You can get a whole pepperoni pizza from Costco. Have that, and you will discover that's the best pizza you can get in Australia in 2021 from a franchise sort of place, okay? We're talking about franchise sort of place. Costco's pizza is the Costco's pepperoni pizza. If you're going pepperoni game, we're talking pepperoni. We're not talking about other toppings. Let's leave it simple with pepperoni. We're not even going to say the cheese slice because Costco's cheese slice game kind of misses because their cheese is too salty on many occasions. They try to do this cheese blend thing, and most of the time that I've ever had Costco's plain cheese pizza, even though I eat it, I've eaten it many times, I just felt, a little bit too salty. The saltiness is a little bit off point. It would be great if it was like about 20% less salty, it would be on point, but the saltiness, they mess it up somehow. But if you want the best pepperoni pizza, Costco has the best pepperoni pizza from a chain kind of thing, all right? That's the reality. If you don't know, it means you've never had a Costco pepperoni. I'm not talking about the ones they sell in the store that you go home and bake yourself. I'm talking about the ones that they make in their actual kitchen. It's a whole different ball game. Those pieces they pre-make and they sell on the shelf isn't the same as the ones they make in the back. That they make. It's a different ball game. So try Costco pepperoni pizza, get back to me. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. You tell me. Hey, everyone's got an opinion, but let me know. I think I'm right. Again, franchise. Before my restaurant shut down, I would easily tell you, however, that in this country, on a whole, my pizza, New York style American pizza, you want a real authentic New York style American pizza, I had the best pizza in the country, hands down. Not even open to debate. No one's going to debate you. It's a fact. I had people used to drive an hour to come and have my pizza. I said people drive 2 hours from the Gold Coast to come get my pizza. I had regular people who used to drive. They used to live in, so they used to drive, even from my first original store that I had in Brisbane, and then my new store that I opened, but they used to drive all the time, 45 minutes to come to have my pizza. They could have went to a million places that were closer. They come to my place religiously at least once a week. I had the best pizza. I'm not saying this to toot my home. We're having a pizza conversation here, and I can't talk about pizza without putting my own product into the conversation, because facts is facts. My product is a fantastic product, and how can it not be? Let me tell you why. Because you guys just think I'm talking out my ass, but let me tell you why. First of all, let me tell you the ingredients that I used in my pizzas. I'm not going to tell you what ingredients, but I'm going to give you an idea so you understand why. Okay? Because I spent many years. First of all, the quality of my ingredients, starting from the foundation, which is the crust. I spent years perfecting my crust, and the flour and the different ingredients. I'm not telling you certain things I put in my crust, because there's certain things I put in my crust to make it extra freaking awesome special that nobody else in the game is doing. But let me tell you right off the back, the quality, I'll tell you one thing. I use really good flour. I never use crappy flour. I never used the cheap flour. I used the high-end, really good flour. I'm not going to tell you exactly which one I use, but I'm telling you that that's part of the process. Also, I will give you one little bit of information, because I want you to understand why my pizza, again, was above par. I'm not going to tell you exactly all my ingredients or quantities or whatever, but I will say I never ever use tap water for my pizzas. I don't use tap water for my making my crust. Never use tap water. Now, if you're in New York, some will say the pizzas have its magical taste and taste awesome because of the tap water. It adds to its taste, and that's why New York pizza has its taste. There's people who will say that. But from my experience, well, I have a certain way of making my crust. I'm not going to say how or whatever, but let's just say I don't use tap water. I'm going to leave it at that. Other thing though, let's put it so, let's say also I hand make, and I'm not going to talk about my crust ingredients because there's other ingredients, things. I'm not giving away my secret. Someone offered me 10 G's for my crust pizza, from my crust recipe. What did I say? No. It's worth more than that. It's worth $1 million, dude. You want to know my recipe? Give me $1 million. I'll sell it for $1 million. I wouldn't even sell it for 100,000. I might sell it for 100,000, maybe, but definitely not lower than that. My pizza. Okay, so also let's talk about some other things. So my cheese blend. I use multiple cheeses. I spend a lot of time figuring out what cheeses go well together, what cheeses don't go well together. I'm not going to tell you what my combination is, but I use multiple cheeses. And I hand grate a lot of my cheeses, hand grated myself to make my cheese blend, my special cheese blend. Every day I'm hand grating my cheese with my own bare hands, not using a food processor, grating blocks of cheese. Let me explain that. Get it fresh, nice off that block. That flavor sensation is increased. That freshly grated cheese off the block, okay? Other thing, when I make a pepperoni pizza, I didn't use just one type of pepperoni, or only, I use multiple types of pepperoni. My pizza had multiple types of pepperoni on it. You didn't get just one type of pepperoni, you got multiples. Again, research. I knew which pepperonis worked well together, which ones didn't. My pizza sauce, homemade pizza sauce, not store-bought, not freaking Lazy Daisy. I have a freaking homemade sauce. And when I was, again, at the peak of my homemade pizza making in my restaurants, my pizza sauce used to take a very long time to make because I used to boil it and cook it, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, you don't need to know all the deets. I'm just saying there's reasons why my ultimate homemade pizza that I make, best, no one can compete. Also, I had a 24-inch pizza on my menu, and I had a pizza that cost $100 on my menu, and that should tell you something else as well, because people would buy my $100 pizza, and my 24-inch pizza was the biggest New York style pizza in the southern hemisphere. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? It was the biggest New York style pizza in the southern hemisphere. Yes, I had that. I had custom pizza trays made that were custom made to be that big for my New York style pizzas. You understand what I'm saying? My pizza menu, I had 9-inch. I even had 7-inch at one time. I had, what was it, 7 or was it 5 or, it was 5-inch or 7-inch. I had a really small one, like a mini one at one stage. But then I had 9-inch, 11-inch, 13-inch, 15-inch, 18-inch, 24-inch. Do you understand what I'm saying? I did not mess around with my pizza game. I gave people options galore. So I spent years perfecting my pizza crust in my, how many restaurants total have I had? 5 or 6 or something? 6 or 7? I don't even remember last time, but I perfected it. Each time it got better and better and better. Spent a lot of time perfecting my crust. My final iteration of my pizza was up here. No one could touch it. Again, authentic American New York style pizza. I'm not talking about making an Italian pizza. I'm not talking about making an Aussie pizza or whatever. I'm talking about an authentic New York style, proper American pizzeria pizza. Me. That's what I did. All this, matter of fact, all this talk about it right now literally makes me want to go and freaking make one of my pizzas right now. Literally makes me want to go and open up a pizza restaurant again and just freaking be smashing out my freaking pizzas, because so many people, if I did that right now, if I said right now on my freaking restaurant page that still exists, and I said, we are opening, boys and girls, again next week, and this is where we're opening, people would lose their damn mind and they would be super excited and there would be so many happy people. That's a fact. That's a fact. Okay? This is not, it's not wishful thinking. This is not make-believe. This is not me just talking out my ass. This is actual factual facts. The more I start thinking about this, the more I literally miss this actually. I'm actually getting excited. I'm getting goosebumps even thinking about it, because it was a lot of hard work. Let me tell you, owning a restaurant is hard work. People don't realize just how much work. Sorry, correct myself. Not every restaurant has to put in as much hard work as I did, because I prepped so many things that was homemade that I had to come in and prep early before I could even open. Like, my day was a very long day. There was so much that had to be done before I could even open my doors. Prep. So much prep work. So many homemade things on my menu. Like, just, whew. That's the experience I wanted to give my customers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know. I had 2-foot hot dogs on my menu. 2-foot hot dogs. I had 2-foot sloppy joes. I had sloppy joes. Period. I was the sloppy joe freaking queen of the freaking world. Don't tell me about food. I'm going to take it another level for you. Because again, confident in the food that I do, the food that I love, the food that I know should taste a certain way. Let me tell you what else I did. So from out of my restaurant, I had virtual kitchens running out from my main restaurant for Uber Eats and, Deliveroo, and there's some other Uber Eats style, food thingy, whatever they're called now. Eats, something, some other one, Eat. I was going to say Eat Me, but it's not Eat Something, whatever. Yeah, y'all know. I can't remember. Anywho, I had my virtual restaurant, so I had a few different themed restaurants. I'm just giving you an example of my ability of cooking food. Again, I'm not saying I'm the best at every food, but I'm the best at the food that I love, because I know how I think it should taste, and I perfected that. I had my fried rice brand, okay, where I was doing fried rices, and I had my Asian one where I was doing like my Japanese one, not Asian but Japanese, like Japanese food, right? because I know how to make authentic Japanese food. I lived in Japan for many years. I went to high school in Japan. I make authentic Japanese food. I used to have a Japanese. I learned how to make proper Japanese food. Okay, I know how to make authentic Japanese food, not just Japanese food, but authentic, to the T. Japanese person eat it. They think they're eating food cooked by freaking Hero or some other Japanese person, you know, who made it. Like seriously, real freaking Japanese food. All right. At the end of the day, though, we're talking about my fried rice one. I had this fried rice, dude. My fried rice. First of all, I knew my fried rice was good because before I even opened a restaurant selling fried rice in my restaurant, I had friends that found out about my fried rice, and they were like, Faith makes some dope fried rice. They freaking wanted my fried rice. I had friends come over and want to have my fried rice because my fried rice was so freaking fried nice. You know what I'm saying? My fried rice was fried nice. My fried rice was fried nice. They freaking knew my fried rice was fried nice. They wanted my freaking fried rice. And let me tell you something. So many people said, that's the best fried rice I've ever had in my life. So I knew my fried rice was on point before I even started selling my restaurant thing that I had, my virtual kitchen that was selling that style of stuff. Anywho, at the end of the day, I don't know why I'm starting to talk about fried rice now, because we was keeping it on pizza. But I will say, I'm good at what I do with the things that I like to do, what I do. Okay, I'm not saying every food, again. I will never protest to make the best steak. Never. Because I don't like steak that much. I don't even eat steak often myself whatsoever. I'm not a steak person. So I'll never say I make the best steak. Okay? I love burgers. I love beef burgers and stuff. I make a good burger. I wouldn't say that's my specialty, even though I love burgers. It's like my second or third favorite food. Pizza's probably my first, or Japanese yakiniku, or Japanese chicken curry, katsu curry, or like a few foods. They're all in my top 4 anyways. But I would never, even though I make a dope burger, it's good, it's great. Personally, I would never say my burger, for me personally, I'll admit, my burgers are okay. They're not my strong suit, they're not my best thing that I make homemade. Because I haven't spent I haven't put the same amount of energy and time into perfecting making the perfect beef burger that I have put into my pizza, making the perfect pizza. Okay, or even my fried rice. I've put more time into making the perfect fried rice. Because the reason that my fried rice became so good, because I was annoyed, right? Because I love fried rice. And when I was living in Japan, Japan makes this really good fried rice. They got a fried rice. It's kind of basically chowhan, like a Japanese fried rice, but they call it pilaf. And pilaf is basically like fried rice, but it's a special way they cooked it. But it was still kind of basically fried rice, right? Anyways, the Japanese pilaf one that I had was so freaking good. Oh, I loved it. The particular best one that I had in Japan wasn't even in a regular, check this out, the best fried rice experience I had in Japan wasn't even in a Japanese restaurant, wasn't even a freaking any restaurant. It was at a bowling alley in Japan, in Tokyo Bowl. I used to bowl there all the time. I even won a big competition there, bowling tournament. Anyways, besides the point, good at what I do. Tokyo Bowl. They had a restaurant, proper restaurant there, which had food and whatever, blah. It's okay, it was all good. It was good food, not hating on it. But the fried rice, that was the bomb, better than anywhere else that I ever had in the world. In the world. The best fried rice in the world was in the bowling alley. They had this little section on the left where there was this Japanese dude. He ran it there. He's like his little section. And it was kind of like, the way to explain it is kind of like a bar, a little small kind of bar thing, right? But he would make fried rice there. It was like a pilaf, though. Again, I say it's a pilaf. best one in the freaking world, period, hands down. So what frustrated me, so when I came to Australia, again, this is out of necessity, guys. You understand, a lot of my perfections have come out of the necessity of needing to perfect it myself if I wanted to have an enjoyable experience, or at least an experience that my taste buds, my palate was used to, accustomed to suit my taste buds. Like, everyone's taste buds different. What may taste good to me may not taste good to you, and what may taste good to you may not taste good to me, right? That's fair, right? So my idea of what the perfect fried rice should taste like, or my idea of what the perfect pizza should taste like, you know, these are things like, I was like, you know, I can't find that here at all. I searched high and low. I could never find it. I used to be disappointed so many times. I can't tell you how many times I've been disappointed by buying food here. Again, American taste buds, American palate, American, you know, what I'm used to, accustomed to, what I think and how it should taste, right? Fair enough. I just had an expectation of what I was expecting certain things to be at a certain place. Spoiled palate here, spoiled taste buds. Anywho, again, and we're talking about American style certain things as far as pizza goes, or Japanese style, real Japanese freaking like things, right? So that's the thing. If I wanted to have real Japanese tasting curry, chicken curry, or Japanese yakiniku, or Japanese gyudon, or Japanese pirafu, aka chowhan, aka fried rice. Again, pirafu, a type of fried rice. So understand. But anyways, if I wanted to have those authentic things that my taste buds have experienced around the, you know, my lifetime in different places around the world, I realized I'm gonna have to perfect it myself. Or else, not only am I not going to be happy, but there's many people who are going to miss out on the opportunity to experience what that should really taste like, to really get them salivating their taste buds and all that, right? So a lot of times it came out of necessity, dude. Like, I just want to have legit the dope stuff. Like, I want the real deal. I want, like, freaking my taste buds. Like, oh my gosh. Like, if you're not having an orgasm after you take a bite of the food that you've eaten, I'm sorry to tell you, but if you are not freaking afterwards going, ah, if you don't experience that, then the food you're eating, it just, I'm sorry, they ain't doing it right. I'm sorry to say this, it's facts. If you don't have repeat people coming back again to your establishment because they're like, oh my gosh, I remember one guy every day, one of my best customers, because he'd come every day. It's like, I just had to come back. Oh my gosh, I love it. Regular customer every day would be in my restaurant without fail when he finished work to get my food. There was tons of other food options around. He would come to my place and get my food. Now, I'm telling you right now, if you ain't giving your customers, if you don't have repeat customers like that, if you don't have people driving 2 hours and an hour and great distance to come to your restaurant, I'm sorry to tell you, you have failed. Your food is average. Now, you will have some people who are repeat customers for the wrong reasons. I hate to say it, but some people repeat because you're the only game in town, or your food is super cheap, affordable, or they're just your friend and they just like to support you because you're the local business in the corner and they just support you. Or all the above. But it ain't because your food tastes good. And you want how you know? Because if you're selling $100 pizza, or you've got $50 pizzas, or $34, or whatever your pricing that you put on your food because it's warranted to charge that, because you know what it costs you to buy the ingredients, the premium ingredients to create your dish, and that's, you've put a price tag based on the fact that your quality of the products that you've used to make it. And if people buy that said product time and time again, and they pay that price, then you know They're buying it because it's worth it, and they know it. And they're happy to pay that money because they know they're getting their money's worth. If you're selling freaking $2 dim sims or whatever cheap crap that you have on your menu, and people are coming back time and time again and buying it, I promise you it's not because it's the best thing since apple pie. They're buying it because it's cheap, and you're probably just the only game in town or whatever. I'm not putting you down. I'm just telling you the facts. Because I'm a foodie. I love food. I've probably been to your place. Because cheap works for me. I see $2, I go and buy it. Many times I've bought cheap, even though it's not what I really wanted, but it's cheap because it matched the budget of what I had. I go, well, but this is $2. Okay, I'm going to get that. And I put up with it because it was cheap and affordable, right? Even within McDonald's, I do it sometimes. McDonald's, they'd have a better burger. They got like the Angus, really nice Angus something burger, blah, 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 that I would probably prefer to have, or a quarter pounder or something else. But McDonald's is doing a $2 hamburger, double cheeseburger. Right now they're doing a $2 double cheeseburger on the app, or they're doing a $2 burger. And I'll go, but that's $2. I know the other burger is going to taste better, and it's Angus, and it's this and that, or it's Wagyu, or whatever they're doing at the time. And I'm like, I'd rather have that. But who can argue with $2? That's the mentality of a lot of people. Well, hey, I've got limited money. If I had the money, I'd go buy the better one. I know it's going to be a better experience, but hey, this matches my budget. My wallet is saying $2 though. What you gonna do? $2? You mean I can get 2 for 4? Or 1 for 15? It's a no-brainer. So that's what I'm saying, right? But when people are willing to spend that extra coin because they know paying that extra amount of money, they're getting an experience that's second to none, and they justify and go, it's worth paying that money though. It's worth it, because that's an experience that's life-changing. When you offer people an experience, that's the thing. When you can offer people a experience when they come into your restaurant, where it's not just them eating or buying food, but they're coming there for a full experience, and that's what I gave people, a full experience. They came there, they had fun, they laughed, they enjoyed themselves, they were entertained, and they had the best food that they ever had. So, best American food. I'm gonna put it in a category, because I'm not here to compete with freaking Woo's or someone's freaking dope Chinese restaurant that makes dope Chinese, authentic Chinese food, or the Japanese restaurant, or Mexican cantina, or whatever down the road. I'm not competing for all of them. In their genre, they may be the best at what they do. In my genre, I am the best at what I do. Period. In Australia. I'm not competing with anyone back home in the States. Again, it's a lot of competition back home. I would not be even arrogant enough to say I've got the best pizza back home in the States. American New York style pizza back home in the States, when there's genuine New Yorkers who freaking, I'm not saying that. I'm not even going to put it out there. But American food in Australia, American food outside of America, I'll say that. So count any other country except for America. So any other country outside of America, the best. I'm not going to say best against people back home in the States. It's a lot of competition. I'm not going to put that kind of pressure on myself. But I can hold my own against them, though. I will say that. I can hold my own. Like, no one's going to go to my place. If I was in the heart of New York, and I had my pizza place in the heart of New York, and all the other established places have been in New York for many, many years doing their pizza over there, and I was there, no one's going to go to my place and go, oh man, what is that? No one's going to say that. They'll be like, oh yeah, that's New York pizza. It's all right. not competing against the others. I don't want to. I just not one desire to go up against, you know, freaking the big boys of New York pizza making in New York. The legends, the icons. They're the legends. They're the OGs. Like they just deserve to be freaking bowed down to, and I'm just like, I'm not worthy. I'm here and I'm just worshiping the ground that you walk on. That's it's got to show respect to the ones who come before you, man. The OGs of the game, they freaking got it dialed in. I'm not even. Hey, you do you, play. I'm just back here admiring your work of art, what you guys do. I'm just admiring it. I'm good. And I've been attempting to freaking pretend like I could even put myself in the same category as you. I was like, hey, I'm just over here doing my thing. To you, I'm over here. I love you guys, what you do. Okay, thank you. I just want a little piece of the market right here. That's it. Oh my gosh, dude. Ah, all this pizza talk. That's why I wish I would have made for dinner now. You're your own artist in a world of artists. Exactly, Bizarre. What's up, Ozzy? True. Anything is possible. You want it bad enough. Facts. Make them from your van life. I have made pizza in here already. I've had pizza in here a few nights. I've made pizza. I used to have a food truck at one stage. I had a big mobile kitchen. It was not a food truck. It was actually literally a big mobile freaking kitchen. A big freaking kitchen I was pulling with my Jeep. I made some dope pizzas in there. Faith, I would have loved to have been able to try your pizza. Well, you never know, Jazzy. You may be able to try one of my pizzas one day. Bizargo, I believe it. I'm glad you believe. Can't go wrong with pepperoni pizza. Amen to that. Amen to that. Amen to that. Costco's big. We have some here in the UK. Yeah, they're they're a mega conglomerate. Freaking dope. Freaking like Costco is the bomb. I love Costco. Huge fan. However, one of those places that now that freaking COVID's going on, yeah, probably won't go to. Pizza Hut and Pizza Planet is my go-to place. Yeah, Bizarre. I think Hot Sauce mentioned Pizza Planet one time. She was talking about that place over there, Pizza Planet. Yeah, Pizza Hut. See, that's what I'm saying, Bizarre. Pizza Hut tastes good everywhere except for in Australia. Okay, I take that back. Australia, Pizza Hut has become better, but it's still, according to my taste buds, not on par with how it tastes in other parts of the world. For some reason, I don't know why Pizza Hut just falls short here, man. Like, I don't know why. It's one of those things, dude. I don't understand it, but it's a fact. It's a sad fact, man. I don't know. It's really weird, though, because Pizza Hut usually, like, so I understand, it's good everywhere else. It's like literally good everywhere else. I had pizza in Korea. I remember having it in freaking Korea, dude, and going, damn, this is good pizza. It tastes just like back home. Freaking in Korea, dude, Pizza Hut was on point. Okay, Pizza Hut Korea was better than Pizza Hut Japan. That's again, Pizza Hut Japan wasn't bad. It's alright. Tastes good. You know what I mean? Like it tastes like Pizza Hut kind of ish. Not the best pizza place in Japan. Now that's another topic for another day. Best pizza chain in Japan. Now there's some good places in Japan. Let me tell you, some good franchises. We could have a whole video on best pizza in Japan. But and it's not Pizza Hut. I'll give you a hint. What's up, Ashley? What's up, Blue Boy? You have full faith in your product. 100% fantastic. Exactly, Bizarre. You got it. If you don't have faith in your own thing, then what you doing? You got it. If you don't believe in yourself and what you do, then you need to stop doing what you're doing. Exactly. You get all that feedback. Best way to know it's all working. Facts. It's facts. 100% facts. I'm the same. I know the foods I love. Exactly. Just the ones I eat most. Exactly. I'll never say there's so many foods that I don't make. I don't like it. I don't eat it, so I'm not going to even say I can make it good. I probably never even made it before in my entire life. So, for example, carbonara. Freaking any white sauce, period. Pasta or anything white sauce, period. Don't make it, never eat it, don't like it, don't want it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say, oh, I make the best white sauce ever. But it's an interesting thing. Coffee, I don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. But freaking in my restaurant, I had coffee machines. I had to have coffee. People would tell me, oh my gosh, you make such a good coffee. I'm surprised because I can't taste it. I don't know. I'm just making coffee the way I think, well, it should be made if you want a good coffee, right? So I got my coffee machine and making, you know, doing little tricks that I think make the coffee better and whatever. I'm just based on what people say they like about coffee and don't like about coffee. I use other people's feedback to make a good coffee that I've never tasted once in my life because I don't drink coffee. Never once even tasted a coffee I've ever made. I never tasted and went, needs a little bit more milk, or oh, that's a little bit, oh, it's burning my mouth, it's too hot. I'm not gonna, I don't know. But I heard other people say when they go to drink a coffee that if it's too hot or if it's too cold, you know, you got to have that right perfect temperature when they go, it's perfect. You know, certain things like I make a good cappuccino or freaking whatever. I don't know why I make a good latte or something. I'm not a coffee drinker, but it just basically goes off of feedback I've had over the years, people saying this and that, and I just make a good coffee, but I've never had it. So I mean, I'm confident in my cooking ability that, you know, I could make something that I've never eaten taste decent, you know. But again, I can't taste it myself to know if it really is that great because I'm not eating certain things that I don't like, even if I had to cook it. You know, for example, a good example is my burger. So one of my virtual restaurants, I had a burger chain in one of my restaurants, and I did a burger that was kind of modeled after an In-N-Out burger, okay? Where it had that kind of, you know, In-N-Out burger sauce. And I made this homemade sauce, like a pink sauce, you know, that was kind of a copycat of an In-N-Out burger special sauce. And I put it on my burger. I never tasted it ever because I don't like that stuff. I don't like mayonnaise and all that kind of stuff. So I made this sauce. I put it on the burger. Other people would eat it. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I just go, oh, yeah, I take their word for it because I ain't tasting the sauce that I made, even though I made it, because I don't like mayo and all these other things. So that's what I'm saying. That's a good example right there. Gary says it also comes from mixing the meat too much. Hey, they probably, Gary, they probably mix the hell out of their meat. They probably just put it all in a big freaking bowl and just mix the hell out of it up in like a mixer thing, electric mixer or something. Probably, you're probably right. It's probably why it's all the way it is. I don't know. Could be the cut of meat they're using. I don't know. I just know it doesn't agree with me. I just get it just ruins the experience for me, man. And like I'm I'm such a food person that I can't. Ozzy goes, I hate instant coffee. I refuse to drink it. You probably should refuse to drink it. From my experience with what other people say, instant coffee is just not on par with, you know, properly made brewed coffee or anything like that. Yeah, I'm cool, Ozzy. Thanks for asking. Hope you're well as well. All right, guys. Anyways, I don't even know what time it is now. I have no idea what time it is. What time is it? Freaking 11. So I don't even know. It's already 11 p.m. here. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign off so I can wash these dishes up. I gotta wash these dishes up, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start heading to my campground. I'm not exactly sure where I'm camping out tonight. Um, I don't know where I'm camping. I mean, I don't know where. I could technically probably just park here and stuff, but I probably won't. Um, but yeah, I need to start doing that. It's probably where I'm gonna park. It's probably about an hour away, and since it's about midnight here now, so I'm gonna go ahead and clean up this stuff. In this live stream, we've been on stream for over 6 hours now, anyways, and there's some other videos and stuff that I have in my, now that I'm back in this van where I've got my power supply, that I can start editing and getting up now that I can do that. So I might do something like that or something. But I want to say thank all of you guys for your love and support. I appreciate each and every one of you and all of you guys. Stay safe. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow with another video. I think tomorrow we're going to go ahead and see if we can get the beamer started again. We're just going to give it a shot. Like, it probably won't start because, again, I think it's a fuel pump issue. But thank you guys for all the well wishes and all the kind words and thoughts there. I appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We will go live tomorrow. Like I said, we'll go live tomorrow. I think we'll definitely see if we can tune in, if we get a little bit lucky and just the beamer just goes ahead and starts, would be great. But it's what it is, isn't it? I might try. I don't know if it will help. It could help. I feel there's like a little trick to it. But I might try unscrewing the gas cap to release potentially maybe some built up air or something that might be in the gas tank. Just a theory. Don't know. But I'm gonna try unscrewing the gas cap and then screwing it back on and see if. And I don't know if that'll help or not. It's just little tricks I'm thinking could help. I don't know. But I definitely believe it's probably a fuel pump completely gone on there. That's what my going theory is at the moment. Fuel pump. I mean, when it boils down to it, could be so many things, but I'm pretty sure it's definitely not a electrical thing. It's not battery. It's not anything like that. Because it turns over and stuff, I would say it's probably most likely like fuel related situation. So battery, so fuel fuel pump, which is a common thing to go into E36. I'd go fuel pump. I'd go maybe filters, maybe clogged injectors. I don't know, something that's keeping fuel from getting where it needs to get to. That's what my guess right now, because I definitely don't think I've got a cracked head or a cracked head gasket or anything like that in there. Like I never really pushed it hard in there. Never took it to red line or anything like that. You know, I haven't really pumped it hard. Always warmed up the engine before even attempting to do anything fun in there. So I definitely wouldn't personally think it would be a head gasket or anything like that. Um, my car is not overheating. It's never overheated. So I'm sure my cooling system's fine. It's definitely a fuel related thing. It would be like, well, what if I just had bad fuel in a situation, bad fuel in there? But no, I think if anything, which I don't, if the car was sitting outside or something, I could, but I guess it's possibly condensation still somehow. You can still get some moisture in your fuel or something. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I wish I had I guess I could buy one, but a fuel can, a fuel jug. I used to have one. It was in my storage unit, got stolen. But I don't know, maybe get a fuel thingy and pour some fuel, fresh fuel in there, and maybe that will make a diff. Maybe put some fresh fuel in there. Maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe it's grasping. I have no idea what's wrong with it. I'm guessing fuel pump though. That would be my first guess really. But let's see. I'll go tomorrow. See if I can get it started tomorrow. I probably definitely won't spend any time in Van Normus tomorrow. I need a break from Van Normus. Just stay away from that air for my breathing and stuff for a bit. Get back just good breathing and stuff and get really good, and then figure out the next move. Still debating. There's a lot of choices and things to make, decisions to make, whether or not I just completely attempt to Karen thinks I should just get it detailed with professional detailers. Have special shampoos that can get the dog and all that stuff, saliva and dandruff out. However, she says they have someone that can do that. Get all the pet bad allergens and stuff out of there. But there's so many nooks and crannies that I just think that probably the only way I'm going to ever get it completely good is to literally strip that bad boy of everything that's in there right now. Which is a pain in the butt because it's built. It's got a proper roof and carpeted sides, and everything is like properly built, and then it's got downlights and stuff. So I'd hate to have to strip all that stuff out, but if that's going to be the solution, because doing the roof and the walls and stuff is like, it's a pain in the butt. But having it already done, especially with downlights, and it's pretty dope. But that's going to be the solution. The better solution is me just completely strip it of everything and save my money, because a detailer is going to charge at least to do that van that size. Any professional detailer is going to charge a few $100s at least, minimum. So spend a few $100s on something that may not work afterwards. They might do it and it still doesn't work, because again, all these nooks and crannies that you can't get to that are an issue as well. So, or just strip it completely. Just strip everything out and go for broke and be like, screw it, I'm stripping every freaking thing out, and then freaking hit it with freaking all the metal and stuff that's left of the frame and stuff after you throw all the other stuff. Hit all that with freaking soapy water and whatever, the metal parts, and attempt to clean it that way. Just be like, screw it, I'm just scared to find out what I find out when I strip everything, but I would need to pay a professional to strip the dash and clean all behind that and stuff like that. And by the time I do all that and then rebuild the roof and all that kind of stuff, I got to ask myself, because I already got to fix all the rust and different things on there. And what I mean by scared, what I might find, I'm worried Not necessarily about whether there's dead mice or poo, which there'll probably be poo and all this stuff, mouse poo and stuff behind all these places, and cat hair and who knows what else. That's not what I'm thinking about. I'm scared to discover that behind all that stuff that there's rust or something, like more bad rust things. And oh my gosh, sure, it's probably a good thing to discover it so you can address it and fix it, but it's gonna freaking just mean, oh crap, here we go, a lot more work that I have to give myself, right? Because the roof is sagging, how the roof is sagging in the middle of the van, it's making me think that water has leaked in, and that's caused that to happen there. So I'm like, yeah, that's going to be freaking a pain in the freaking butt. Like, I know that's going to be a pain in the butt. If there's probably rust somewhere underneath there, and that's just more work for me. So while it's mass, I gotta decide and figure out, right? Because while it is the way it is right now, there's people who will buy it as it is, like I did. And there's people who aren't as pedantic as me, or who don't have as bad allergies, I should say, as me, because there's people who don't have asthma issues or aren't allergic to cat or dog or whatever. And so, and there's people who, therefore, I could probably sell the van right now. I already got a buyer. I already got someone who wants to buy it desperately, really bad. I mean, he wants to buy the freaking van badly. Reminds me every time he sees me. But the price that he wants to buy it for means I will actually lose money. And I don't want to lose money if I sell anything anymore. I don't want to lose money anymore, I should say. I've taken losses on everything that I've sold. I don't want to lose any more money. So if I sell it, I want to at least make a little bit of a profit, make up for the money I've lost, right? Because I'm going to lose money on Vantastic if I sell Vantastic. I'm going to lose money. I would not want to take a loss on Vantastic and Van Normus. That's not going to make me happy. That's really going to suck. So if I can make a profit or whatever, that's better. But I don't know if I really want to sell anything either. Maybe patience is the order of the day, and maybe eventually I'll find a freaking hub and freaking bearings to fix Vantastic, and then maybe I can fix the back doors and the other door, and suddenly next thing you know, Vantastic's perfect, and freaking that'd be awesome, right? But Vantastic is an interesting bird as well, because I'm sure if I strip behind Vantastic, there's probably a bunch of little hidden ugly secrets as well that's just been painted over. I hate to say it, but I have a feeling that there's probably a bunch of little secrets and behind the scenes of Vantastic as well, just based on the fact that the person I bought Vantastic from wasn't forthcoming, obviously. Whether that was intentional or not, that's open to debate, I will say. But I do know that, it definitely is sad, because there's so much potential there. Like, the infrastructure is there for something really special. And the size of Van Normus, there's an opportunity for many cool activities, and things to do there. So, and it is my dream van, and I would actually be really sad. I mean, look, I'm gonna be heartbroken and sad if I had to get rid of either one of them, to be honest. And maybe I don't have to, but I feel kind of like maybe I should. Hey, what's up, Lazuna? What's up? Welcome to the stream, Lazuna. What's up? What a pleasant surprise. What is it? 9 in the morning where you're at? 9 a.m. Saturday morning? You just woke up. Okay. Good morning. Ohio gozaimasu. Ohio gozaimasu. I've been on the stream now for 6 hours and 30 minutes, Luzuna. I was just actually getting ready to hang up. So your timing. What's up, Lorraine? You caught me right before I ended the stream. What's up, Lorraine? Just came in as well. Oh, a lot of you guys coming in now. Jeez, it makes me feel like I need to keep the stream going a bit longer now. Hope you slept well, Luzuna. Hope you had a good sleep. I think I can think almost clearly. Nice one. Just getting up. Oh, Lorraine just getting up as well. Well, good morning to you too. Good morning. I slept okay. Good to hear. I could almost cook. I was gonna cook I've got one little mini apple pie left, but I'm at odds in as to whether I should eat it or not, because I'll tell you why. So you guys remember the night before last, not last night, but the night before, when I was cooking in the I was cooking inside of the what's it called? You know, the freaking Van Diesel in here, but I took all the food out of the freezer and took it over into Vantastic, thinking I was going to be sleeping in Vantastic, and then I ended up not sleeping in Vantastic, ended back over in Van Diesel. And so anyways, I had in that batch of food that I had, which I cooked everything else up because I was like, oh, I gotta cook it now, it won't keep, because it's now been defrosted, I can't put it back in the freezer. I had a little mini apple pie, one of those little small apple pies that you guys know I like, the Nana's one. Anyways, that was 48 hours ago now, okay? I was gonna cook it last night, I totally forgot, I zonked out, I forgot. So now that pie's been out for 48 hours thawed, and I'm pretty sure on the back of the packaging, which I can't remember now, but I'm pretty sure that their apple pies, they tell you once thawed out, eat within 24 hours. I'm pretty sure it wasn't eat within 48 hours. Because if it was within 48 hours, you can still eat it now, even though it's been probably more like 56 hours now. But I could probably, it could be fine, it could not be fine. I'm not sure. I don't really want to risk it and find out it wasn't fine. But yeah, I'm at odds and I'm really a bit annoyed because I had one left. I had one of those pies left and I put it in the refrigerator and now it's defrosted. It's been there now for over 48 hours. And I'm like, And I mean, ingredients wise, I'm thinking there's not much that could really go super off on that though if it's in the refrigerator. So I don't know why they say must eat within 24 hours from defrosting. I mean, to me, there just doesn't seem to be ingredients that would easily get, you know, bad, whatever. But I think I'm not going to risk it. That's what I think. I'm just not going to risk it. I'm just going to throw it out. Unfortunately, it's a waste because I love those apple pies. But I'm not going to risk it. So, but otherwise, I would cook it now. But it's probably been like 56 hours or something. I'm sure the packaging says once defrosted, eat within 24 hours. So I don't know. I'm not going to risk it. Maybe they know what they've put in there, and they've put something in there that goes off easily or something. And you would think that Apple's stuff would be fine for 72 hours even. You know. Yum, apple pie. Lizina says, yeah, hell yeah. I had these good apple pies too, man. These little Nana's apple pies, a brand over here, and they're super good. Mmm, delicious. I crumble it up in the frying pan, and cook it, and eat it hot. Tastes dope. All right. I guess I'll keep the stream going while I freaking wash up these dishes and stuff, and then figure it out from there. I'm not quite all here yet. That's what she said. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna wash up Have you kept it in the fridge, Faith? Yeah, it's in the fridge. Yeah, I got Nanos Zapas. They are delicious. Yeah, Blue Boy, they're the best ones. LL Faith lives in it says. Yeah, those Nano ones, man, they're good. They're bomb. They're so good. They're freaking really good. Really freaking good. It's like the best thing about them, and which is why I'm like, I don't understand why they say that eat within 24 hours from defrost, because they're already fully cooked. Like they're not like the Coles. Coles and Woolworths have their own like Nana brand knockoff, and their ones aren't cooked fully cooked apparently. So I can understand why theirs go off if they're not fully cooked. These are fully cooked, so I don't know. In South we have fried pies. So good. Oh, hell yeah. Bring on the fried pies, Lizuna. You send me some fried pies. Yummy, yummy. Let's get the fried pie game happening. Oh. There's certain things, man, like we didn't have fried pies in the Northeast. Oh, really? Is that just a... So they didn't have them in the Northeast? Okay. You know what I like? Oh, speaking of fried pies, yeah, listen, when I was in Atlanta, I had the varsity peach pie. Oh, that sounds good. I Y'all know what I like that's kind of like a fried pie is potato jacks. You ever had sweet potato jacks? My mom used to make sweet potato jacks where, you know, you put the sweet potato filling that you would use to make a pie, but you put it in your kind of pie like filling, and then you put a little butter or oil or whatever in a frying pan and you fry it in there. Fried pies, is that same thing you all talking about? Like potato jacks and stuff? The sweet potato jacks? Damn. Sweet potato jacks are so good. I miss sweet potato jacks. I miss the sweet potato jacks that my mom used to make. Like, see, I can't. Well, I actually don't think I've ever had sweet potato jacks made by anyone else. I mean, I've had deep fried pies where like they would like. I remember freaking Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen, I'm pretty sure it was Dairy Queen and maybe Wendy's or someone had. Um, you know how McDonald's does the deep fried apple pie? Well, they would do a deep fried sweet potato pie. I think one had deep fried pumpkin pie even, but it was sweet potato probably, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, man, oh my gosh, that's so good. Deep fried sweet potato pie, man. Oh. So instead of apple pie filling, they put the sweet potato pie filling in there and deep fry it. So good. So freaking good. Ugh. Man, we keep talking about food. It sounds so good, Faith. It is, Lazuna. Freaking, ugh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, all this food talk has made me want to go into my refrigerator. Lazuna goes, I need breakfast. Hell yeah. Cookie! That's not cookies. That's those yucky plant-based burgers. Hold on. Cookies! Yeah! Gotta have at least one chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate chip cookie, don't go with that. I love pies better than cake. That's what she said. I have one. It's getting late. I definitely need to close up my car here. I'm in the middle of nowhere if all my doors open and windows down. Lizina, you should have fried pies and cookies for breakfast. You should just go for it. I'll just have one cookie. Yum. And any sweets you have. See, I need to fix all this stuff. It's amazing. Any sweets you have, always tastes better with just regular water. I don't care what anyone says. I will argue this until the end of time. You can't beat regular water for your meal. I don't care what anyone says. Some people try and tell me milk and all this stuff with cookies and things. No. Regular water is all you need. Regular water. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna open my other door up and make sure I've got this aired out good in here. It's probably aired out pretty well because I've had this door open and the two front windows are halfway open. But I'm gonna go ahead and completely open this up and I'm gonna wash up my dishes. So I'll keep the it's a strong breeze from that direction. I'll keep the stream going whilst I wash up my dishes and stuff. Yeah, I'm probably I will probably I'm not gonna I hate to say this because I don't like wasting food and stuff. I just don't think there's no sense forcing down those other plant-based burgers from that brand because they're just that bad. Like, I'm actually even hating that I ate those beef burgers. If you're gonna eat like your favorite food, just make sure you want to make sure you're eating your favorite foods, you know what I mean, in a good way. Otherwise it's just disappointing. You're like, oh man, that sucked. What a waste of eating my favorite foods. It could have been such a better experience. And that breeze is crazy. Yeah, that breeze was blowing from the right, man. I opened this door here on the right, the sliding one on the right, and that breeze is just going nuts through here right now. Alright, I'm just about done cleaning this frying pan. I'm in freaking express mode now, so I can hurry and do this because I'm freaking feeling like I'm freaking in Antarctica right now. Which, Antarctica isn't really too far away from where I'm at right now. Interesting fact. Australia is near Antarctica, boys and girls. Just saying. For the people who didn't know that. I'm sure there's some people who didn't know that. Surprised it's not raining. Whew. Man, it's cold now. Didn't know how cold it was till I opened this other sliding door up. Alright, so I'm washing my frying pan. Just about done. Oh yeah, it's cold. It's freaking freezing. This door sheltered that cold wind like hugely. I didn't realize it. How cold it was to open this sliding door over here. So I got both of them open right now. It's cold like a mofo. Forgot about my fork and spoon. Squash that up too, quick. Oh, I'm gonna have to close that. Oh my god. Jeez, welcome to Alaska. Oh. Please let this be enough water. I don't want to have to go through my thingy. Stretch that. Should have had that extra sip. But I did. Woo! Chile! I just want to make sure all that carbon monoxide's blown out of here, though. It's really important to do. Alright, that's clean. Let me get a... Get a Ziploc bag. Get this nice clean spoon in for laters. Yeah, it's like midnight here, guys. So not only is it getting colder now that it's midnight, but it's also like I'm getting a little bit like might be time to go to sleep. But I did want to finish a video beforehand. There's something else I wanted to do too. I can't remember now. Probably just upload these videos that I've got built up from the time when I wasn't able to have power to charge my laptop and stuff. Alright, we closing up. Hell yeah. Everything locked up. We are in secure mode now. All the windows are up. Oh my gosh, it was so cold, dude. With the doors open and stuff. Oh my gosh, Lord have mercy. Alright. What sucks is I'm gonna have to get out in this cold in a bit. Cause I need some fuel. I don't really want to go out in the cold, but my fuel light's on. And I need to put at least $5 in there. So the fuel light, so I can make sure I can get to the next destination. Actually, I probably need $10, $15, $20. Make sure I can make it to the campground. I gotta drive about an hour. It's highway driving, so you don't use much fuel on the highway. I could risk it and push it. I might make it. I don't know. But running out of fuel on the side of the highway ain't a good time. I don't recommend that to anybody. Once again, fantastic. Sitting there with half a tank of fuel. Freaking depressing. That the one vehicle that has a double bed, super comfortable bed, and a sink, and half a tank of fuel can't even be driven. Ain't that a B E E? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm already looking forward to it. Tomorrow, vegetables, vegetables, vegetables. I'm having freaking, I might just have a big plate of vegetables and nothing else on the vegetables. That's what I might do. That's what I might do. All right. Put that in there. So I put my frying pan away, which is good. Cool. And then put this away. So that's the other thing. I need to do a trash run right now as well. It's a pain in the butt, but it has to be done. Because there's only certain places. See, I know where the places I spend a lot of time in, you know, I know where I can, you know, where all the dumpsters are and stuff for trash and stuff. Like, I'm not talking about trash cans, I'm talking about dumpsters. Dumpsters I prefer if I can find them because I put all my trash in big trash bags. As you can see, I just dumped all the trash stuff in. And it's easier to find a dumpster than just throw the big bag away instead of trying to find trash cans that are empty and big enough to fit your big bag of trash. This roasting tray has seen better days. All right. Trash bag is full. So we're gonna have to throw this out somewhere. I know where. But Saturday night, what's tonight? Saturday could be full. All right. All right. So, what the plan is now? Obviously, the stream's still going. I'm going to go to a trash can, throw the trash out. I'm going to go to a gas station, put a few dollars of fuel in. Then I will probably head to a camping area, which this time of the night's the worst time to go, especially on a Saturday, because it's the weekend, so everyone and their mama's camping. So when you get there late, when you roll up late to like camping areas at this time of the night, a lot of people have already taken all the parks, so you can't get in. So I'm better off probably finding some back street or somewhere and, just freaking stealth parking somewhere at this point in time. Just timing thing. But we'll see. I've got a couple places I can go and check. Plus, I'll probably need to charge my batteries up a bit because they've gotten a good workout since I've come back in here and started using them. Yeah, I can see it blinking, so they need a bit of a charging. So, I might as well do a bit of driving now. Alright, I didn't put that away. No, I didn't put it away. I thought I put it away. Completely didn't. So I didn't put my camp grill away. Camp stove, whatever you call it. Butane. Probably need to buy a new box of these soon because I'm getting a bit low. Only got probably about 3 cans left now. So I might want to, well, 3 full cans. I've got 3 full cans and I've got about 3 half cans, or not 3 half, like 3/4, like 1/4 left, a little bit, 1/10 left, you know what I mean? Like little bits left. I went and got a new can because I couldn't be bothered cooking and then the can emptying off, Your hard work is paying off. Thanks, Lazuna. I got disconnected. Sorry to hear, Ozzy. All right. This is the best thing ever. Actually, there's probably a better one out there somewhere. I know there is. I want to find one that is rated for indoor use. If any of you come across a camp stove, one of these ovens that use the little propane, butane, these kind of little butane, propane gas things, and it's rated for indoor use, the little small camping stove that says safe for indoor use. If you come across one anywhere, I know they're on Amazon. I've seen them on Amazon. Cheap too. Like I've seen, you can order one on Amazon for like $30 or something like that. But the problem for me is I don't have an address to order stuff from Amazon. So if anyone comes across one, like a store that is selling some cheap indoor rated camp stoves, let me know. Because that is vital. Very vital. Because if you haven't one rated for indoor use, then you could probably get away with having just your windows open or sliding door open, and you probably wouldn't even need the ventilation fans. I mean, look, the best thing is when I've got my electrical system set up where I can handle to have an electric stove. top is like, instead of a gas one, that's gonna be best. I'd rather not have gas. I'd rather not deal with it. Gas is very risky, dangerous stuff, right? A lot of people have died from carbon monoxide poisoning and things like that. Mm, prefer not to have it at all, really. I mean, even with my carbon monoxide sensor, I've already had it go off times and I was asleep and didn't even realize it went off and didn't even hear it. So I'd rather not work with gas if I don't have to. All right, I'm gonna put this light away, and then I'm gonna put you guys back on the front, and then I'm gonna go and do those things I just said. Oh, Faith disappeared. That's because I'm black and it's dark. Smile, Faith. All right, all right. Starting up Van Diesel. Starting right up. Well, at least I've won some today. Congratulations, Lazuna. Congratulations. Alright, so I'm back up front of Van Diesel. So we're going to go do those things I said. Blue Boy goes, the Kraken has taken Faith away and took her to Davy Jones' locker to drink some rum. Hey, has anyone else heard? I think they're making another Pirates of the Caribbean, if I'm not mistaken. Speaking of Kraken and Davy Jones' locker, has anyone else heard anything about another Pirates of the Caribbean coming? I could have swore I heard something about that. I guess Johnny's been dealing with his ex things and stuff or something. So maybe that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. After all. trying to scroll through and catch up on if I missed anything through the conversation, see if you guys said anything and I missed it. But there's so many comments, man. Like, you guys just freaking going nutsos. Okay, I think I'm going to give up with the scrolling back. Because, yeah, it's a mission. It's a mission. It's definitely a mission, so give up on that little thing. I think I've caught it, you know, all the things that you guys have said scrolling back anyways, so I don't think I've missed much of anything, if anything at all. I think I've done a pretty decent job tonight. Yeah, I'm done. I think I'm scrolling. Yeah, they were good movies, Lazuna, for sure. Were you dreaming? Maybe. I just thought I heard, I don't know why, I for some reason thought they were making another Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't know why. I could be just it could be dreaming. I don't know. Could be wishful thinking, man. Freaking just one of my favorite movies of all time, man. You know, Johnny Depp just kills it in that movie. I wish they would too, Lazuna. Yeah, for sure. You know, there's certain movies, you guys know. There's certain movies that you wish they would just keep making sequels all day, every day. But unfortunately, they don't. And then there's some movies that they keep making sequels, and you're like, why? Please stop. Please don't make any more. I would say yeah, he was made for that role. He was, man, like seriously. It's, without a shadow of a doubt, I would definitely say they could not have cast anyone to play that part better than Johnny Depp. Like, I don't think anyone could have did that part as good as Johnny Depp did. And you know, you got to think, man, when you think greatest actors of all time, surely Johnny Depp's got to come up in discussion. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, he is legitly, definitely, without argument, one of the greatest actors. The guy is so freaking talented, so good. Like, I would rank Johnny Depp surely in the top 10 of actors of all time. Like, seriously, I would personally. I don't know about you guys, but I would put Johnny Depp in the top 10. Anyone else put Johnny Depp top 10 actors of all time list? Who else would put him there? Is it just me? Surely, you got to have Johnny Depp in the top 10. Yeah, he's a great actor. I think he's underrated. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely underrated, man. Jeez, that pub was open late tonight. They're still inside there. The Banana Bender, guys. Pub next to Aussie World in Australia, in Queensland, in Sunshine Coast. Looks like a cool place to visit. Oh, I would say a cool place to visit if there wasn't a pandemic. temperature dropped quick. Jeez. This happens like once around, things get around midnight. It just drops. And it's getting cold though. Oh, so they are making a, so they are making one, Jazzy. So they are making a Pirates of the Caribbean 4, or is it 4 or 5 now? Jeez, I'm lost. Are they on 4 or 5 now? Maybe they're on 5. Is this 5 or 4? Night, people. I see all you guys saying good night and stuff. Night to everybody who's going to sleep. They got new writers in 2019, and then the pandemic hit. So of course everything got pushed back once the pandemic hit. That's what happened. Number 6. Yeah, okay. I must have missed one. I don't think I've watched 5. I don't think I've seen 5. I literally don't think I've seen 5. I can't believe it, but I don't think I've seen 5. There's one, I think I didn't see 5. I really think I didn't see it. You haven't seen number 5 either? Yeah, I don't know. I can't even remember. So which one's the end of the world? That was 3, 4. Davy Jones' Locker one. End of the world or something or another. See, I can't remember the names of them, man. Like, it's just been, I don't know. But I'm definitely thinking that I have probably might have missed out 2 of them. I don't think I've either. I'm gonna have to check this out. Yeah, Lizina, check it out. Let me know. I wish I could remember. I can't remember. I think the last one I did see, I don't know if that was the last one or the third. I don't know. There's one I remember where his boat got stolen. They stole the Black Pearl. And then there was one where they were on that ship and like his dad or I don't know, somebody, I can't remember, man. I don't know. It was like the old pirates or something stuck on a boat or something, and they were I can't remember, forget it. I probably need to rewatch the last. I probably only saw the first 1 and 2 then. What's up, Christine? I'm sure I saw the first 3. I may have missed number 4 as well. I'm not entirely sure on that. I can't confirm nor deny. There's a possibility I missed it because I can't remember it. I can't remember what it was about, so there's a good chance I completely just missed it. I just took the most wrong way to get to where I wanted to get to on the highway. It's not good. Whoa. Now I can't go. I don't know how I ended up there. I don't think, maybe you can't get, I think the way I went, you can't get to the highway from that way. Maybe that's how that happens. I've had it happen. I've gone on this road a few times where I always end up not being able to stay on the highway, and I'm like, why am I over here? I didn't remember taking a wrong turn. Let's see. One of the best things about about Van Diesel, even though it's cold, is I got working heat. Hell yeah, brother. Sucks I'm not near a gas station that's open right now. The closest gas station I could go to right now, I am boycotting. The reason I'm boycotting is because the guy said something stupid to me and made a big deal out of something stupid that I'm like, I'm never going there. So what happened was I went to this gas station, and so in this van and in also my other Mercedes van, you have to open the passenger's door in order to open a gas tank to put your gas in. And every single gas station I've ever gone to, I've never had one problem or issue. Like, you know, no one's ever gone, oh, what this guy said to me was, oh, you need to close your door when you're pumping your fuel. Because if you don't close your door, we may not serve you or something. You can't see me apparently. Or something. I'm like, dude, like, I have to open my door in order to get to my gas tank. I can't not pump my gas without opening my door. And he still insisted that I needed to do that, so it's like, yeah, whatever. And I just left, promising myself I'd never go back there ever again. That's a bummer, Faith. One day journey. Yeah. He was just being really like, I'm like, I have to open the door. I can't open a gas tank otherwise. It's impossible. So, I've never had anyone ever say that. For Faith person. Throw this trash out. Hopefully it's not full over there. I just found more toilet paper, boys and girls. Face mask and more toilet paper. That's what I'm talking about. Good now. Two things that I needed more of. It's dope. Woohoo! Alright, guys. Parting is such great sorrow. But I'm gonna have to freaking end the stream because it's like freaking after midnight. Oh, love your personality, Faith. Oh, okay, thanks, Christine. I wasn't sure what you said, Faith personality. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. Oh, look at that. Something flying around in here. Thank all of you guys for your love and support, each and every one of you. I appreciate all of you guys and all the various ways that all of you guys show your support. There's a lot of you that show a lot of support from the background. As I said, thank you to all of you guys. You guys know who you are. And thank you to everyone in the various ways, whether it's through donations, through super chats, through giving me the thumbs ups, through watching the ads, watching the videos, subscribing, whether it's through becoming a member, buying merch, buying reaction requests, just the various ways that you show your support. I just want to thank each and every one of you for that. And even if you're silently just supporting in the background, I thank each and every one of you. I will be going live stream again tomorrow. That live stream, ideally, I would like to say it's going to start a bit earlier than tonight's one did. So kind of look out for that. And there is a possibility I'll be dropping a video tonight, trying to catch up on some of the videos that I've missed. So, not missed, but you know, that I have footage for, but I just haven't uploaded yet. So be on the lookout for that as well. So that's stuff that will be uploading. I've got quite a few interesting things and stuff that I want to be uploading and catching up. I really want to get in a good routine. You know, I'd like to just like, I might do that. I mean, tomorrow or Monday, maybe even Tuesday. I don't know which day, but I would like to have a day where instead of focusing on, you guys know I've been doing a lot of focus on van build stuff and things like that. The new vans, there's been a lot of that content, but I wouldn't mind spending a day or two now that I'm back in Van Diesel and I've got my power supply that I can spend some time just attempting to catch up on some reaction requests and things like that. So just keep a lookout, guys. I'm gonna keep, you guys know I'm pumping the content every day. You're getting something, whether it's a live stream, whether it's some other videos or whatever, or a combination of all the above. And also just some other stuff I need to start dropping on my other channels as well. I always say this, just make sure you're subscribed to all my channels. Links are in the description of this live stream. If you never want to miss out on anything that's happening or about to drop and stuff, that's the best way to ensure you don't miss out on anything, is to do that. So yeah, subscribe to those channels. I know, yes, I do have quite a few channels, but method to the madness. But just, yeah, you don't want to miss out anything, because I do want to ramp things up a lot. And yeah, there's going to be some really interesting stuff moving forward, especially if this opportunity, if I don't know, if, again, a lot to think about, a lot to decide on. If I decide to rent this land, or not, like this, again, there's pluses and minuses. Like I said, if I rent the land, $100 a week, that is basically, equivalent or slightly around the same area it costs me to pay for all my storage areas right now and stuff. And I could have all my vehicles there, and I could potentially start building a tiny home, or like using my vans at first, initially, obviously living out of my vans, but eventually, attempting to start. Oh, oh, shit! Oh! Oh! Ah! What the? Oh, hell no! It's like a, oh, shut up. What is that? Oh, hell no! Oh! Ah! It's a wasp! Or a bee! Help me! There's something bad in here! Ah! Toe in the flap! I can't get... Oh, I gotta get my shoes on. It's like a wasp-looking thing. What is it? It's like a wasp or something, man. I don't got nothing to kill it. Oh. Oh. I need something to kill that thing. What is that? Hell no, man. Hell no. That's like a wasp. Hell no. Oh, man. Oh, shit. It's like a wasp, man. Yo, I'm freaking out, man. It's like a wasp thing, man. Yo, I need help. I can't find it. I can't find it. It's in the back, I think. Is that it? I think I see it in the back. Is that it? It's in the back. I see it in the back, guys. I see it in the back. All the way in the back. You guys see it? Do y'all see it? Damn it, where is it? Damn it. is it? Damn it! This is a huge problem. Man, this is a huge problem, dude. Damn it. Crap. I think there's two things in here flying around, man. One's like a wasp thing, and then there's something else, but it's the wasp looking thing I'm worried about because if it stings me, I'm screwed. Probably because there's too many things in the car that can hide him. Back here anywhere. Damn it! Man, this is a huge problem. Damn. Why is it suddenly not showing itself? Where is it hiding? Why are you hiding suddenly, Oscar? Freaking get out of my van! You guys gonna have to keep your eyes open for me, alright? This thing's hiding somewhere. Why? Did you guys see it fly out or anything? There's nothing on the front passenger seat. fan is on. Got it on. And the car fan as well. Yeah, I didn't show up once I started driving before, but I think it was in the vent and it flew out the vent. Highly allergic to bee stings and wasp and all those kind of things. I'm gonna go drive to a parking lot and continue searching there. I'm parked on the side of the road right now. It's not the best place to be parked. If you guys see anything flying around, let me know. She saw it. Who saw it? Someone saw it. Did someone see it fly out? And I can't get settled for the night until I freaking know this thing is out. There's no way I can go to sleep knowing that thing's in here. This ain't happening. I'm gonna be able to slip either, and I'm not allergic. I didn't see it fly out, man. That's the thing. I opened every door to encourage it to fly out, but the thing that sucks is I think I saw two things in here now, not just only one thing. And one of the other things I think I saw was really big. I hope I didn't see what I think I saw, but I hope I didn't. We're going into fight mode. Wish me luck, guys. Alright, wish me luck. It's fight time. Turn the fan off so if I can hear something buzzing or something. Alright, going in. Damn, I feel like I'm in that movie, man. Aliens Predator one. And they gotta go into the freaking part where they know trouble could be lurking. Man, I'm in freaking Predator now. Damn it. Ah! Ah! Get out! Come out! Come out! Come out! Why are you hiding? Come out! You alien! You alien predator, get out of here! This is my ship, not yours! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Coward! Damn it. Okay, a lot of animals and things don't like loud sounds, I think, right? Am I right? And insects and stuff. I've got this mosquito thing here on. I don't know if it's going to help, but I've got it on anyways. And what I'm going to do is let's put some music on really loud and see if that helps somehow. I don't know. I'd try anything now, man. This is a huge issue. Let's see if we can get some music, loud music or something might help.
Bluetooth connected.
I think there's two things flying around. I think there's two things in here, but there could be only one, but I'm not sure. Or maybe none now. Hopefully they flew out, man, if I'm lucky. But I didn't see them fly out, dude, and I was looking. If you guys didn't see them fly out either, then that means they're hiding. Yes, the light. It will be around the light, Christine says. So I've got these lights on. Not a good predicament here. Nope. Not at all. Faith, check the lights. Yeah, I'm looking at the lights. What's up, JP? She is here. Hi, Sally. What's up, Sally? What's up to anyone else who's come in? Yeah, exactly. Could be crawling around. Oh my gosh, this is a huge issue. All right, let's put some music on. Hopefully the music scares it away or gets it to move or something. You guys keep your eyes open, all right? I'm gonna need you guys' help. You see anything fly around, let me know. Anything. That's not it.
Tell them I ain't they this, don't catch my fish. Ain't no vibe like this, don't rock like this, don't rock, don't miss this swish. Don't catch my drift, tell them I ain't they this, don't catch my fish. I'm in a cut with my homies, I'm in a cut with my homies. Show no love to the police, show no love to the phonies. No love, no love. She wanna come to my homies, she wanna ride like a black homie. Better pay up if you owe me, don't come around like you know me. Man's them moving too shaky, acting sus for no reason. Still do the dash like Stacy with a city girl, it's that She wants to ride this all-wheel drive. We don't gotta put no key in. We on a rise like emoji eyes. You know that they be praying. Setting pop, setting them shot. I got a plan, is you ready or not? Puffin' this plan, rising my stock. Force on my head, they moving wild. Don't gotta scam, don't gotta hop. I turn styles, screw the chop. Shot up the bro, he call me out. Keeping it safe, got it on lock. This is a whole mood like O2. I told Missy to work it. She got that soul food, I'm so full. She get busy for certain. This is a whole mood like O2. I told Missy to work it. She got that soul full, I'm so full. She get busy for certain. Ain't no vibe like this, they don't rock like this, and you know we don't miss. Swish. They don't catch my drift, tell them I ain't biz. They'll catch my fish. Ain't no vibe like this, they don't rock like this, and we don't miss. Swish. They don't catch my drift, tell them I ain't biz. They'll catch my fish. I'm in a cut with my homies, I'm in a cut with my homies. Show no love to the police, show no love to the phonies. She wanna come to my homies, she wanna ride like a pony. Better pay up if you owe me, don't come around like you know me. We in the spot, thugging like pop, kicking in doors, you know we don't knock. She wanna dance, do a TikTok, she making it move, she making it drop. We set the mood, pull up and eat all your food. Ooh, 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 how can we lose? Blessings keep coming in twos. You do or you don't, you will or you won't. Hop in the phantom, then I go ghost. They doing the most, they watch what you post. Like in our picture, she like how I post. They saying we goes, Kobe on gold, playing the cut, just me and my woes. We getting high to balance the lows, you hear the flows. I need my ducks in a row, whoa, yeah. Coming up fast, I thought we was moving too slow, whoa, no. Making a killing, cause we keep selling these clothes, yeah. It's how it's so, I ain't gonna tell you no more, just me and my bros. Ain't no vibe like this, they don't rock like this, and you know we don't miss. Swish, they don't catch my drift, tell them I ain't biz, they'll catch my fish. Ain't no vibe like this, they don't rock like this, and we don't miss. Swish, they don't catch my drift, tell them I ain't biz, they'll catch my fish. I'm in a cut with my homies, I'm in a cut with my homies. Show no love to the police, show no love to the phonies. She wanna come to my homies, she wanna ride like a pony. Better pay up if you owe me, don't come around like you know me. I told her meet me in the back, that ass fat and she don't know how to act. When she back that thing up on a nigga, it's a rap. I'm just trying to hit it once, I'ma take it to the back. Think she came in with a man, but she leaving with me, yeah. Let she know that I'm the man. Said she got a plan and she know me from the gram. Oh man, I think she might could be a fan. Made me think twice, so it might could be a scam. Oh yeah, might be fire. But one thing I hate is a liar. Cause I don't know who you was prior. Tryna set a nigga up, you could try for a walk. These hoes ain't loyal. Probably took your number, but you know I won't call you. Rather stay on point, cause I can't fall for you. They say pussy run the world, can't let it control you or destroy you, yeah. I love all women, I'm 10 steps ahead when I know what y'all doing. Yeah, he a nice guy, but you won't talk to him. Unless he got cash, then you probably gon' screw him. I told her meet me in the bag, that ass fat, and she don't know how to act. When she back that thing up on a nigga, it's
Found one of them. Damn it, that's on the outside. this is annoying, man, because I saw like two things. I saw that one thing flying that looked like a wasp thing or something, and I'm highly allergic to wasps and things like that. And then I saw something else fly through the middle. I don't know if you guys saw that. Did y'all see something after the one thing flying around and something else fly straight back this way? Did y'all see that? And it looked like it was moving in slow motion too, whatever it was. And it was pretty big. I'm hoping it wasn't a spider or something, like flying, chasing the other thing or something, trying to catch the other thing. And maybe that's why the other things disappeared, because the spider saw the freaking thing flying and went to go and try to chase it to eat it. And there's somebody flying back there. I just heard it. Man, this sucks. Dude, guys. I don't know what it was that I saw. That's what's worried me the most because it looked like a wasp kind of thing. I don't think I can sleep like this, guys. Guys, anyways, I don't know what to do. There's nothing I can really do. Um, I have a real situation. Guess we're gonna have to put up with allergies and go back into Van Normus tomorrow. I can't stay in somewhere where there's wasp or things hiding out or something. I mean, there could be a whole wasp nest in here. I don't know. They're asleep now in their little nest, waiting until daytime to wake up and harass me. Who knows? I'm hoping it has gone too. I hope so. The problem is I think there's two There was two things flying in here. I mean, they both could have flew out, but I just didn't see it fly out. The last I seen it was here. One of them was here on the top here, and then one of them was like I saw something flying like that way through the middle. What's up, Sam? I just think I have a wasp in my car or something like that, so I'm very nervous about it. We're all hoping it's gone. Yeah, exactly, Christine. It's hard to sleep knowing something like that's in there. No, I don't have any bug spray in here. Yeah, I know I need to get some rest. It's like 1:30 a.m. here now. I would have already been nice and comfortable. I would have been like, feeling great right now. All right, let's just hope it flew out then. Yeah, Sam, that wheel bearing on Fantastic. Yeah, I'm glad it was caught too. Apparently, I could have had a serious problem with that. Could have apparently that could have snapped off, and I could have freaking ended up no longer existing on this plane anymore. Anywho, family, there's nothing I can really do about it now, and whatever it is, hopefully it's gone. If not, at some stage, I guess we will meet again. Hopefully, I can take it out of the equation. Preferably without having to kill it. I'd rather it just kind of just leave. But if I have to do what I have to do, then I have to do what I have to do. But hopefully it's gone already. I'm hoping. It's weird because you would think I did a lot of shaking and jumping around the van and lights on everywhere and stuff. Like it must have hopefully flew out. But I think it was inside the vent. And then when I turned the heater on, it flew out from the heater. So I don't think and it didn't ever once fly around the light. So whatever it was, I don't think it was a night bug like attracted to the light, but it looked like a wasp to me. But hopefully I'm wrong, hopefully it was, but it just looked like something like that. Because if it was like a night bug, like it could have been day bugs in here. Because think about if it was night bugs, why, like they're usually attracted to light. There's nothing, these lights are on, they're not coming to it. Hopefully it just flew out and I didn't notice. I feel like there was two things. Maybe I'm wrong. But hopefully whatever it was is just gone. Like I shaked a lot of things around and moved some stuff and turned the lights on, and I couldn't see anything. It had music playing loud. That didn't scare him away. Lights were on. That didn't scare him away. So I don't know. I'm baffled by it all. Yeah, but if it was a day bug like a wasp or something, it's not gonna go towards light. Just one, sweetie. Oh, you saw only one, Christine? I wish you could send your husband to help me. It'd be great. I'd be like, hey man, you're gonna have to spend the night like on watch duty to watch for any flying bugs all night. Wait, what's that? Oh no. It's the craziest thing, man. I'm hoping it just flew out. I'm praying that's the case. That's the only problem when you have all your doors and windows and crap open in the middle of nowhere. You're gonna probably have stuff come in, try to fly in from time to time. All right, well, doesn't seem like there's anything I can do about it right now, family. So y'all just keep me in your prayers. That's what y'all gonna have to do for me tonight. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't know. I'm hoping it just flew out. But it's an uncomfortable feeling just not knowing, you know, that's the hard thing, is just not knowing. Like if I knew for sure it was a moth or something, I'd be like, oh, it's just a moth, you know. But it didn't look like a moth, it looked like a wasp. I need to get some bug spray. I don't have any bug spray. Believe it or not. I had a can somewhere. But then when I moved everything out the apartment, I don't know where it ended up. I mean, unless it's gone to sleep, you know, it's doing what I should be doing and sleeping. It's smart. It's like, yo, I'm going to sleep. I ain't worried about this fool right here. And then I should be sleeping, but I'm worried about it. It ain't worried about me. If it's still in here even. Hopefully it's just gone, but all right, family, I'm going to sign off then. There's nothing I can do. So I'm just going to go ahead and sign off and thank all of you guys for tuning in. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for the love and support and all that good stuff. And I'll be live streaming again tomorrow. Maybe earlier tomorrow, and I may have a video drop in the next couple hours or something, because I definitely probably won't be going to sleep, so until I definitely know it's gone, you know what I mean. So safe bet is if I don't see it in like 48 hours, then it should be okay. So I might have to stay awake for 48 hours. I don't know. If I doze off, it's, you know, I doze off, it's all right. If I'm just like here and doze off, but you know. But I don't think I'm going to get a proper good sleep tonight at all now. All right, guys, I love you. Take care of yourselves. As always, remember to enjoy to the fullest. Keep it off tap. I love you guys. Love you tons too, Lazuna. What's up, Victor? I think you scared it with all the yelling. I hope so, Christine. Night Faith, love you, sweetheart. Love you too, Jazzy. Thing is still going. Yeah, I wasn't intending the stream was supposed to end already. That wasn't the plan. Yeah, no food. I wouldn't be there. Exactly. There's nothing for to eat in here. They need to get out of here. Just a big scary human. I hope I scared it all. Yes, it is faith. Not knowing is hard. Exactly. That's what it is. If I was a bug, I wouldn't want you to get caught in a van. Exactly. Why would you want to get caught in here? Night, sweetheart. Night, Christine. Night to you too. The screaming woke me. Nice one, Victor. All right, family. Much love to all of you. I appreciate you guys, and I shall catch you guys tomorrow. And I love you guys all immensely, and everyone stay safe. I got a bit of headache myself now from yelling, probably most likely, or stressing myself out now. My head feels like it's pounding a bit, but it is what it is. I can't really. There's nothing. What can I do? Just gonna have to deal with it if it's still something I need to deal with. Hopefully, it's gone though. I'm hoping, praying. That would be the best outcome for me. So, all right, guys, I love you as always. Remember to to the fullest. Keep it off tap. I will see you guys in roughly. It's like 2 a.m. now. So I'll see you guys in about. Maybe 7 or 8 hours, maybe something like that. Somewhere between 7 and 10 hours, probably. I'll see you guys. I love you guys. Sweet dreams, sleep well. Love you guys. Peace out. Stay safe. Catch you guys on the flip.